Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to deal with this morning. Number one, going across the pond, UK, they had a good inflation. It surprised on the downside with their CPI. That had an effect on bonds. It had an effect on the dollar, had an effect on currency. China didn't do too much, but that UK news is big, and then it jumps right back to earnings. Goldman had a very interesting earnings, I think borderline, or actually like factually, it was the worst out of the big banks, so they're not down too much. We're going to see how that holds, and then even just a couple of minutes ago, there was big AMD news. There was news that people are looking for AMD chips as opposed to going with NVIDIA ones. So very interesting there. We still have earnings now from the big dogs. There was a couple of other ones like JB Hunt. I think Western Alliance, they had a pretty bad report there for a regional as well. But overall now, this is the big earnings season. We got some data overseas. It's moving the dollars. It's moving the bonds. And then after today, we are really about to find a lot, Chaz. So find out a lot. So I hope you're ready. It's gonna be exciting. Welcome to earnings season. And good morning. How you living? What's up, baby? Chadadonia. Who do we got here, baby? What's up, Forever Young? Good morning. Stefan, Maria, Mr. Orman, Tim Whitman, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Oh, we got Nepal, Open Face, Awaz, Smart, Stepper, Forever Tech, Battleboard, baby, Arturo, El Chapato, RJ, Trevor. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good morning, Jeremy. What's up, Drop Top, Natalie, Astro, Ari, Colin. Good morning. What's up, Christina? JD, how you living? Hi, investor. I hope you're feeling good. Hey, it's so great to see you in the morning. Oh, what's up, baby? So, Roosh, you ready to go? Oh, Arthur gifted memberships. Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna mess up that horn today. I already did, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Hobby Life? Good morning, Red Sylvester. Good morning, Lucky Lolo. Joshua Murray. J Red, baby. Jerry Woods. RS Rez. Oh, Helene. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. That's what's up. What's up, pretty YouTuber? What's up, Simo, Will Ward, Ben Stone, Jay Mano. Oh my gosh, Chad. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Meta scales back ambitions for AR glasses? What? Hold on, that's coming out right now. That's why Meta. Wait, I don't know if that's good or bad because they're saying Meta is scaling back the whole AR glass. I'm like, is that good or bad? Do they save money or not? I don't know, but good morning, Chad. That news is coming out right now. What's up, Twitch? What's up, Destroyer, Vale, Real Fried Rice? Is that Eagle Eye? We got Eagle Eye in the Twitch, baby. Good morning, 8012. Live Light, Hailstone, Rusty, Tibia, Dr. Sway, Slizzard, Charlie, Robo Hairtech, Blazing, Bob, BDA, and of course, Mr. Hey, So Small Rain. Oh, good morning, Chad. Yeah, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and wake up, though, too. I don't care, man. I hope you hit the wake up button on your own. You know, wake up and drive, baby. It's earnings now. That's it. So we're going to have whatever happens today. There's already a little bit of news, but for real, whatever happens after hours, that is going to start off everything. And then it's Thursday, Friday, and then it's PHILO, and then it gets crazy. So, Chad, good morning. I hope you're ready for it. This is a very exciting time. But now, let us get into the news. What do I got for you today? Bonds rally after UK inflation cools and the pound drops. The worldwide rally in bond markets picked up steam after the UK inflation report added evidence that central banks can go easier on raising interest rates. European stocks were broadly higher, with the UK FTSE 100 surging almost 2% after data showed that price pressures in Britain moderated more than expected. A gauge of UK homebuilder stocks jumped as much as 7%, the most since 2008. Yields on the 2-year government bonds plunged more than 20 basis points, set for the biggest slide since March. The pound weakened below 130 and Treasury yields retreated across the curve. UK inflation news will bolster hopes that among investors that a campaign of monetary tightening is drawing to a close and points to a sentiment shift in global bond markets. Yields have tumbled since last week's US CPI, since they recorded a sharp drop. Quote, "This is providing oxygen to financial markets," said Bruno Vacosin, a Paris-based senior portfolio manager at Palatine Asset Manager. "It is clear that the latest inflation data across the globe, like this morning in England or earlier in US or Europe, shows an easing of trend that is taking pressures off rates." U.S. futures were steady as investors assessed the latest batch of earnings. Goldman shares fluctuated pre-market after Wall Street reported one of their weakest quarters, or what the Wall Street giant reported one of their weakest quarters for profitability under CEO David Solomon. Netflix and Tesla are among companies due to report later today, and other individual moves. Carrying SA soared after the luxury brand announced the departure of the global head of Gucci. Aston Martin rallied after Goldman Sachs upgraded the car maker for the first time since 2019, and Swedish truck and bus maker Volvo declined as their cautious comment about demand outweighed a second quarter earnings beat. AT&T rose pre-market after the telecommunication company reassured investors by saying less than 10% of their nationwide copper wire telecom network had lead cables. Carvana jumped after the used car retailer reached an agreement to restructure debt and reported second quarter revenue that beat estimates. And finally, the yen weakened for a second day following Bank of Japan Governor Kazuo Ueda's comments that it would maintain monetary easing unless there is a shift in its price goal view. So there's that. I got a couple of earnings. It's missing a couple, but again, Goldman results were noisy and mixed. People don't know to take it negative or positive, but one of the worst big banks so far, USB, they guided Q3 net interest income below. MTB, they reiterated full year net interest guidance above. Ally, they beat and flagged a quarter four trough in net interest margin. Wall margin adversely impacted by deposit growth pressures. ASML, they beat and raised, but they also warned of delayed recovery. ELV beat and raised. BKR beat but EBITDA guided light. JB Hunt missed but highlighted moderation in destocking trend. OMC missed on organic growth. BC negative pre-announced blaming IT security incident. Carvana up big after they beat and announced deal with creditors. AT&T boosted by pushback against report flagging concerns about lead cable. STZ up on agreement with Elliott. VMware up on latest regulatory approval by Broadcom, or the acquisition by Broadcom. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Nobody wrote that Carvana, any of the Carvana headlines. I don't see that they offered shares. So that is a good piece of info to add. But that's where we're at. Again, a lot of earnings right now. So, I mean, we're going to watch what happens with banks. Goldman wasn't that good. A couple of the regionals were bad. Some were decent. So we're going to find out here. But lately, they've all gotten a bid. So we will see how that plays out. But corporate debt, a wave of corporate bankruptcies is building. Debt loads that have swelled during an era of cheap money are becoming a heavier burden as central banks ratchet up interest and appear set to hold them for longer than nearly everyone on Wall Street expected. The pile of troubled bonds and loans has already surged over 360% since 2021. The data shows if this continues to spread, that could lead to the first broad-based cycle of default since the great financial crisis. That's starting to happen already with more than 120 big bankruptcies in the U.S. alone this year. Even so, less than 15% of the nearly $600 billion in debt trading at distressed levels has actually defaulted. That means that companies that owe more than $500 billion may be unable to repay it or at least struggle to do so. Hot dog. UK inflation, Britain's inflation rate cooled more than expected. You're going to hear this a lot today. To the lowest level in more than a year, a sign that soaring interest rates may be starting to curtail the worst wage price spiral in the G7 nations. The consumer price index was 7.9% higher than a year ago in June, a sharp drop from 8.7 reading in May. The Office of National Statistics said on Wednesday the pound weakened and investors pared back bets on a further sharp surge in rates. Today's weaker than expected inflation data is arguably a relief which should lift sentiment on the depressed domestic plays and rates plays. Investors are very bearish on the UK and underexposed, so short covering may be powerful, said Barclays strategist Emmanuel Cao. Sovereign wealth. Deep-pocketed sovereign funds are deploying billions of dollars to get private equity takeovers across the line, helping grease the wheels of deal-making in a year when other funding sources are drying up. Sovereign wealth funds have spent a record $17 billion on such co-investments in the first half, up from 24% from the same period last year, according to data. The SWFs can often move very quickly, be flexible, and have large amounts of capitals. They can be extremely useful capital providers, said Elizabeth Todd, a partner at law firm Ropes & Gray. Where they find an asset they like, they do not feel limited to small minority investments with passive governance rights. Tesla faces profit test after $540 billion rally. Tesla has pushed their market value up by $540 billion this year, shrugging off shrinking profit margin as price cuts drive the sales. Second quarter results may force a rethink. The EV maker reports on Wednesday, and Wall Street is expecting the gross margin to come in around 20%. According to average estimates compiled by Bloomberg, that would be a drop from around 28% the same time period a year ago. Dramatic price cuts on vehicles have helped boost sales for Tesla, but have weighed on profitability, with the stock trading 70 times forward earnings compared to 5 times GM and 8 times Ford. Tesla faces scrutiny of how they can maintain the lead in the market of slowing sales and rising inventories. Quote, margin improvement is key for the stock to continue to work in the near term. Ivana Delevska, chief investment officer at Spear Investment, said in an interview, if Tesla can't deliver on margins, the rally could stall out as investors would question the strategy to cut prices. All about margins, baby. You're even getting some IMF numbers here. So I don't know if we're getting movements on that. Again, that UK inflation news, arguably your biggest news. It's like their CPI data. And remember, we had that reaction a couple of days ago. So still got a couple of headlines for you. S&P futures little changed on Wednesday pre-market after U.S. equities rallied on Thursday with the Dow for a 7th straight session, the longest winning streak since 2021. Treasuries are firmer across the curve. Dollar seeing good gains versus both the yen and sterling. Gold is little change. Bitcoin futures are up 0.6. WTI crude ended up 0.5 after adding 2% in the prior session. Pain trade has been higher on the back of disinflation, soft landing, and peak Fed narrative, particularly in combination with lack of capitulation. The dynamic has also helped broaden the market rally. At the same time, AI remains an outsized tailwind. Q2 earning metrics are running ahead of their own one-year averages, and nothing really surprising from a thematic perspective at this point, keeping the focus on second half and 2024 profit recovery. June housing starts slipped more than expected from May's 13-month high and May revised down lower. Building permits undershot consensus as well. Very quiet from a headline perspective. Latest Reuters survey showed that economists are increasingly expecting next week's rate hike will be the last one, though pivot expectations continue to get dialed back. Big overseas development was the cooler UK inflation print, which followed 4 consecutive upside surprises. Also comes on the heels of some dovish-leaning ECB and BofJ commentary earlier this week. We already went over the earnings. Here's a quick headline run, or actually, no, there's more text. The pound weekend in bonds rallied after inflation in Britain slowed more than expected, reviving speculation of how many more times the Bank of England will increase rates. Stocks in UK and Europe advanced. Big corporate bankruptcies are piling at the second fastest pace since 2008. Deep-pocketed sovereign funds are deploying billions of dollars to get private equity takeovers across the line. Chinese stocks declined, a sign that traders are increasingly pricing in the lack of major stimulus from the government. Equity markets in the rest of Asia climbed, pacing U.S. gains. Deutsche Bank has drawn fresh criticism from the European Central Bank over foreign exchange sales, even after the lender completed an internal probe into the past practices that led to initial charges, and the ECB plans to substantially tighten how they monitor liquidity after several banks run in the U.S. and Switzerland. Heightened concerns about a risk of several regulatories said they have not received sufficient attention. So there's that one, and then here it is. UK inflation eases sharply after 4 consecutive upside surprises. New Zealand inflation slows less than forecast. RBNZ still expects to stay and hold. Japan manufacturer sentiment falls for the first time in 6 months. Fed's July rate hike expected to be the last of the cycle, according to Reuters. Sources say ECB officials expect communication to be the toughest and challenging next week. Japan traders await key inflation data with eye on potential BOJ policy tweaks. U.S. political dysfunction, U.S.-China tensions, and deglobalization threaten the dollar's dominance. AT&T pushes back against lead-covered cable concerns, says less than 10% of the network exposed. AT&T and Verizon's dividend looks safe amid questions about lead-wrapped cable liabilities. ASML beat and raises, and they expect a later recovery. Bank of America, bank earnings are showing encouraging signs around the capital market business. Tighter monetary policy puts a dent in U.S. bank profits as depositors demand higher rates. Johnson & Johnson sues Biden over Medicare new powers to cut drug prices. Teamsters planning to strike at Yellow after the Chunky company failed to make $50 million employee benefit payment. And then geopolitics, Russian missile strikes Odessa for a second night in a row. Attack flows blast on bridge to Crimea, blamed on Kyiv. And I think that's it. I think that's all we got. And then, I have pre-market movers. I didn't throw them up for you. My bad. My bad, bro. My bad. But on this day in history, this one's a little better. This one's a little better than the one yesterday. But on this day in history, in 1848, The women's suffrage movement in the United States was launched with the openings of the Seneca Falls Convention, which sought to gain certain rights and privileges for women, notably the right to vote. 1848 today. So there it is. The women can vote. Almost 100, less than 100 years ago, 200, just under that. No? Yeah, Hitler was yesterday. Today is women. I don't know. I don't make up history. That's all. So there it is, Chattadonia. God bless you and good morning. I hope you're ready for the day, but we do have a couple of pre-market movers. I don't know if I'm going to go to the bathroom or not. So let's see. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. I'm loving it. All right, here. So I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And get ready for plays, baby. Get ready for plays.
Sliding, but off the lows. This, of course, on a disappointing quarter on many fronts. Profits tumbling 58% on their investment banking business slowing down. Real estate concerns plus the FIC trading, a bit of a miss there. AT&T up 6.1% as they say that less than 10% of their cables nationally have led. Cowen is positive on the company's response to allegations made by the Wall Street Journal. Argus, on the other hand, has cut, seeing this as a new material risk, but investors siding with the bulls, up 6.1%. Netflix up 1.3% ahead of reporting earnings tonight after the bell. Investors think that they will put up streaming paid subscribers of about 235 million. Folks will really be looking for that crackdown on shared passwords. This stock on the year, John, up 61%. This will, of course, be one of the first big tech companies to go for the second quarter on these big gains. Will the results hold up?
And how the writer's strike might impact some of these companies as well. Abby, we'll have a chat about that in about 30 minutes' time. Coming up, wrapping up earnings season on Wall Street.
Decent economic growth, stable markets, the banking system, balance sheets are strong, and consumer balance sheets are okay. That's a pretty good backdrop. The earnings are not really bad. They're not great, but they're not disappointing.
That conversation up next.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. So we got some pre-market movers there. That you just heard, that was like James Gorman. Again, Goldman Sachs today. That one was a little, how you say, 50-50. Again, everyone's debating on whether or not it was awful or not, priced in. Everyone's looking at the different things. Again, a couple of regionals here and there. They did their thing. So, again, I think Wall wasn't that good, but people liked it. And then there was one more. Who was the other one? Goldman, USB. I think they guided below. And then MTB, they actually ended up doing good. But let's talk about a couple of pre-market movers here. So number one, VMware, they're up 7.8 right now. UK's CMA provisionally clears Broadcom's acquisition of VMware, 6.3% on ELV. They had earnings. We went over that. That was good. AT&T is up 5 after they respond to the lead cable issue. We were talking about that all day yesterday. Same thing with Verizon, up 4.1 on a sympathy. Constellation, STZ, they are up 2.4%. Governance changes, including election of 2 new directors in cooperation of agreement with holder Elliott Management. Unity's up 2. I think they had news, but it's not saying it there. Humana Healthcare is also up 2.3, and then Schwab, they are up. It just says daily average trades. Oh, yeah, they gave an update on trading numbers. And then Cisco, JP Morgan upgrade up 1.7. Argix, ARGX up 1.1. They raised $1.1 billion gross proceeds in offering. Carvana's up 24%. Earnings in agreement with note holders. Secondary up to 35 million shares at market price. There you go. FYBR 9.8. No news on that. CBD, they're up 7.6%. Unsolicited offer from Jamie Galinsky to acquire 51% share of the capital of Exido for $586 million. ICL up 6.1, no news. ATUS up 6.1 on the AT&T sympathy news. AIR up 2.8 on earnings, and Ally, they're up 1.7 on earnings. SRT is up 18%. Holder CSPA Alpha submits an offer to acquire remaining shares not held at $380 a share. 13D, DMAC, DMAQ is up 17%. Further update on redemption agreements. CYN is up 8.9 to partner with Montrek and launch fleet of AI-powered autonomous tuggers. Is it boats? Blue is up 6.4, Bank of America upgrade, and then TDZ is up on the AT&T stuff. Big movers down. OMC, they're down 7.8 on earnings. Toast is down on OMC earnings and sympathy, or no, that's IPG. Toast is to remove the $99 order processing fee. That's why they're down 5.6. IBKR is down 4.9 on earnings. Halliburton's down 2.3 on earnings. And then Goldman, they're kind of break even, it says. And then HPK, secondary offering down 9.4. And then AUR is down 7.8 on 200 million offering. Joby down 9.2 on JP Morgan downgrade. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, Chatadonia, a lot of things there. Again, upgrades, downgrades. I don't think the news was that crazy. All of the news really is just boiling down to the UK stuff and then any of the earnings here. And then today, after hours, Netflix, Tesla, those are going to be the plays. But Chatadonia, we got a couple of minutes. You're already in the game. You're here. You're hearing what they're saying on TV. You got to hear a lot about what's going on in the market right now. But Chatadonia, what is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? What's the first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What do you have? I have a couple plays too. Again, corn is up too. There's a lot of things moving. Oh, they're coming in. Carvana Gamble shorted wheat at 700. Carvana puts AT&T shorted Netflix, Microsoft, Carvana, UVXY, Spy calls, Newell calls, Teladoc calls, Rue, AMD, ADM, AMD call scalps, Marriott calls at the high, Beetle calls, Disney puts, Tesla calls, sitting and thinking, AMD, Mara calls, Meta on the high, Ford puts, CRM calls, ANET 172.5, Tesla puts, Spy calls, Tesla long, AMD calls, Tesla calls, Spy puts, put Microsoft coin calls, 6J, Carvana, Tesla calls, Google calls, long AT&T, Baba coin, Palantir calls, Spy credit, daily spreads, QQQ, Spy put shorting DraftKings, Carvana shares scalping where it is dipping, TSM calls watching Tesla, Carvana's the new GME, Meta, Broadcom, AMD call, Netflix calls, Bank of America calls, ride the wheat wave, puts on the Spy, scalping NDX, oh I got one. No, I'm hungry, Chad. Carvana puts, close AMD, Micron calls, Mara calls, long AT&T, critical thinking, SPX credit spreads, XOM long, Palantir calls, Chad calls, Tesla calls, NASDAQ calls, NEO calls, Toast for the upside. Good morning. Let's go. Ford calls, IEF, Carvana, big scream coming, screaming 10%, IWM, MPW, AMD, baby, NVIDIA puts, Spy calls, Spy 450, Spy 460, Unity popping off, Apple News, Palantir calls, RR, Tesla calls, and VRCA, Believe, short Tesla, Marit Raya, let's go, and the final play, short gold futures, wow, and then watch oil, oh my goodness, short gold, Chatadonia. Oh, man. So let's go. I'm loving it. You guys were great there. I only had to get rid of one. That was beautiful. I think one slipped through, but the other one, it just lined up perfectly. You know what I'm saying? It was just, I got it. So it's good there. But I got a couple of plays. Very, very simple. I am going to be watching Goldman after watching Morgan Stanley yesterday. You watched how everything moved right at the open. So that is what I'm going to be looking for there with the banks. I think it's going to be really important. You still got Wall, USB, MTB, Ally, and I think BKR. So there's like a couple of them there, but Goldman is definitely going to be the most important one. The Netflix and Tesla still in the Netflix play. No plays on Tesla yet, but maybe we want to flip it. I don't know. I think it all depends on whether or not we get a move or if it turns into the cuck. And then CBD, they're the ones, again, buying back some of their shares there. I think they're getting caught up in one of those offers. I just read that news. EOV, they had good earnings. That thing was actually moving 4% even for a mega cap. $400 stock post earnings. That one could be decent. Then watch LVS, Airbnb, just don't forget that travel and those sympathies today, they will be coming alive. And then Carvana, and then don't forget about that BioMarin play. I was looking at it the other day. I may want to add more, so just keeping those in mind. But that's all I'm watching. Other than that, earnings and banks, baby, and then that's it. The corn futures, I don't know. Like I said yesterday on the watch list, I gave a pretty good breakdown of my plan on whether selling or not. So don't ask me about corn unless you watch the watch list. But even then, you're still going to have to wait for a decision. But I'm ready to do anything. I'm ready. You used to come up in my YouTube algorithm every morning for 3 years, and now you never show up anymore. I have to search for you manually. Well, that's why, too. So at the end of the day, like, if you ever get banned and have to make a new account, like, don't feel too bad, because, like, I have to do the same thing, too. So we all get hidden in our own way. So there you go. It's okay. Just stay in the game and keep going, you know? So like the video, follow me on Instagram, get that long term, and it don't care when, because we got the long term. Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, we got about 2 minutes left. What questions do you have? Do you have anything here again? If you're not aware, big UK data, a big move there on the bonds. That is already a very, very big one there, too. So, everyone's talking about CPI overseas. You got the bank earnings, and now we are waiting for the final one. Are you ready, man? Are you ready? So what do you got, baby? Don't let that dissuade you. Oh, my gosh. Amen. Amen. Tell him about the ball. Tell him, baby. But what do you got, man? Again, there was AMD news. Again, there was a report saying how people might go to AMD AI chips instead of NVIDIA. So that would be like the only other thing I think we got here. But you got about a minute, Chad, if you have any pressing questions. Otherwise, we're going to try to see the momentum on the day. And then, it's all about the earnings, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Roblo, AT&T for the long term, everybody keeps asking it. I mean, it's up, I think, 6-7%. So I think there's opportunity there, but I also think there is risk on AT&T. So you got to approach with caution, but as long as you're not betting the farm, I mean, welcome to the bargain bin. But then again, they are taking on both liability and they already have bad debt. So, but then again, you see it. You got to balance it out. We've seen a lot of bearishness and you've seen a lot of turnaround. So make up your mind, my friend. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, oh yes, it's game time. You know why? Because here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families for real. Before we go out and do what we do every day, I hope you know you are appreciated. I hope you know you are loved. I hope you know we are thankful, and for real, God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the veterans, baby. And big shout out to anybody else out there. Wait, you guys saying the mic cutting off? Well, I hope you still hear me, but big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the volunteers, the coaches, the nonprofits, the teachers, anybody helping out and giving back, for real. God bless you and thank you for doing what you are doing, and keep it up. And we love you, and I hope you know you stronger as one, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a guts! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go, Chad. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia, let's go. I might need a new horn. That's it, bro. He's gone through a lot already. Do you hear it? Oh, man, the mic cutting out, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Are you serious? I think you guys should hear my mic. I don't know. I'm gonna double check everything. Sometimes it's the bandwidth issue, but otherwise I just reconnect everything. You should be good. I did a reconnection. Just refresh. Okay, you'll be good. You'll be good. Well, get ready, man. We got some plays here. Things are starting to move. It's not so hot in biotech land, but we're going to see how that plays. So you got about a minute and a half, Chattadonia. So hit that thumbs up on the video. You guys still have a backup of a lot of tin that we need to go through. So I don't know how you guys want to do this, but God bless you and get ready. Call out any plays. You have any questions, let me know. We will have all of the earnings after the bell. And don't forget that earnings has just occurred here in the morning, so there's going to be a lot of plays. And then even after the bell. So get ready. SPX resistance levels, I think we're looking at, it's like what, 40, I want to say 45.59. I don't know if we're going to open there, and then 45.75, and then 4,600, my man. So there might be like 45.88 will also be like a little area, but for the most part, I do believe if we start getting above here, it's just a straight shot. So we will find out. Good morning, Josh and Chad. AMD 130 calls at the bell. Could be good. Again, I'm mad I sold those ones yesterday, but that news there with NVIDIA might cause hype. So we'll see. I'll keep up AMD here and then watch Goldman because that thing might move in the first 5 minutes. So just like Morgan Stanley yesterday, they were down. They didn't do nothing right at cash open. They went crazy. So 15 seconds till the bell. Like the video chat, stay in the game, and get ready. That's his real earnings today. It's like the real earnings season, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, Carvana, too. There's a lot of little movers there. Carvana is definitely up a shit ton. Round 1. Fight. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is the worst open ever, bro. What's happening here? Whoa, whoa. Do you guys see this? I don't know. Is this just my E-Trade? Do I need to reset this, dude? Nothing's working. I say I'm not getting the working candle, and then my E-Trade is like going in blocks on the high-low ticker. Is that happening to you too? Or is that just me? That was the worst open I've ever seen in my life. Super bumpy. I'm resetting it. There you go. Maybe there you go. I think you just had to warm up a little bit. Mine too? Just you? Okay, but I'm confused, mother. This is crazy. All right, started to work a little bit better there. There you go. Hold on. You just needed to heat them up. So I don't know what's up here. It looks like NASDAQ 0.3, SPY 0.3, and Dow, and Russell. Everything's 0.3. I could be incorrect here. So we're going to see how that plays out. But watch out. I think we should be back to live here now. Bonds already got the bid. SPY at 0.27. Let's check here. Your corn plays up a lot. So yeah, 45.69. Just watch 45.75, 45.88, and then that's it, man. It's 4,600 after that. And we're coming home again. Just got an ad. 4,600 on wheat. Bro, they're going crazy. So you got $2,000 on the corn. Depending on where you bought the wheat, you should be up the same amount. I mean, we're up 8%, which is nuts. But keep your eye on that. You said MPW. My shit is still not loading fully. So I don't know. I might need to reset my, what's it called? I might need to reset my E-Trade. Because I'm coming home again. Yeah, we're going to have to give you a reset, buddy. It's not your fault. I think I just broke everything. 45.71. SPY is not waiting. Surprisingly not. Again, this is where I was kind of expecting a, what's it called? Where's E-Trade? I was expecting kind of a cuck day eventually, but we have not had that happen yet so far compared with all the other earnings and how things have played back. Palantir, big gap up. So hold on. I got to try to log into my account. Excuse me, in my messy desktop. I know some of you get offended by that. It's okay. Futures 4602. Carvana sponsors the Pro Pickleball League. That's why they're... Oh, wow. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Now that I think about it. 45.72, Chad. Get ready. You have 3 more points. 3 more points. That's it. 3 more points. That's another level. Then it goes 10 more points from there. And Chad, that's it. We're at 4,600. It starts to get a little crazy. Disney popping. All right, I think we're good to go. We should be. Yeah, Airbnb's down there. Watch any of the other travel plays. There's Microsoft. It looks about a quarter to a third across the board. AMD's on the low now. So are they selling off some of that morning gain? And then let's see. Disney's up. See if it holds. Netflix, too. Netflix needs to come down a lot more. That was a stupid pop there that we had. Amazon all red. RXRX. You guys are saying MPW. I want to check that out. And then where's BioMarin? Don't forget about him. I was looking at the chart on there. I like it. Oh, fuck. It's up, though. And then Root is running as well, too. And then check some of those option plays are still in the game. Oh, Goldman. So there's Netflix. RXRX is running above 14 again. TSM, remember, they have earnings tomorrow morning now. MPW. Did I even look at MPW? I put up Goldman's running up. If Goldman takes off from here, that's it. Otherwise, it gets trapped. Damn. MPW 1020. So $11. That's it. That's where we need to be off of. Scalping the bottom off NVIDIA. I'd rather go for AMD. I think AMD has specific news today that could kind of be more hype-worthy. Otherwise, NVIDIA, they got the news yesterday. Let me see. I'll check some contracts right now. Oh, yeah, most of the contract. AMD's still up 100%. So you got a lot of premium on some of those, but otherwise that, and then just Tesla and NVIDIA. I mean, or Tesla and Netflix, those are the earnings. Check Palant. Did they go crazy? Oh, wow, $18? Yeah, they're going up. RXRX still moving. I mean, keep an eye. If MPW, just anything holding above 10, the straight to 11 now. So, God willing. Microsoft, big red. Airbnb's trying to come up. Spotify, 52-week high. Where else? All the other earnings. Again, TSM, they're actually going up. And China Play's got a bid after getting murdered the last couple of days. PWM, that one, you've pretty much watched it go nuts. AMD, I sold out yesterday. We had that play. It would have been nice, but I have no AMD right now. Wheat Pop, XRP back at 80. Damn. Yeah, the commodities, corn, all that. Your yen plays came down. So you still got $600 profit on the yen, but after today's move, the euro, all that, they got murdered. RXRX is doing great too. CDNA, Rivian, VMware. Remember, they had news. Tesla's at the bottom. So they just need Netflix to come down and we'll be chilling. I maintain you MPW will reach 12. Well, just watch for the squeeze. That's it. And then just, I think 11 was where they were after the last like fail in earnings. Or pretty much that was their beginning of the year price, I believe. Yeah, 1094. So, and then this was the bad earnings where things got a little shaky. So you're getting back there, but hey, we're finally above 10. We'll take it. Goldman down now. And then RXRX is running. Goldman dropped a little bit, so it wasn't the easy breakout run there. XOM. Goldman CEO says we're going to a period of lower results. Cites meaningful headwinds into business. Nikolai dump. Oh, where is Carvana? RXRX, that thing's killing it now. Again, we're about to hit 15. I don't think we've hit that since buying it. And then China plays again. They're moving up. SPY's going up. So oil is even giving us a little bit of a boost, but 45.72, man, it's actually kind of wild there. Yeah, JD and Baba, you're getting those plays working. Sorry, to get you back to here. Bird is running. Roku up 4. 45.73. 2 more points. You hit another one. I'm seeing small caps, big caps. I don't even think like Amazon and the big guys aren't really like moving. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, or Apple's barely red. Microsoft's barely green. Again, Tesla, Netflix. Netflix is holding more of the gain from the morning. PayPal rejection at 75. Don't forget about credit card companies. MasterCard, AXP, they report it. Roku's on the high. You guys are calling that one out. Baidu's starting to go, and then there was another one. There was Roku. Adobe's hitting. Where was the other one? It was Roku, Baidu, and then TSM. TSM and then Baidu, and then Roku's up 4.2. RXRX, again, another high right now. Joby got the downgraded by JP Morgan in the morning, yeah. And SPY, man, dude, you're hitting another level. Biogen's on the high. I need to check. Dude. Biogen's still going. SPY 52-week high. So that's it. I think this is the level here, my friends. 45.74, just under it. So 45.75, then 45.88, and then that's it, man. That's 4,600 will be our next spot. And then RXRX, yeah, that'll be the breakout. And then Biogen 0.75 on a candle. Play pump it up at 4,600, my friend. Next level is 45, like right, you're 1 point below it. Then 45.88, and then that's it. Just 4,600 after that. Then you're back into, if you're not familiar with these levels, I'm saying, I mean, to give you context, I mean, we're talking March 2020 levels now. You know, if not February 2022 levels, excuse me. So that's it. You're fully back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van, you know. MPW, you better hold it. Netflix dying. It's dying, but it don't count. Oh, I'm up on it now. Okay, I was like, it don't count, bro. I was like, it didn't count. They ran it up another $10 post-market. So I was like, damn, bro. But yeah, we're green on the Netflix short now, so approach with caution. You were just red for most of that, but let's see. This is a long term. I didn't know this was the damn This is now the best streak. Apple, Bank of America raises Apple's price target to 210 from 190. And then Russian oil exports set at 370,000 a barrel per day, below quarterly plan in July, according to Reuters calculations. Check oil. That seems low. I think it's supposed to be 500,000. Oil might go nuts on that. Watch out. Yeah, you're getting a little reaction. I'm not too confident in that, but just watch out. That seems like an extremely low number for Russia. I'm pretty sure they were at 520 a day, not 370. So that's coming out now, though. But again, oil is already up, and it went up 2% yesterday. A Google pop. AMD's even trying to move up here a little bit. So Nflx, we just went green on it. If it bounces, we're screwed. If it keeps flushing, we'll get hooked up. RXRX is really running this. I'm looking for the breakout here, hopefully. Otherwise, we have to wait again. Rotation is up. So again, you have profit on root now, and then BioMarin is chilling there. Am I okay? My voice seems weird. Yeah, I'm fine. It's earnings, baby. It's earnings. I think maybe I'm getting ready to scream. So just maybe I should tell you right now, be careful, all of you. At any moment, I'm liable to scream on earnings day. Washington presses Taiwan on Vice President House visit hopes. Toll is dying. Interesting. I mean, home builder data came in a little softer today. Amazon's on the high. Yeah, Amazon's starting to wake up there. They were not alive earlier. Microsoft's still kind of chilling out. Remember, they had a fat day yesterday. And then Apple, they're the ones in the red. SCI short report. Yeah, service. Actually, it just started now. So Chad is very early on that. Chad's posting it there. You got a short report. SCI, I have no idea what's going on with it. But usually when these short reports come out, the shit's already down. But the shit's almost break even. That's on you. Microsoft flat. Yeah, remember, Microsoft was a huge leader yesterday. Microsoft changed how everything looked yesterday after that little pop. Corn's coming down a little bit. Yeah, I don't see anything on SCI. 641. JB Hunt. I forgot. I haven't looked into them. SCI kind of moving up there. Yeah, JB Hunt, barely green. Mara's on the high. Yo, watch out for the crypto plays. I think they may start to move. Coinbase still in the green. When can we expect pump it up? At the next solid level, sir. As always, as always. SRI, they had a short report. That's what people in the chat are posting. AMD had news about people switching to AMD chips as opposed to NVIDIA for AI. It came out like right at pre-market, like 3 minutes before 6 a.m. Baidu is on the high. Again, China plays. They're moving around here. Where is Uber from yesterday? He's down. Airbnb down. Marriott down. Booking. Where is Booking? Down. Not good, not good. U.S. climate envoy Kerry, U.S.-China also focused on inclusion of non-CO2 emissions, such as methane in climate plans. Oh, whoa, yeah, Root's going again. Yeah. Damn, we almost have $1,000 of profit on Root now. Yeah, Root just went crazy. Extra dollar on that now. So like I said, that one was going up there. Just all I need is my BioMarin. I'm not seeing any news on Root, though. Hold on. There's something on him this morning, but it doesn't look important. Yeah, Root is just up. Just literally momentum. Nothing, no other news, no updates since the last time you heard from CEO. Bitcoin catching a bid. Coinbase on the, again, the crypto's starting to run there, like we said. That's starting to pop now. Bump it up. Palantir pop. Palantir at 18 is insane, might I add. So then Coinbase, upstarts on the high. That's a 52-week high. Baba, crypto, even DoorDash is coming up, which is interesting. I think DoorDash is only one up. Yeah, upstarts up 7%. Jeez, JD's starting to move up there now. AMD news, there was a report. I forgot the source, but they said that some companies are opting for AMD chips instead of NVIDIA for their AI build-outs because it's cheaper. So that's it. It was just kind of a first positive note on AMD versus NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Yeah, but AMD, man, we made that play yesterday. CRM's on the high, but AMD, it's good individual news for them. Now, where's Goldman? Goldman CFO says they'll evaluate tangibles for impairment of Green Sky should we decide to sell the business. So Goldman hasn't recovered yet. Has a first bank that's down and has not made the move yet. But granted, it's been like, what, 14, 15 minutes? And I like corn got knocked right there. So again, commodities, agriculture, they took a drop there after running up. See even what happens there with oil. Coin's going nuts. Again, it was a Mara first, but I gave you like a little head start on coin if you took it. Palantir pumping. Yeah, Palantir 18. RXRX, they're doing good, but they're coming down. I mean, you've watched that move a couple of times here. Plug, SoFi 10 handle. Even Palantir 1850. Coinbase is going up one more time. I got that one in the bottom right. XLY is on the high. Jeez, and then Palantir is still going. Root, that's a new high on Root now again too. But they trade a little liquid, but I think there's volume coming in. Riot's on the high now. MPW. UWMC's up. Let's check V&Q. Wolf is popping. Disney double top. Disney. Coin new. I don't know about any coin partnership. It's just crypto, I think. I mean, we saw them run before anything, and then coin and all of those just started to play along with it. Is Tesla going up? Yeah, Netflix. Netflix is just up from the morning. They're kind of doing their own thing. Crypto's going up. SPY edging down a little. It's not stopping crypto. But then Tesla, they're doing a lot better. And then Netflix, just no real move yet for earnings. Disney is going up 87.30 right now. It is up 1.5, but like just don't get excited. So you remember how a couple days ago when we were in the play and then it would move down and everybody was like, it's dying. And I was like, it's not dying because it's like in the same range. So even if Disney moves up, don't get excited because it's not really up. So until it gets back to this little range it was living in, you know, it rented out this house for the last like 2 months. So until it gets back to like 87.50 or like 90, then I want to get caught up with it. Again, today, Netflix earnings, I think you'll get a bigger move as a follow-up. Baba news. No, I just think there were just better insights from the other day. And then they all just started going up. And then people just hoping for stimulus. There's no news on BioMarin. It's old news, but now it's been a couple of weeks since we played it, and now I think it's a good time to average if we get a little bit more of a sell. I'm not going to buy it when it's green, but then now they got like about a month till their earnings run up. They got that new drug. I mean, things weren't bad, and I think it might be a good flip there with a good average. So I'm waiting, but I'm not going to buy it in the green. We have a couple of plays we're looking at. Tesla's coming back up. Disney's still going. MPW 1020. AT&T Archite. Bro, I think Palantir's crazy. Coin Amber data partnership. So Chad's saying. Disney's hitting a new high, but again, you need like 20 more cents. If not, I think you need to get back to 88. Otherwise, none of these moves matter. Lucid on the high, Palantir, coin, everything. It's day number 2. This time, I don't even think we took that much break. And then the UK news today was very bullish there in terms of CPI. Rivian, Lucid highs, Unity about to break. Unity was hitting 52-week highs. I think Upstart was. Meta is now starting to participate. They were kind of a little bit more subtle here today. They're up 0.47. I do think Apple is the one that's red. So Apple and then Netflix is green, but they're still lower on the day. XPEV on the high. Amazon is starting to wake up though now. Amazon, Habibi. Yeah, 1.8. It's actually pretty big. BBAI, bargain bin AI. Well, remember, we played that one a couple times in the beginning of it, so I think my AI hype play right now is RXRX. That's why I haven't sold it. Usually I would sell out very, very early, so I figured instead of chasing a bunch of them, maybe we get the one that NVIDIA invested into and then ride it out. But those other ones, just compare them to the last prices they were at. CRVA, Carvana, or no, Carver. Carvana's trying to move up here a little bit. CL 0.47. MPW making another move up. Let me see. What's the date today? Oh, there's not that much time. Premiums, juice. All right, we'll come back to some of these. Bond weakness here. Yeah, low key. So see if that gives up. And notice the curves. So like the last couple of days, like the 2-year, the 10-year, and the 30-year, they've kind of been a little bit more spread out. But that is important because remember, the big story today was UK CPI going down. That's what gave all of the bonds globally a bid. So if that unwinds, just keep an eye out for that. IMF says Russia's withdrawal from Black Sea grain deal worsens global food security, risks adding to food inflation. Bank of America's Europe Fund Survey, near-term bearish on equities, medium-term constructive, and banks are favored. UWMC, MPW's coming up here. Oh, the Teladoc Microsoft was yesterday, but it didn't really like hold it. That's MPW. Do your thing, MPW. Do your thing. Yeah, Disney still awful though, or AT&T. Ultra, like some Airbnb. Boyle's on the low. Marvel. Amazon still holding. And last 20 minutes here, Amazon just took a 1.8% move and got nuts off of it. Lemonade. I think this is all these insurance companies because isn't Lemonade should be related to Root. So you're getting something in the land here. LC, Tesla wants it. I bit the bull. I bought 3M on the wow. Wow, welcome to the value, my friend. You know, right now the NASDAQ value outperformance is at like historical lows, so welcome. I'm glad I'm welcoming you to the club at 3M. I hope you enjoy your high dividend, and I hope that they don't die. And they've paid their dividend for 60 years. It's beautiful. I love it. Yeah, MPW did the thing. It did the thing. $10. I like it now. This is what we wanted for. And now we see. Now I don't know what to do next. I think it does go straight shot to 11. But then I don't know how jumpy everyone's feeling. The Russia news. Yeah, again, they're blowing up more grain shit yesterday. And people are talking about it. I mean, we're up 9%, 8% on wheat or corn since that news came out, which is nuts. So that's pretty big in 2 days. To give you an idea, last time I hit corn last year, I've already made like half of my gains in 1 day. And that last time it took me like a month to get that profit on corn. So it's actually moving subtly fast, and it was just down a lot. So if you got in at the low, this move is just insane. Tesla's starting to go up here. Root is still at the high there now. So this is the one it's held. I think this is the level, 1255. And then last time it started opening up the door. That's what I'm waiting on for both of these. So there's RXRX. Hopefully they open up the door, 1492. And then SPY getting a quick pop here. Yeah, RXRX, that's the highest it's been intraday. Even Tesla, which is kind of impressive there considering. I'll keep that. Did I get them all? All right. I sold out of root, I think. That's why it didn't give me anything. Sold out of root, $1,500 profit. Sold out at $1,250, or just a little under $1,500. I like it for the arbitrage, but that's nice now. That's like 10, 15%. So good luck. And then now this is the breakout spot too. So if it breaks out from here and then I sell early, good luck. If not, take your profits. Not a recommendation. And then RXRX, that's the same. Oh, wow, that one went crazy. As I was selling root, that one went nuts. Goldman. Oh, there you go. Yeah, RXRX is getting nuts there too now. Goldman CEO says client statement sentiment is better. So Goldman's making this. He says there's definitely a pickup in equity capital and M&A dialogue. Feels better in last 6 to 8 weeks for the investment banking business. Dude, I want to play it, but Goldman's kind of high at 335. I don't know. So again, statements are coming up there. It's doing its thing. We will see. NVIDIA, where's Netflix? Macy's on the high. CVX, Watch Energy and Oil. Yeah, Netflix. So we're coming back down. Remember, we were briefly green on the short, and then that was it. Goldman Trust, so trustworthy. I mean, remember, that's what people were debating with them. They're debating if this was their sandbag quarter or not. Goldman CEO says no other specific plans for headcount except for performance-related action. So SPY's still holding here above VWAP. Again, Goldman CEO's making these comments. Remember, this is one of the bigger big bank earnings, so these Goldman things are kind of important. I'd keep an eye on it, but watch out for that. And then RXRX is still running. Yeah, they are the loser of they're the worst. Like, literally, I want to say it's like an opinion, but it's not. So just like out of the top like mega cap big banks, Goldman has had the worst earnings just across the board, misses, revenue misses, and even just general outlook. And they're not killed that much. Oh man. XJ. Again, Netflix came down. So watch Netflix if they break. Root is still going up. So again, I'm out of Root at 1250. We were in just above 11. But Root is, that's it. We got, again, it was nice 10, 12% profit. I still think there's upside above 1250 if it holds. But this thing's a liquid as shit. So you've watched it fail. So keep your eye. And then Lemonade too. All insurance plays. These like AI insurance plays are up on the high. So just watch out for that. And then what's the other one? RXRX, we're still in that one, and that's good now. You have 35% on that one, too. Does RXRX have options? Because we could sell covered calls. Oh, fuck yeah. $20. Oh, no shit. All right, word. All right, I did it. I sold RXRX covered calls. So now that's going to juice up the fucking options, but now we just lowered our cost basis by another $1, and then that's only for September. So 2 months. So I sold covered calls, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I sold the 25s, which is like, again, another, it's like 100% guaranteed gain. And then I got $300 back. JetBlue activists said to be eyeing JetBlue. Are they allowed to? Because remember with the whole save deal and all that, but JetBlue's actually running on there. Actually, JetBlue's kind of cheap. Airlines are going to be a little tricky, but that one might be able to get some movement there. Let's see. All right, top tick JetBlue. Hold on, I need to get the RXRX thing. But I grabbed shares of JetBlue for the flip. It's only up 1%, but that one just risky with the airlines. Bank of America, 31. I forgot they didn't. And then Disney. Let's see. Bank and then watch Goldman. Root is breaking out. Bank of America is. And Goldman now. So they're running up here. Meta's up 0.6 after brokerages raised price target. Goldman is up. Again, the CEO is making all these comments right now. Root. That's good. I'm glad it held up. Usually when it hits these, every single day you've watched Root run up, it is sold off. So I'm glad it's running up there. You guys could either hold, take profits. It's beautiful though, because it's finally holding one of those games. Microsoft to offer some free cybersecurity tools. Netflix will crack down. Yeah, I think they already are. So again, JetBlue's going. So I made that play. I'm already up on it, almost 80 bucks. I grabbed 1,000 shares for that, and then Netflix is going green again. So let's see. Mobileye. What was the other one? RXRX. I did the covered call. Oh yeah, Microsoft offers some cybersecurity tools for free after suspected China hack. Where's Netflix now? So watch Netflix. This was part of the highs yesterday, but Netflix is now red and it gave up. Remember, this was all post-market. Yesterday, Netflix closed here, and then it just ran up another $10 after the bell. Sold Palo Alto on that. Oh, that could be a good play. I actually like that idea. He's saying sell Palo Alto networks on free Microsoft security stuff. I feel you. Yeah, Palo Alto's moving around on that. Wheat calls are up. Yeah, all commodities. MPW, they're catching some steam right here. Palantir, and then again, covered calls. We lowered our cost basis by $1 there, which is great. And then Netflix, this is our price. Check Harbor 1. I looked at UBS. Or is it USB? Crowd, I haven't looked on it, but they could probably react to that too. Just see if it holds. Again, Microsoft announces this cybersecurity stuff. Anybody who offers it, see if they get hit negatively off of it. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir's I'm kind of surprised it's at $80, $18. It's still even holding up very good. And then Root, same price, but you got another 10 cents there. GG. Oh, JetBlue's taking off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. JetBlue, big volume. All right, I'm out of JetBlue. I made 300 bucks on that. I'm out. That was just a couple minutes. So I'll take it. That's all right. Now it's 6%. Good call on that, Chad. Okay, what time is it? 7. I say we need to dump fucking Netflix, get out of our earnings plays, and we'll be great. Airbnb back to green, and then see what MPW does. There was talks of a activist investor. Parago's on the high. Lemonade, that's more. Watch Root if Lemonade's going up there. Tesla, Nvidia, RYTY. Morgan Stanley, yeah, good call out. Banks are moving up there. Root is getting a candle. MPW is hitting a high now. Netflix, I sold JetBlue, yeah. That was just, it was fast. Again, we bought it at like less than 2%. It was like 1.1 and then just rocketed up to 6.6. So I did 1,000 shares. It was a nice bag. And then we just sold covered calls on RXRX. And then you should be green on Netflix, barely. No, Root came down. I'm surprised. Where's the other one? RXRX. CVNA, RX, and Lucid hit nice, ate the profit. Those are all great. I mean, those are all some of the hype trades we've hit recently, but like Lucid, 30%, RXRX, and this is all equity. So if you did options and hit it, you should have made more, but those are all 30% plays, minimum. So you got to hit what you want with it, but just take them, take your profits. Otherwise, too, I am holding some of these, like I said, with RXRX, and I did the covered calls, but just chill. MPW, if that keeps going, that'll be nice. And then just, I mean, I'm shocked that we're going up still. And then oil has gone up. Remember that news we were talking about not too long ago? But it's just like, dude, we're doing the little melt up thing again. 45.75 is a level. Remember 45.80. That's the next spot. I've not sold Netflix. I'm green on Netflix now, but I was down earlier. So that's the last play. I just need to get rid of that before the bell. So I got like 7 hours, and then assuming I don't take any other play, will be good. Goldman's breaking out though. That could have been it. I was gonna take it, but I don't know. I don't trust the big bank to do bad bank. You know, right? You know, you're very aware. You know. MPW. So there you go. A couple of reds here. Watch those banks if they keep going up. That's it. MPW, I kind of want more volatility, but like I don't want it. I want it to move like a squeeze now. I don't want it to move like a normal stock. But that's why I'm like I already looked at the options though. Everything gapped up on it. So I don't know if people are excited or nervous for it, but MPWs, and it is outperforming now, which is getting weird. Because now he's starting to look it looks like the real estate ETF, but the last couple days, real estate has not really moved the same. And then MPW, he got outperformance, but he has been underperforming the index. Dish is on the high. Again, Root coming down now. It's weird because Lemonade was just running. New U.S. Senate bill wants to regulate DeFi like banks. Or check coin. Yo, is that what Coinbase reacting to? I think it is. I think I'm a little late on that. I think that's why coin dropped a little bit there. But there's a headline on regulating DeFi. Senate bill on regulating DeFi like banks. SLG, the REIT, I think it's the same thing as any other one, man. I don't like the run up. You know what I'm saying? But if you bought pre-run up here, and like it's they're not gonna fail. Again, they just like MPW, they have their risk in buildings. They've unloaded their risk now. So just maybe in 2 years I'd be worried about them, but for now I like SLG. I don't like the price though. I think it's still expensive, or I think it's still like good value in terms of dividend, but I mean, just anything moves up, 50% in a month, I'm not buying it. GLD red, regionals. They're not dying, are they? No, regionals are just taking off all day. Does the market running up have any impact on Powell and interest rates? I'm sure it does, but I don't think Powell's game plan is shied away from admitting that now, because I don't think it's in his best interest. So, but it does. But eventually, I mean, I think this rally, you may not like the rally, but no matter what happens, though, this rally is kind of good. And what I mean by that is that it's more cushion for the push-in. That's it. That's all. So it's like, I do think it affects Powell. I don't think he's going to admit it. Even if he does admit it, it's like what is all this does is just, if you get good things happening, we've already ran up so much. Maybe at one point you're going to get good news and you're not going to go up as much and you might be confused. But otherwise, if anything negative happens from here, it's just like this just padded the whole way down. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of where it's like, it's a big rally. A lot has happened in the last couple months, but I think there's good and bad. There's good and bad. Cushion. You guys like that? You never heard that? From me, at least. Do you guys know how young I was when I learned that? The funny part is I learned that phrase at church when I was a kid. And they would get mad at me for listening to rap. And I remember it. I said something about like a fat joke or something when I was a kid in church, and someone said that. They said, more cushion for the pushing. And I did not know what that meant. So, yeah. I learned that in church. Yep. Do you sell RXRX? How you feeling? So what do you want? You have RXRX, you have a 32% gain. So on 300 shares, you have $1,000. So you could either take the profits, walk home with the gain. You could sell a covered call, or you could sell, and that's it, just go home. So I sold a covered call. I lowered my cost basis. I collected $300 up front, lowered my cost basis by $1 per share, and I'm going to hold for a couple more months. So I am holding, but I took a little bit of profit via covered calls. SLG, dude, bonds are getting murked right now, and then SPY, just zero reaction at all. Very interesting considering. Where's JetBlue? We flipped out. Yo, JetBlue's coming back up, dude. Round 2 if you want that, or if you're already in it. That's actually crazy because, that's 8% now. So that one's good. Yen is coming down, though. Yen's getting murked. Palo Alto popped. Just back to the same price. And then Goldman's ripping. That one I'm kind of pissed on. You could have got at least almost $10 off of that. Disney vertical. I guess 20 more cents. This is decent, but I'm not happy till he's back there. Give me 88. I don't know. This is our price. Yeah, we're like break even on Disney now, almost. And then Netflix are still barely down. Only down. Really? No fucking way. Oh, you averaged, huh? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, no, down 10.4. Shit. Nah. That's actually crazy. So, nah, and you're probably a little, then we got the dividends. No, I'm at 10.5. So, that's crazy, actually. Yeah, banks recovered a shit ton. Nice. Marathon Galveston, Texas refinery reports unresolved drag valve issue. Resumed normal operations. So SPY hit a new high there. Remember, bonds were just dropping. MPW, my brother. Canada Trade Minister currently exploring options on Pacific dock workers. That's old. Netflix back up. Tesla just comes down to margins. That's it. All that matters for them is margins. Dude, Goldman, Morgan Stanley. We should have took the Goldman. Yeah, Macy's is... that's been perplexing me. Macy's, Nordstrom's, all the clothing retailers have done good, and, like, it's just been bad news out of, like, Hermes and the luxury. So I don't know if it's, like, broad retail, cheap retail, expensive, but you're getting a little bit of cat dog in that industry. So watch out for that, but it has been doing good. No, I mean, I'm still up on my yen, but, like, we've just lost a lot of the profits. So the yen play... couple days ago we were up like $1,500 on it. Today you're up $500. So it's moved around a little bit, but I'd wait. If you want to play the yen and you haven't gotten into it, just wait till fucking Friday. If the inflation report comes out positive and it pops, I mean, you're already not in the play. You see what I'm saying? Who gives a shit? But if that inflation comes down and then the yen drops, I would just that'd be your entry right there, or give it till the next week and then go from there. Euro was all of inflation. Europe or the UK had a very low inflation print, and it should be supporting bonds like our CPI did, but for the most part, it was a very important release. Yeah, I mean, we got 10 more points to the neg. You're above 45.75 here. This is its own little level. But 45.80 is where we need to get there. How do you roll credit spreads? NVIDIA, you did some bad things. Expiration 7/28. You just got to get the same amount of credit back or whatever you're down on. So, like, whatever you close out your credit, you got to try to reopen credit for the same amount and then just change up the prices. But all you're doing is taking the loss and reopening another play and making sure the premium is equivalent. Dollar index hits session high. Yeah, Euro's getting murdered. The yen on the stock market, YCL, that's the, or FXY, those are the ETFs. Toast dumping after Josh Brown. Toast was also, they did something with like prices. Yo, little Chicle. SPY, again, bonds are like getting a little like awkwardly volatile right now. Bonds are like dumping and popping, and now SPY's getting a Chicle, but I don't like that. But these bonds are weird as hell today, just considering the news. NVIDIA low of the day, yeah. I think just Netflix, that's the only thing I'm waiting on. NQ diverge. I don't like that because last time you said that, I was like, wow. And then like an hour later, Microsoft was like, let's see about that. New AI, 50%. So we'll see, but that's what we were at yesterday. And just 1 hour later, it was just so different. It was amazing, but NASDAQ is down is only up by 0.17, SPY 0.4, Dow 0.7, and then Russell 0.5. I mean, it's been like 3 days of bank rallies. On the third day of bank earnings, my bank stocks gave to me net interest income, lower investment banking. We have low guidance. Government keeps on saying big. Okay, I'm sorry. I just get really into it. Corn kind of coming up, but you're off the highs still. Goldman, no, Morgan Stanley was the one crazier. I should have played Goldman like Morgan Stanley. I just don't trust Goldman, but that's, it's not even that big. Morgan Stanley yesterday went from 0.5% to like 9%. I've never made so much money. Oh, hey, listen, man, I'm not going to time you out. I'm just going to remove the message. You know why? There's no point of typing that out. That's it. The damn fucking karma demons of the market, once they hear you, that's it. Just go. Keep running it. Keep running. That's like when you're driving on the freeway and never do you look down at the speedometer and be like, yo, man, I'm going 180 miles an hour. I ain't see a cop yet. That's it. Just go, 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 go. That's it. I'm going to just tell you go. Keep running it, baby. I got you. Amen. I'm dropping out. Nah, my mom would have beat the shit out of me. I tried to. You know that I wanted to drop out of high school. But thank God my mom did not spare the rod. So there you go. Oh, you mean my mic? Oh, I feel you. Just refresh. It's a way easier solution. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Goldman new high 1030 MP. AMD on the low though, and that's after the 2% move there. My goodness. 20 to YouTube. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's again. That's why I hope you realize, like, I feel you when I time you out and ban you. I go through the same thing. It's okay. That's all. It's just I get bandwidth limit. I wish YouTube would let me pay for my own bandwidth. If I could pay for my own bandwidth, oh my goodness. YouTube, hit me up, man. I got you. I'll buy a server. How much? You just let me know. Let me know, man. Palantir. Does YouTube hate you? Yes, and advertisers. Just think, any stock advertiser, I give everything away for free. And I do advocate the Lord Jesus Christ, our Savior. You do a couple of those things in the modern world, my friend, you're not going to have many corporate friends. Just a update. So amen though, with a smile, and let's go and get a long term, and everybody in here owns property and stop. Free 99. Let's go. Refresh. Amen. 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 We're from Egypt, Cairo. I mean, technically, I was born here. Shout out America. But my parents are from Cairo. That's it, man. We're moving up a little bit off of Netflix and now this SPY. You had your little bond, little cheek laid down. It's still super early. It's been, what, just under an hour here now? So let's see what we got. 12 million. It's actually pretty good volume. You're 10 minutes shy. I think this is actually the most volume you've had by this point in the morning. And then the banks, dude. That's it. Just another, like, subpar mixed bag for bank stocks. And then just fucking, they just got a bid up. It's crazy. Votes volume at all we had at all time this week. Yeah, even starting off. I've never been to Cairo. I want to go. I'm either gonna go like towards the end of the year, or I'm gonna just go to Switzerland. My mom wants to go to Egypt, but then she's down to go to Switzerland too. So I don't know. That Bank of America trade, yeah, we're only down 10%. We did get some dividends, but I am still in that. Yeah, I have all the bank plays. Yeah, Tesla's getting volume. Netflix started moving. Remember, Netflix it was just briefly red for a little bit. Was that TG&A? Lucid's on the high. What was that other one we played? JetBlue. That thing's still holding, man. Rivian might go up. They're up 5% at the highs. Carvana still up 26% after the offering. You lived in Cairo for 3 years? That's crazy. Banks worth the fade? Maybe, but like that's it. They're just, even then, they should have, a lot of them could have gotten faded this earnings, but it's just people are buying them unless there's bad tech. I don't know if you could really fight it. Just, it doesn't seem like people aren't even looking for good in the bank. They're just looking for no bad. And it seems like in a weird way, as long as there's no bad, it still holds up. Wall shouldn't have gone smack. That's dude, and then PNC. But didn't Wall have they had some issues though on NII, I believe. What was it? Wall said something. Yeah, Wall margins was by deposit growth. That's it. Who was it? UBS guided NII below. That's who it was. But then PNC, I think PNC was way worse than Wall. They got murdered. But then Schwab was really good. That's something too. I know, they kept talking about the guy. He kept pumping it yesterday. But like Schwab did amazing, actually. When now that I'm seeing some of these other banks not do as good, and like I'm seeing some regionals and other stuff not do as good, Schwab did amazing. I was actually very impressed with Schwab when I'm looking back at it. But other than that, I think Goldman was trash. I even think Morgan Stanley and Bank of America was trash too. I think JP Morgan was the only good one. I think Citi wasn't too bad. And then I think MTB was great. But yeah, no, Schwab was really, really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, he bought that TV dip buy was insane in the heat of everything. But like low key, you should like that CEO with how they came through, because the price of where the stock's at. But like, if you wanted to be a very critical like observer, just Schwab did the best out of all of them, I would say. XLF at SVB, not KRE, but yeah, XLF is there, dude. Goldman, that's it. Goldman just ran up $10 since we were contemplating buying it. You lived in Cairo for 9 years. What? Why do I got so many Egyptians in here? That's crazy. Don't you think the put to call ratio, fear and greed isn't too much? No, I don't believe in like it. Just, I'm telling you, just we are living through something. We are coming off of very historical years where you have watched even the 60-40 bond portfolio get destroyed. I would not try to explain and try to rationalize what people can and can't do in this market. based off of like broader gauges. You know what I'm saying? Like put to call, the VIX, even the damn yield curve. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is that this isn't like I don't think the answer to your question is a number. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, how can this keep going, or can the market, or is this too high? It's like, I don't think that's a number. I think a lot of it is going to be on future data that we don't know yet, but we know is coming. And then also how people perceive the future economy, and just all of these factors and how that relates to rates and everything else. And Qualcomm is running up here. I'm not even here to say not your father's market, because even back in the day, that's how this would play out. You know, you can't explain these things, or you can't, you know what I'm saying? There's no end to what it may be. But that being said, I hope you don't chase the wind, and I plan accordingly, in the sense of have a plan that doesn't require needing an answer to that question. Does that make sense? Because if you could do that, I think you'll be great. Would you say you look Egyptian? I've been told by the Egyptians, but I think they only say, I think my ummus just say that to me. I think we just tell each other that. They like, wow, you so Egyptian. Wow, you looking like an Egyptian. But then I'm like, why is it every time I encounter everybody from like every ethnicity, they always try to claim me? They do. Some of y'all don't claim me. That's, you'd be like, no, Josh, you can have it. But I'm just telling, yeah, like that's what I get everything, man. I get everything. So it's pretty wild. So I'm down with it, man. Yeah, that's what I say. You're like, you're Mexican. I'm like, okay. That's it. Like, you're Indian. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right, maybe. I could get away with everything, borderline. But for the most part, you know, just a little Egyptian boy. You're Persian. JetBlue, that's good. We hit it good. I think it's where we got out at, but like, damn. Beautiful play. Goldman's still going. RX running. Yeah, German. Bro, I be learning German. You know that? Because like my girlfriend's navigation is in German. So instead of like, take a right turn, it's like, right. And then I'm like, whoa. And then, but I'm learning the language. I'm learning the language very well. No, it scares the shit out of me, bro. Because like if her phone plugged in with directions, man, I trip out. I'm like, whoa, it sounds so aggressive. Yeah, then it's in meters and kilometers and shit. I'm like, I'm a dumb American. Please refrain. Thank you. I do like German because of my screaming. Yeah, that's great. Let's talk German. Oh, you're going to have to. Please hold. Yeah, I'm not that trained yet. Will you visit her hometown? I don't want to, but she's starting to get mad that I'm not, because I don't like going anywhere. But now she's like, she's turning up the pressure. And then she's like breaking out, like, she's like, well, you do this, you do that. You're like, how come you've been to Vegas this many times? And I'm like, scroop. Nflx, he came back up. So did Tesla. Dude, this is even wild, man. Day of earnings, if even Netflix, Tesla, if they get like 3-4% pops after having 3-4% pops every day, this is going to be the craziest one. U.S. Treasury 2-year turns slightly higher. Wow. So 2-year already went negative. SPY's coming down here. I think we're getting some China moves right here. Hold on, a couple of cheek lays. I wouldn't react too crazy yet, but let's see what happens. Meet me in Chicago beginning of August. I'm going to do it after we have that talk. I'm going to pull up on Chicago one time for just 12 hours. But August, that's where you give me enough time. Maybe. The like ratio suggests Josh should stop talking. Oh, like hold it for ransom? Yeah, less than I mean, nah, man, it's cool. I'm not even like, y'all are just missing out on great tin. There's a lot that's been, you know, I'm surprised I've kept it deep down inside of me this long, but, you know, you got to do what has to be done. You know, that's just, it's cool, man. It's cool. U.S. Cushing oil inventories, actual draw of 2.8 million. Estimate was 2.5. Or no, it's oil inventories and then crude inventories. Draw of 708. Estimate 2.5 million. MP, where is it? Where's the SPY, man? U.S. distillate inventory, 13,000. Whoa. Check oil. These numbers look mad low. Ads are working. Dude, I'm telling you, something happened. I didn't change anything. It was there was something wrong with the last 2 days of Google. Everything changed. Things were being weird about it. The ads, even the latency stuff. It's been getting hella weird. And then I tweak out at certain bandwidth numbers. That's why I thought my mic was unplugged today. But watch oil too, though. Again, all these oil numbers, they seem kind of low. And then SPY had a couple of cheek lays there, but it's not dying. Pack W and Wall on the high. Watch out again. More regional moves. Lyft popping 4.7. Uber's not up like that. And then JP Morgan is going. Lyft. Is Tessie going? Yeah, dude, that's wild. Bro, this pre-earnings move is arguably going to be one of the biggest. So, like, if we keep going up, man, it's wild. Yeah, JP Morgan's going up. But this pre-earnings run there. Because, again, I think it's possible. Assuming we don't sell off here today, if Tesla goes up 4%, Netflix just holds the pre-market gain. Like, dude, that is a wicked one. Yeah, Root is up. I sold out of Root, but it's actually holding and hasn't, like, last time you've only had the gains for 10 minutes. So do what you need to. But I sold out of Root. We got a nice gain on it. But Lemonade and all the other insurance companies are there. I'm waiting the same play I did BioMarin. I'm waiting for BioMarin to drop a little bit more. For an average down, and then that's it. U.S. trade reps met with Kenya's president, noted importance of intensifying engagement in coming months. Airbnb came back up. Yeah, AMD. Dude, that AMD news was heavy in the morning, and it shot up like 2.5%, and then came back down. And then SPY, this is your first little breakdown of the day. You had one here and one here, but this seems a little bit bigger, but we never went below VWAP on any of them. Simple, honest question. What's there really to be bullish about? You're not dead. Again, the bar is set really low. That's it. You just didn't die. The world didn't die. 5% interest did not cause a calamity. You know what I'm saying? All of the fuckery of Joe Biden and Jerome Powell and everybody, Liz Truss. And again, I'm not even, this is go take all these fuckheads. All of it wasn't enough to kill you. That's it. That's all it is. That's like, bro, that's like you call your wife and then she's like, oh yeah, I'm just partying right now. And then she don't answer her phone after and hangs up on you. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm just hanging out with my friend right now after this party. And you're like, where the fuck are you? And then you text her. And then she's like, oh, I fell asleep. Oh, and then guess what? And then you're like, fuck this. And then you go to the location and then you see where her location is. And then you see her car outside. And then you get there. And then you're like, what the is going on? And then she's just like hanging out with her mom and dad. And they're just like having a family night together and talking about how great you are. Yeah, that's what happened with the stock market. Do you see why? That's all. That's all that happened. So we were assuming a lot. That's all. You guys are like, that's hella specific. What? I'm just saying, yeah, I hang out with my family a lot. Many times my girlfriend, she sees me with my family. That's all. I'm just saying, depending on who you're dealing with, you felt a certain way. So all I'm saying is like, why would you be bullish? Is just that like, yo, your world was about to end and it didn't. So there you go. And now you have Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle, the peach don't die, the peach don't lie, the peach don't even have to try, but the peach will take it high. I don't know why I'm rhyming it all, but yeah! Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen, Peach Nation, get your ass up, horn! Let's go. Happy Wednesday. That's the earnings hype we need. That's what I'm talking. Oh man, Tesla, Netflix gonna be crazy. The peach has ordained it. They don't feel me, man. Oh my goodness. Amen. Amen. Peach Nation. Holy. That's what I'm talking about. Whew. All right. I may be in the Twitch, but let me say, never a single doubt. Shout out to Peach Nation. I agree. Don't matter where you're from. The peach transcends borders. Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. Airbnb on the high, Tesla going up. APLS, NASDAQ is the lagger of the day, up still a third. Then SPY 0.35, NASDAQ, Dow 0.5, and then Russell 0.52. Love you all. Amen, baby. Amen. Love you all. Rolex is trading flat on the year. It's because they were cheap. So again, even the first couple months of the year, Rolexes were down. A lot of luxury goods, even cars. Even some of the cars went down, and then they shot back up. Crowd is on the high. U.S. oil stocks and SPR rose by 1,000 barrels last week, the first increase since January 2021. So they had a little bit of SPR refill. Wow. It's big. Big news. Big news, you know. Corn is coming down just a little bit. Disney. AMD will move with Tesla, maybe, but if anything, I think it's gonna move with what's it called? TSM earnings in the morning. Want to talk about the elephant in the currency markets? That's funny. Yeah, that one. I mean, I even think the Naira and then also the yen, but it's still, we'll see. In the last couple of weeks here, currency volatility is kind of coming back. If that returns, we may have something on our hands. Other than that, though, there's just a couple of currencies that are, you should keep your eye on right now. But the question is if we watch that global currency volatility return. You're not seeing that on EIA data. I think they just posted it. So that's a statement from the EIA. They said U.S. crude stocks rose by 1,000 barrels last week, first increase since 21. Upstart. Dude, Tesla, 1.7. There it is, AVDX, SPY now at VWAP. This is the second candle of the morning. That's the same price. Bonds have kind of leveled out after catching a bid off of UK inflation data dropping. Yeah, 1,000 would need to be, yeah. So it'd have to be 100,000 to show up on the balance sheet. Yeah, like literally 1,000 barrels, not 1,000 on accounting. I feel you. That's crazy. They're like, we added 1,000 barrels after we sold 52 million. I think it's a great start. It's not 10%, let's say, but it's a start. It's a start. It's a start. Tesla. I already have Tesla. I want to look at Snap. Yeah, Snap's at least. I mean, I don't know about you. I'm very excited that Snap is actually holding. I kind of wish I bought it at the 8, but even then, this whole thing. Bro, there's a lot of names that have gone up. That's the only downside I don't like about this is that everything has went up. So you have a lot of, like, you have gains just on some stuff that's just like, dude, there's a lot of these smaller names have moved up a ton recently. So it's like they're sitting on a lot. MPW. Google, PayPal still low. It is, but it isn't. I mean, we're up like 18 or 19% on it. So it's like, it is low historically, but even from the last earnings or not, it's moved a lot. No, I've not sold Nflx. So that's it. I'm going to sell it when I get into profit, or if I'm not in profit, I'm going to close it by the end of the day. You know, the play, just kind of a weird lotto ticket with, I mean, I guess not much thinking involved. And then just at the mercy of how it moves. AT&T. I'd wait. I mean, at this point, I'd kind of let some of it follow through just because, like, it was what? It was like down 10, up 5 or whatever. So now you're like at the same spot, and you're kind of like any of the earnings misses and all that. Manu Sheikh unsure about the Glazer family's intent to sell. Hot dog. Trying to put that pressure on the deal. U.S. Midwest distillates. There's more oil stuff. Yeah, you're getting oil numbers. We just had the other stuff, too, with the Russia. That didn't have an effect. And then it looks like U.S. oil numbers are having more of a negative one. Dude, Upstart's killing it. Zscaler, Crowd. Whoa. Hey, what's up with these software plays? Bro, Zscaler, Crowd, ASON, they're all just going nuts right now. Yeah, they're all starting to move here. Datadog even. That's all side. I don't know. They would have went down off, but even Microsoft, it could be something separate in terms of cyber. That's hard to say. They're all moving though. That's like your second wind here. Part of again, Fastly's on the high. Datadog, bro. It's all software plays. Software, cybersecurity is just catching a fat bid right here. Airbnb 147. Did we hit 148 yesterday? Yeah, just below. That's a breakout level. Or again, 115. Pump it up. Again, next level is 4788, but we pump it up at 4600. So don't be too... But remember, anytime we get close to the level, we just, like, wait for a little bit. You know, it'll do the 1 or 2 points and then sell off and then do that a couple of times. Fortnite lagging, but it's high. It's already behind, yeah. It's all these names. All these software names catching fat bids. Apple, NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft off the low. Even the Airbnb. RX is holding. Fortnite, yeah, Fortinet. I call it Fortnite. FTFT or FTNT is the ticker. They're actually a really big company. Carvana. JetBlue had news of a activist investor. We flipped that. We got in like 820 or 8, was it 830, 840, and then flipped out at 880. It was nice. If you could Google fast forward 25 years, what would you Google? Oh, you saw that? There was a very popular Twitter post, and it said if you could go 30 years into the future, and you could only search one thing on Google, what would it be? So I would put top 1,000 biggest stock market percentage gains and dates, and then I would screenshot it. And then for the next 30 years, I would become the small cap king of buying 1,000 percenters, of actually pretty much more. Other than that, it'd be good. You guys go for the lottery? Fuck out of here. I'm telling you, I go for the last 30 years of 1,000%. I just go all small cap gainers. That's it. Why not the lottery? Cause I'll do way better with the small caps. Y'all crazy. You'd be like 100 years old. I don't think so. Imagine we trade flat for 25 years. And the only ones that pop are the early 2010 names. Well, that's why you get dividends. Because if you stayed flat for 25 years, if you did dividends with reinvestment, I think you'd make 200%. I give or take. A big man who popped down, yeah. That doesn't sound good. I think they're trying to add pressure to the deal, but I mean, I don't think the Saudis are wrong. The Saudis are like, I will give you whatever amount of money you want. Just give us the whole company. And they're like, well, maybe we should wait. I don't know. Activision CEO Bobby Kotick on Microsoft deal says 98% of the company's shareholders voted for the transaction. Need nerf. These oil countries stop using the dollar. Are you really interested in that? Because you were like making fun of my ethnicity for the first hour. But I don't know if you're interested. But that question you should know the answer to. But yeah, you guys like the looking into the future question. It's a great one. Airbnb, if we get 148, we're good, bro. That's I think even 150. Hood is on the high, and then Root is coming up. Actually, never mind. That hit it, and then high. Robinhood's breaking out. USO, I don't know. I think I played a oil play the other day. We just sold out of it, but oil's kind of high relative to the last like 3 to 5 months. So I do think some of the oil stuff, I prefer agriculture, but then again, I think agriculture is going through the 5-6% volatility, so it'll stop eventually. But I think oil, I like oil companies better than the price of oil. I think it'll do better there. Meta's trying. It's weird. You're getting a lot of push-pull. There's still a couple names on the high ticker. You can see the RPM gauge, but then there's still downside. You're getting a couple of cheek lays, but that's it. MP-Dub. It's holding. Just the premiums on the options are high, and then obviously the equity. Zillow, 52-week high. See if Redfin comes up. So Zillow's kind of outperforming a little bit. MRTX, Maritime Therapeutics. And then Disney. Just Disney, we need to get back to 88. Otherwise, I still think it's kind of in this just no man's land after the last couple of moves. Where's Carvana? Carvana's still holding. They had a pop earlier. Twilio again. Remember, a lot of software names have been going up. Even Palo Alto. So there's been a lot of headlines with Microsoft and cybersecurity, but you're going up with it. Palantir, 4.29. MP Dubs. We need a movement, but it's good that it's holding. There's Disney. Where's RXRX? We sold the cover calls on that. That one's holding up. And then Robinhood just made that pop. The retail's doing decent. No pump it up yet. 4,600. So the interesting part is that we keep hitting a new high every day. You guys know this is like the longest streak since 2021. So you remember a couple days ago when we were like 6 days in a row of going up? I'm pretty sure we have set a new record. So you guys remember which one? Was it here? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? This right here, 6 days, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you set that record right ahead of this, and then you just did it again. So after breaking the record with a 1 day pause, 2 day pause, you've reset the record once again by doing 6-7 days in a row of going up. So yeah, so that's why the levels wise, I mean, we were pumping it up at 4,500 on that last streak. So right now we're after another high today. We're like 10 points from the next level, 15 points, 45.88, and then the next level is 4,600. Sell in May and go away. Yeah, that did not happen. No. I think Bloomberg was clowning on that the other day. So we'll see. We haven't moved out of here, though. This has been like every other day, but just we've been started. Then we had good news, though, but we've just been starting it off, doing the pump. Usually we get like a day of nothing, but that hasn't showed up here leading into earnings, which is surprising. Yeah, dollar right. Again, the euro got murdered. And then all the other, a lot of currency moves today. AI was the catalyst. I think the bank failures, opening up liquidity, plus AI tailwind, those are the only new things that happen. Otherwise, it's the same. Rates go up, rates go down, inflation goes up, inflation go down. Does Powell hate us? Does Powell love us? Story. Otherwise, the banking failures and then AI those were the new things that happened this year. Those were the things that coming into 2023, you weren't really thinking about that. We kind of were with ChatGPT, but, it was 2023 where we were talking about, double it up. Yeah, the skip, I guess you can't forget the skip, but I think that falls back in line with, if we would have dealt with that no matter what, with the policy and the Fed and all of that. That's why I'm saying, like, truly new things that occurred was the banking collapse, which led to a new banking facility, and then this whole idea of now mega cap companies forecasting 20% growth off of AI guidance. But definitely the Fed policy debate was what we've been doing. But those were the new things this year that have kind of changed the trajectory, but now you got to ask yourself what's more important. Is it those new things or the things we were responding to? Why were we responding to those things to begin with? So Meta popping out here now, more volume. I don't know if it's 52-week high, but they are breaking out. SPY's trying to wake up here a little bit. Still a couple of names on the low ticker, but a lot on the high. Meta's actually running. Check news on that. Nope, again. Meta scales back ambitions for AR glasses. That was in the morning. Meta's going up there. Yeah, I'm not saying, again, that news in the morning was mad confusing. That Meta is going to take a step back from AR headsets. Like, dude, that means they're saying they're not going to make, they're going to keep making them, but that's a wild thing to say about, what is it, Oculus? But then I'm like, is that good or bad? Because then that means they're not going to spend as much money. So then I'm like, I don't know if it's good or bad for them, but that was the only big news here today on Meta, but they are moving up right now. Meta printing on the high ticker now, 52-week high. So not seeing any news, but you got two big candles there. Maybe it's earnings, maybe it's rebalance, but either way, I mean, that's $1 and a new high. It's weird. They pop on announcements of VR, then pop off slowing. Yeah, I mean, in their case, though, just like, remember, my man spent a lot of money. Maybe they're going to put the money they save into AI. Well, or maybe just Zuckerberg focuses on the metaverse and then just leaves it up to Apple, if that makes sense. That would be the only smart plan. Where now Mark Zuckerberg, oh, whoa. Yo, your rug pull. What the hell is this? Hold on, check news. Wait, extend ban on Ukrainian grain sale. Says 5 EU. Is that 748? No, that's old. Hold on. Whoa. Yeah, big Raoul. Dude, Apple and NASDAQ, I'm not seeing any breaking headlines. There was something on the grain deal, but that's a little older. No, that's looking like news, but nothing is coming across right now. Again, you just had that meta move. Apple's dropping 2 fat spy candles. Hold on. What is that? That has to be an individual name. I'm not seeing anything. Again, the closest thing is it's old. Financial Times, the Ukrainian, they're banning some stuff, but then even commodities didn't react. Yeah, that's off nothing. Believe it or not, I mean, that's 10 points. I mean, we've seen bigger on other days. I think we've just been so calm, but no, I'm not seeing anything. Where was it? CL. Yeah, oil. If commodities and oil don't move, I don't think it's that news. So again, the closest thing that could have matched up is Ukraine grain deal shit, but if that stuff doesn't catch it on the bid or even oil don't get a bid, I would chalk it up to just a little bit of algo moves. That was wild. That looked like something was breaking. Canada opposition leaders, federal government should not bring back to work legislation for Pacific Dock. There's Canada headlines, but that's it. Apple took a pretty big one too. Reloading calls. BA getting clapped, buy crypto, see what crypto does, and watch Apple. I think it's just stupid. Bonds didn't do anything. I think that was just a dumb algo move, and then it was just 10 points. And then you just haven't seen that type of size in a minute. That's all, but no other headlines. Bonds didn't move. Oil didn't move. Currencies barely moved. So that was just just individual equities. Yeah, like, dude, dollar didn't even get anything off of that. Pack W and Wall. Abby buys on the low. Yeah, some of the value plays are selling off here. Staples are dying. That actually, if anything, consumer staples, that may be somewhat rotational because that's been going crazy. See if it holds. No, we just had a very big, that was your biggest drop, I'd say, in the last 3 days, in your biggest 2-minute drop. So we just started dumping right there off of nothing. It looked like something was developing, but then nothing moved, and we're holding. But I'd be cautious, be on look. I'm chalking it up to algos though. But I mean, last couple of days, I think last Wednesday, we saw a move like that. But very big candle. Rahul rebalanced. They just stopped everybody out. That was wild. Again, I was looking through it. We were talking some of the other stuff, and then I just looked over, saw these 2 candles. So I don't think it's anything. I think it's earnings. But let's see. If we do get any follow-up news in 10, 15 minutes, though, we'll find out. I remember you get loud like that, I would panic sell. Well, hopefully you guys have learned to not react to someone's voice. You know what I'm saying? Give it a second. I think the best way to react is if it goes ding 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? How does it sound when you make a trade? You know, those are like way better, louder noises to like react to. But other than that, you know, it'll take you some time. What you should get? Birthday plays, earnings. That's it. If you're trying to look for any plays and you're like, I want to play for my birthday, I want to play to gamble, I would just go for earnings. These are your opportunities. I fell out of my chair when I saw that. I woke up, but then I'm like, here's the 50-50. What earnings? I mean, you got Netflix and Tesla today after the bell. You're going to get TSM tomorrow morning. You're going to get a couple more banks there. Delta Airlines, Las Vegas Sands. Then next week, you get Netflix, you get Amazon, Apple, Google, all of them. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Petrobras considering opportunities to invest in offshore wind power. Tesla earnings, I mean, we're going to have them here after the bell, but you could go to their investor relation website. Those two red candles were from Kramer's tweet. I think earnings, just the weird earnings moves. Just I feel like we always forget about it, but just don't forget how just awkward stocks move on the earnings season, especially after we start getting a couple of reports. So I think that's why we're just getting these weird moves. Unless if the dollar makes a big move, if bonds. So look, you're doing it again. Just watch. Wait, dollar, bonds, commodities. If those don't get a reaction, this is all just United States equity algo moves up until Euro. And then we got 30 minutes till Euro close. So if bonds aren't catching an immediate bid, dollar's not catching a bid, no other currencies are moving, and then even oil don't move, that eliminates like 90% of what it could be related to. You guys understand? So it's like at that point, if it's not moving a dollar, it's not moving currency, it's not moving a commodity, and it's not moving a bond, this is not real. So it's just algos or just the prices moving on US equities. I personally think Tesla has $100. So I believe Tesla is pricing in about 30 or 40, but it's I think Tesla's range is $100. I don't think to the upside. I think $100 to the downside, and then 50, maybe $40 to the upside if they do good. So we'll see. 20th wedding anniversary today. Thank you, Jesus, for the long term. Wow. Congratulations, my friend. That's an accomplishment. Oh, whoa. Okay, he's getting sensitive. They say margins at 21, it's 350. Where are they at now? 300? Yeah, so $50, but I think there's more downside. I do think there is if they do good, but I think there's more surprises to the downside for every name right now. All of them. But then if they do good, if they get a blowout on the metric analysts want, which will be margins in Tesla's case, then I think they'll do good. But I'm just worried about the range. The range is just large. Again, even Netflix too. Netflix moved up $100 in the last couple of weeks. That's not small on some of these names. I have all of the pre-earnings Google plays or just any option play that I made recently. Prices went down, margins go up. That sounds optimistic. Yeah, that's going to be the problem. But then it's kind of weird how they always pull it. Who knows? But yeah, that's the issue. Remember, last quarter, it was all about price cuts, Ford price cut. Remember Rivian, the back and forth. So there's been a lot of activity since Tesla's last quarter. What if he was right on deflation? Well, it would have to translate. That's it. It's going to translate through the numbers, but I'm agnostic towards it. I think it's very simple. They beat the margin or not. We've already got most of the data. If that margin's good, you got upside. If the margin's bad, people are going to vomit a little bit. So Tesla, I'm playing after. Netflix, I'm going to close before. And then depending, Netflix too, that's a crazy one because they've been raising the subscriber numbers. And then now it's like a 2 million sub beat, I think. But Netflix is also going to be an interesting one. Yeah, the freight industry, yellow logistics is big. Like low key, it's like people are saying supply chain issues if yellow runs into an issue. I don't know why MTB. I don't. I'm telling you, I've seen bad banks do like questionable, go down and then get a bid up. And then like the banks that did good, most of them got rewarded. But then like MTB, that was good. And they didn't do much. But then Schwab got rewarded. Mm-hmm. See, Lulu on the high. IBN, MTX. Groupon. Should I sell Tesla before earnings? I'm up 12%. I mean, what do you want? You know, that's the, this is it. I don't know if this is UBS raises Snap to 14 from 10. This could be old. But if you want the gains and you're cool with it, I would take profits. Or if you're more concerned with losing money, I would take profits. If not, you know, that 12% could turn into 20% with a good beat. So that is very hard to answer that question in the sense that I think your priorities will answer it for you. Do I think whether you sold or held, I think with the right reason, I could get behind it. Like I'm saying is, you know, if you haven't taken a lot of risk, you have cushion and you could afford the risk, I would push it. If not, though, I mean, I'm very comfortable. I sold Tesla a week ago, $100 less, and I took my profits and I've been happy. So you just got to figure that out. But really your priorities of risk aversion or profit gains, you got to pick which one's the most important to you. Carvana crashing. That's what crashing looks like. That's amazing. What's that? Groupon is going up 22%. I don't like Groupon at all, but I feel like they had news the other day. Just be careful with that. But Groupon is 22% at a high right now. Where does it BNB? Do you own any Tesla for the long term? Nah. We've swung Tesla a lot this year. I don't want to jinx it, but we did good. But Tesla has been flips. I didn't buy it for the long term. Russian Defense Ministry said it will consider all ships traveling to Ukrainian ports as potential carriers of military cargoes from July 20th. Jeez. Again, commodities aren't moving off of this. And then there was that, before the drop, there was Ukraine news. So I don't know. Maybe there is. I think some of that Ukraine shit's borderline escalating. And then wheat got a small pop. Corn is not moving the same. But that's just not good. But then again, the reaction is going to be delayed. That's wild. You just, again, if Russia is literally saying any ship in that corridor is going to be considered a military ship, even if it's for food. Russian defense says some of the areas of the Black Sea have been temporarily declared as dangerous for navigation. It sounds worse than it is. I think at this point it does, in the sense that all of the headlines of the war are going to sound worse than they are because we've had a year of governments kind of preparing. So in the same sense, people don't like what Putin is doing now, and it has an effect on food, and it will. But at the same time, they have prepared, and that's why we get these delayed reactions, more or less. So does that mean they'll hit the Turkish ships? There's only one way to find out. That's all they're saying. It's like, you ever hear like Joe Biden? I don't know, Joe Biden ever gave a red line. You remember Obama's red line? So that's it. They're going to say, here's our red line. We're going to consider every ship going through here as a military ship. So if Turkey respects them, Turkey's going to just know not to send one. But somebody's going to send a ship, and then we'll see what fucking happens. And that will let you know. Russian ships headed to Ukraine be seen as carrying arms. That news is hitting now, though, a couple different places, but that's weird. So now this big drop, it did have Russian news. We're getting a little bit more now. It's all related to the grain deal. Yeah, corn is starting to move. Remember, these things are already up 8-9%, though. Yeah, wheat is starting to pop off at 7 now. And remember, 7's a huge level for wheat. Remember, historically speaking, wheat at $7 is like kind of fucked up. And it's supposed to be at 3. Or no, I'm thinking of corn. No, yeah, wheat should be at like $4, $3 historically. So even 7's still high, so keep that in mind. But wheat futures are at 7 right now. So wheat starting to pop off. We got that news early. So corn, yeah, they're all moving now. LMT, oof, I forgot. LMT is always a good play, but I think this one's more agriculture, and then after agriculture, then pew pew, gun gun, bang bang. Yeah, RXRX, they're there again. Covered calls with $10 of upside. Damn, even Root with a new high on the high ticker. GG. Love it. Love it. I did Netflix earnings preview and Tesla on yesterday's watch list. If we have time to get through them today, I will. But if not, I mean, it exists on the internet. Where was it? Corn, wheat. Oh, where's Netflix? Countries under which flag vessels are traveling to Ukrainian ports on the Black Sea will be considered as parties to conflict on Ukrainian side. Bro, dude, they're escalating the shit out of this. So again, it's just words right now. I don't know about the reaction, but whether it's immediate reaction or in 3 days, we need a response to this. But nah, these headlines keep pouring in. Yeah, wheat's already at 7. Again, watch corn. You're catching a bit on it, but I mean, just in general, they are. That's it. Putin, he kind of got triggered, I think, from last week. But these are all. All of this should be bad for oil. It's bad for commodities, but it all just heightens tensions for all of it. It's bad for agriculture because it's direct, but at the end of the day, it's like this, commodities go up, oil goes up with it. I think defense is round 2. So if you think that this isn't going to pull back and Putin's going to keep going crazy and then we're going to get into another like emotional thing with wheat and all of that, then I would go for defense. If you think it's just fear pop and then pull back, I wouldn't grab defense right now. So that's kind of I'm not grabbing it because I'm already positioned on the agriculture. If I didn't already have it, I would. That way I'm just going to hold agriculture and see what's up with there. Bro, Roots at 13. We left another 500 on the table, I think. GG on that. That's killing it. So yeah, if you think this leads to something, you go LMT because that one just doesn't have the same premium. LMT is moving though. Yeah, Root's killing it. It just keeps showing up on the high ticker. Yeah, wheat 7. Wheat keeps running. Corn, we're back up now. Literally, we made like almost $1,000 back. So that's it. The commodities are going crazy. We had that news very, very timely. Oh, shit. Wheat's limit up now. That's it. Wheat's done. Nah, wheat's done. That's limit up. 730, 9%. That's it. We're back to the wheat. That corn hasn't done it yet. So corn is the only agriculture. Actually, they're letting it trade down, but I don't think wheat will go higher than that. It's up 9%. Dude, 8.5% right now. Dude, it just went crazy. I was just talking to you $7. It was at 7. It just went up to 730. Right by the time I switched charts and came back to it. Yeah, I think it's too late to play wheat. Corn, I mean, again, I don't know if I go with corn unless you're trying to go fucking nuts and just play the speculation. LMT would be your only play, but I think you need a little bit more escalation for that to hit. But again, very big escalation so far. You could argue that's what caused some of this, but either way, just look at the commodities. NVIDIA's on the high. CF is on the high. Yeah, don't forget about those. I say even fertilizer plays and all of those and materials could be related. But overall, this is pretty wild. A lot of Russian escalation here in terms of the deal. Yeah, wheat up 9. Dude, I can't believe, dude, wheat should be limit up now. So I don't think wheat will go high. Wheat's coming down, though. It dropped 2%, but wheat shouldn't go higher than, it shouldn't go higher than 730 today. That might be limit up there. That's insane. That 9% pop is crazy. Let's see. Um, 755. It's just like 7 to 9%. They halt it. So if agriculture futures move more than like 7 to 9% in a day, I think it's 7%. They just halt it for the day, and they just don't let it go higher than that price. So there's a limit to how much the prices can increase in a single day, especially when there's volatility as such. All right. Yeah, it's 7. That's why I was like, it went up 9. That's why I was like, how is it still trading? But I don't think it'll go higher. Calls white, puts white, clean slate. And these roots up 22. Bro, it hit. The root hit heavy. So, and it didn't sell off yet. So I even sold out already. I got a nice return on it, but if you're still in root, you're loving it. And then any other insurance. So, and then RXRX, yeah, we sold covered calls. We're still in that one too. That's another 30-40% almost. I think it might be at 40 now. The corn is still holding. Yeah, you're at 39% on RXRX. Sold covered calls today. And not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did make a trade. I went with the LMT because I'm going to be a degenerate with some of you guys. I think it's a risky YOLO. I spent $130. I grabbed an August call on LMT. So only putting $100 just in case. I think the risk to reward could be decent, but I don't know if it's going to like actually happen. I'm more comfortable on agriculture than not, but I like the option trade, and they just had earnings, so there's no all the options had IV, and then the earnings just killed it all and everything. So I think the options not bad. I only bought one. I put $100, $115 or $130, and then call it a day. And then again, I take way bigger risk on the agriculture to give you an idea. Again, the future of the corn it's up a lot already. How long? I don't know. I don't know how long. Bro, they fucked everything up. If this was a year ago before all of the changes, we would have played it exactly how we played it last time. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. I don't know the delays. I can't. You have to be fluid. You have to be willing to risk. The last year and a half of commodity trading has trained us a lot. So at the same time, it's just like, just be very cautious in the sense of like, it could happen. So the news and what it will affect. It could have a reaction tomorrow, or it could take a month. So play accordingly and follow along. And honestly, just don't risk too much because it's going to be a shit show. Like I'm saying, the crazy thing is that, like, do you realize that right after this news came out, and this is what I'm trying to tell, like, you know, and this is why even then, is all of this bad for the world? Yes, but it doesn't even affect the world how a lot of you think anymore. Why? Because just look at what happened. Like, bro, the prices are dropping when this stuff is getting announced. So what is being reflected, the delays on it is tremendous. Watch, the next bad news, corn and wheat is going to be down. It's going to be bad news about a ship, and all of the commodities will go down. That's what you saw on the announcement. So the delays, we don't know, and we're never going to know. Right now, there's too many hands in the cookie jar. The government hands, price cap this, electricity cap that, grain deal this, Russia this, Turkey that. It's like it's too much in it. Yeah, wheat is up by 9. I think that's it. Wheat should be limited up, halted, and then corn has gains a little bit. Oh yeah, wheat's not going to go higher than 730, I don't think. There's too many hands in the cookie jar. Yeah, there is though. Like, come on. Like, if you don't see what's going on at this point, I mean, God bless you. You know, that's the reality you create for yourself, and whatever. If you don't think it's suspicious, or I don't even want to claim suspicion. I'm saying it's just like, come on. Like, are we really, like, you know, this shit has big consequences. There's big effects. They don't want this thing to go up. You understand that, right? Everybody in here, you better, they don't want oil, nobody wants oil to go up. Nobody wants food to go up. These are not good things to go up. It is in the world and government's best interest to keep all of these prices contained. If you think contrary to that, I hate to break it to you. That's just, I encourage you to wake up and see the reality of it. Because nobody wants to deal with those problems, and most of the world does not want Russia or any of these things to have any success as the cherry on top. So that's why I'm just saying, like, you saw it the other day, that when this news came out that we were talking about for weeks of how it could have effects, right? You went down. So this was Friday, and on the close of the grain deal being canceled, your price of wheat was trading at the same price as Friday and then that Wednesday, and then going even lower prior to that. That's why I was saying, go look at oil, go look at gas price. Like, all of these prices are stable. You have to like, nothing happened. The last 12 months, it was just keeping prices stable. You're borderline at the same prices as 12 months ago and got 12 months to do whatever you want. So that's why I just keep this in mind. If you want to play and speculate on commodities, agriculture, anything of those likeness, just know what you're going up against. Okay, I got to learn that last year, and we got to profit a lot off of it. But there is, right when the government's all coordinated, we got murdered, and that is why I'm just saying I know how this stuff will play out. But I don't know how to factor it into 5 new energy pricing systems, a government cap on this, and then, you know, backdoor deals going on every day. Again, China, India, we don't even know who's transporting what. So hopefully you see that there, but there's still opportunity. I hope you are prepared for it, and everything I just said gets you in a way where, you know, there's going to be big moves. Just don't bet the farm, though, because you don't want to get wiped out on this shit. And it's very, very possible because, you know, the price will reflect something different than what is happening many, many times. New Russia Black Sea news. Very, very aggressive stuff. We're coming down. And then LMT, we grabbed that as like the lotto play there too. I like oil companies just speculating on crude oil price. That's the difficulty. It's bet on the companies, don't bet on the commodity is the best way to put it. So even then, if you want agriculture, find someone who deals with agriculture. Don't buy the commodity. Those are very volatile, and those are going to have the price delays. The companies, they should benefit. That's it. If it's a good ran company and they got legacy and you know what I'm saying, they're going to do good. And right back again. I don't know. Maybe that drop, I want to say it was algos, but that Black Sea news, all of the Russia news kind of correlates within this little bubble. So we'll see. We got to get through the rest of the day, and still earnings after the bell. Euro close in 6 minutes, yeah. Carvana at the high. I was under the impression it was crashing at 35%. I'm down 15% on the covered calls, RXRX, but now you got the gain still. So let's go. I think 18 bucks was it? No, yeah, we're breaking out the high now. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can affect the beer companies, but we're thinking too far ahead. That's all. That's what I'm saying. LMT is too far ahead as well. We need to wait to see what happens. Today, now you know that they're being assholes about it and they're going to try to, increase tensions, but we still need to hear the responses from the other governments, and then we're going to see what Putin is going to do, and then we're going to see if there is a feed through in the prices and if farmers and businesses try to set up for that. You see what I'm saying? So that's where we're at now. And then if that does get worse, then the next domino falls. And then we go back into the 2022 place. You think people are selling out of the SPY to go in risky equity? I think there's many people doing many different things right now, but that is not what I would say wise people are doing. I mean, I know some people, and I think there's people who share my approach in the sense that if you really want to buy and you understand that the world is not ended and that there's still, things are better, but it's still like you don't feel too safe though, but you also want exposure, you're buying the underperformance. This is one of the biggest underperformances of value to growth in history. So it's simple. It's not even hard. It's just you got to do it, and you have to be willing to take it, and that's your holding pattern, or that's where you're sitting until this chills out. Otherwise, and everybody likes to play the fucking game of smart money, dumb money, this and that. So it's like, no, it's like you either had the rally or you didn't leading into it, and that's it. So some people are still riding it up, but if you want to add exposure, there's some people FOMOing, some people chasing, some people getting in, or whatever you want to call it at the higher levels. But I know there is a big part of the market that is just straight up buying the lows and calling it a day and just waiting. In that sense, where that's the approach, and that is the approach I am taking. Britain proposes draft rules forcing companies to demonstrate they have enough profits to pay dividends and other payouts. I'm waiting this rally out. Well, that's the thing, though. It's like you don't need to wait in the sense of that's it. You guys, did you guys watch Bloomberg this morning? This is what the media. I'm telling you, I already get. If we hit one more couple more highs here, I'm just telling you, it's going to get to the point where people get mad at you for not buying stuff, telling them to buy shit that's already high. So I don't know if you heard the Bloomberg this morning. They're already saying it. They're like, have you seen the performance if you sat out the rally this year? It is staggering. And this is the cost of not invest. They tell you 7 months later. You know what I'm saying? But it's like there is a cost to not grabbing anything. That's why I'm just telling you from a very wise, simple market approach. You don't have to sit there, like a scared little shit and just be like, oh no, I'm going to sit out the whole entire market and do nothing. No, it's like there's value. And the value is underperforming growth at a record not seen in 30, 40, 50 years. So it's just like, boom, there you go. So just balance accordingly and just don't throw the whole farm. And that's it, as long as you balance it out. But it's like, dude, there's so many ways to position from here. And it's not even going to you could do so in a risk management way where you don't have to expose yourself to extraordinary risk. And, and that's the simple reality of it. So it just sucks, though, because now as that reality shows up, you're faced with having to deal with the past of, oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda bought. Oh, man, if I don't do this, oh, now what about this? So, because, again, I'm worried about a lot of things. I don't say this to you as somebody who has stacked up cash and bought the dip and got to take a little bit of everything. If you've been listening, that's been my strategy. I've been telling you for 2 years now more how diversification will be important, and that's all it is. So we got to find that. Figure that if you get your diversification on, you're going to be chill no matter what anything gets thrown at us with, and that's where we're at. Euro close. In hindsight, the big bros are up, and it's obvious. Why wouldn't they? Market wants protection when it hits the fan. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, if some people are thinking waiting to unload and this, what's more realistic? These guys who bought in early with again, David Tepper buying NVIDIA at $100. You know what I'm saying? And like these guys making all, and you're saying the big money they're gonna dump on you. What makes more sense? Catch early rallies, ride them all the way up on a massive rally, and you either sell out or you could trim whatever or trim anything else that didn't go and then just start now rebalancing into all of the value that's on the low. And that's what they are doing. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Or I'm like, come on. It's not, you don't have to overthink this. You don't have to conspiracize this. Statistically and factually, there is a gap in the market where that's where you're putting money to work if you missed anything. And it's looking at you right in the face. Netflix gets rid of cheapest basic ad-free option in US and UK. Oh. They must have enough. Yeah, that sounds positive. See, if Netflix reacts to that, that's gonna unlock your pre-earnings move, and it's Euro close. But yeah, they're dropping that on CNBC. SPY moving its way back up here. Let's see, are they talking about it? That's wheat. Oh no, they're on commercial. See, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. Let's go, baby. Euro close, man. 2 hours in. Could be very good for them. No, that has a lot. Again, I'm short on the shares right now, so that would suck. But it does sound like if you're getting rid of your cheap, that's kind of like a pseudo price hike, more or less. Because then if they get rid of the cheapest option, I think that means the next option's higher, and they feel comfortable enough with their signups to do that. JPM, that RXRX is going. Watch Netflix though. See if that starts to move. There might be, again, we've been getting some of these news and then it's like a 1 or 2 minute delay. So there's David Solomon.
Strategic transition.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. SPY's working its way up. Euro close in play right now.
And the pivot to narrow our consumer ambition.
Joining us now is Gerard Cassidy of RBC. He has a sector perform rating for Goldman. So, Gerard, there's what David Solomon just said. You also have to factor in the hit from real estate as well as just the broader slowdown in deal making. Is this as bad as it gets for Goldman? Are they now through the worst with this quarter behind them?
We would certainly hope so. Obviously, the market conditions have been impacting all of the investment banks. And if you look at the advisory revenues, for all 5 of the big investment banks, we would point to the fact that advisory revenues were down year over year for all of them. Now, one of the green shoots that we heard on a couple of the calls was the ECM business was actually up year over year for most of those banks as well. But Goldman in particular, they have these strategic issues that they're dealing with David just talked about, and there's more of that to come as should they decide to exit the green sky business, which we think they will. There could be further write-downs there possibly, but they also are repositioning their equity, the private equity portfolios, the on-balance sheet investments, and we saw some costs to that this quarter as well. But their core business, even though it's down, and again, down for everybody, it was basically better than the expectations. They continue to be the premier, or one of the premier investment banks, not only in the U.S., but globally.
Took a big hit on CRE, though, didn't they, Gerard? Is that as bad as it gets? Nobody knows what's going to happen with CRE going forward from here, but I guess Goldman Sachs has better visibility than a lot. What's the degree of certainty that this is as bad as it gets there?
Yeah, it's a really good question. And, when you look at the loan portfolio on commercial real estate, it's very small for Goldman and relative to their total loan portfolio. The write-downs we did see in commercial real estate was more, again, on the private equity side or their investment side. But you ask a good question, because I don't think we're fully through the commercial real estate cycle. They took a good whack at it this quarter. And we would hope that they took some, very cautious assumptions in determining what that write-down should be, which would suggest that probably this is the most of it. But again, we really don't know what the final outcome will be for the commercial real estate industry here in the United States. Right now, it's the office market that we're all familiar with, is particularly in large urban markets, Class B and C buildings. That's where the biggest trouble is. And we'll see how it all plays out, especially if the economy hits a soft landing. It may prove to be this could be the worst of it.
Well, that certainly is what the Fed is trying to achieve from a monetary policy standpoint. But, Gerard, I also want to talk to you about what the Fed's trying to do with supervision. We are expecting that next week Basel III Endgame will finally be here. Michael Barr will lay out his full proposal, which we understand is going to mean a lot higher cap.
The Basel III Endgame. Sounds so gnarly. So I think corn and them started chilling out. I think wheat is still up. Yen came up a little bit. SPY is up 0.4. NASDAQ 0.49. Outperforming now after underperforming. So that's word to the little mini rotations we've seen from the morning. But, man, RXRX is killing it. So, Chad, I hope you like that play. That one's running very, very good. You got your covered calls on it, too. So we still got some upside. You lowered the cost basis. You can sell out at any time, too. But that's 41% on equity. So do whatever you need to do at that point. And, yeah, I don't want to hear it afterwards. So thank you. It's great. It's great. The boomer stocks get left in the dust so I could load up. They already did. And a couple of non-boomer ones. Just depends on how the people feel. Oh, we had that Snap. Then Snap had a upgrade. Nphase. I have an old Nphase play. I don't really like them, but I like how they move. ADMA, strong buy at Raymond James. Where's BNB? And we're still holding above VWAP, Airbnb coming down. MPW kind of making a high. Bonds are going lower, though, again. I think the 2-year already went up. So the 2 year's down on the day, even after bullish CPI at the UK. Oh, police chase in LA? Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. If you know the tradition here, we have to watch every police chase in my local area just because it has market implications. So hopefully you can understand. MPW. I don't see it, actually. All I see is a Roblox channel. Oh, wait. There's a guy YouTubing it. He's already reacting to it. It started an hour. This is crazy, actually. This is great. He's carrying a trailer. How do we react to this? This is crazy. 30 miles an hour. Damn, they got speed. Sky Map 7. I don't know if it looks that cool. This don't even look like a police chase, man. I'm sorry. Let me know. We'll wait till the earnings on it. We'll get near the earnings and we'll pull it up. It looks bullish. It just depends how it ends. Now I've seen everything. All right, RXRX still holding 16. About to lose it, though. MPW coming up. Little Chicle there. I don't know. Where's corn and wheat? So they came down a little bit. That was a massive move about 30 minutes ago. Those Russia headlines, I mean, arguably you could try to justify this candle, but all of this was that Russia stuff, and then bonds have had a pretty epic move. I don't know where energy is at. I think energy names are up. USO. Workhorse. Where's the other one? Carvana. How's Neo? Neo, XPEV. Where did all those go? Then Joby got the downgrade this morning. IQ. Where's Palantir? IQ is going up. That's China. Palantir's still up. $18, but coming down. Yeah, Bank of America. They had their run here a little bit. All the banks. I'm even surprised. What's his name? What's his name's up there? You don't seem interested in Carvana. Is there a reason why? You're just late. We played it several times into the run-up. I've even made a couple videos on it. So it's, in a weird way, it's kind of old news to me. So even after that, we gave you the update yesterday. We had the last update on the first squeeze. We played it here, and I think we played it within here too. So it just, I think I played it 3 times this year. So at this point, we got our gains before there. Oh, Microsoft. They killed the puts yesterday. So I don't know. Maybe they need to with the calls. But Microsoft's run yesterday was nasty. And, Watchlist, no worries. That's why we got the Watchlist, second link, Trading Fraternity. Got everything. And there's been a lot of great plays on there. So I hope you've been following along. But if you do miss anything, that's why we have it. I still got the yen futures. They came down today. And I gave an outline of how to go about buying the dip on that. So I'd wait till Friday. Deutsche Bank says we appreciate the Federal Reserve recognizes the progress we've made in recent years in remediating and resolving control. RX, yeah, we sold covered calls on RXRX. So you could sell them now. I'm only down like $60 on it, but I sold the September 25s. So I lowered our cost basis by $1, so 10%, which is great. And then now we have upside till 25, and then it's only for September, so I feel like it's not that much time. But we'll see. What is this performance? The new dude at BJ doing nothing. Well, remember what's his name? Kuroda, the guy before him didn't. I mean, he did nothing too for a while. But I think they're waiting on Powell. If their data could work with Powell's pause, I think the yen might be ready to go. But then again, we have to put in the days to get there. So we have to wait till Friday, then July 28th, and then I think after that, it'll probably be August or September for the next Japan meeting. But after then, we should start to see a more clarity around it, or we'll see if the rumor develops or not. I'm saying he doesn't want to do. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, who does that sound like? Yeah, but hell yeah. He's definitely eased into the new rule and kind of, he's not in. He does not have any pressure to move. I guess he does, but he doesn't. He doesn't respond. Redfin CEO on CNBC. So are you ready? I'll listen to it, but I don't like listening to him. So I love the company, but when I hear him, he makes me want to sell it. I never do. That's how you know I control the emotions. But I hate the Redfin CEO. I don't not as a person. I just don't like hearing him talk about the stock because he just I don't know. It doesn't give me the same I'm glad. Yeah, we're fine.
7 straight month of gains. So the builders are sitting pretty because no one else wants to sell their home. No one else wants to give up a 3% mortgage.
How long do you see that problem persisting? As long as rates stay high?
Oh, yeah, forever.
Yes, although there's some relief in sight just because about a third of the market, 37.5%, have adjustable rate mortgages. So those are going to reset in the next couple of years. You're going to start to see people move. There's also just a demographic bump that many millennials still want to buy a home. I think they're frustrated by the Supreme Court decision on student loan repayments, but they still got to find a place to live.
I mean, Diana Olick emailed me, and she noted that you guys recently reported that bidding wars are back, which does seem a little crazy, because how can people afford to do bidding wars and pay over ask when mortgage rates are so high?
Well, again, it comes back to really low inventory. So this is the second straight month that the list price has been lower than the actual selling price. So I think it's 100.1%, the final price higher than the list price, which is just really unusual when you're in a market with rates near 7%. We've noticed that buyers are really rate sensitive. Even when rates come down 10 basis points, we get more demand on our website and more people touring homes, making offers on a Sunday night.
But are they using all cash when it comes to these prices over ask?
There's a higher proportion of people using cash than before, but many people are still borrowing. I think we're just at this bottom level of the housing market. You're usually between 4 and 6 million units selling, and now we're at 4.2 million units. There's just very little demand, but even less inventory. And so that's created a real crunch. The problem for us, obviously, is sales volume. But for buyers, they're still trying to find a place to live, and it's hard to do because there's so few homes for sale.
Meantime, Glenn, you know, the wave of migration that we saw during the pandemic and the effect on cities like Austin and in the Southeast, I just wonder if you're seeing some reversion to the mean on that front, whether that's in rental prices, for example, or even just migration numbers outright.
Rental prices are taking a step back, but very slowly. We have seen just incredibly strong demand for Arizona and Florida. I know it's been over 110 degrees there for a month. Florida's got all sorts of climate-related concerns, especially since insurers are leaving the market. But that's where people want to live. Much of this is just fleeing to lower tax places. That is a long-term trend that isn't going to stop.
So what's going to happen with pricing overall, rentals and sales, which we know the Fed is paying very close attention to and makes up such a big part of CPI?
Well, it's a tale of two markets. So on the purchase side, I don't think prices are going to come down much. Sales volume will. On the rental side, we do expect rents to come down. Vacancies are up. The builders have been very busy creating new apartment buildings that property management companies have to fill. It's been a real challenge for them because household formation, isn't happening the way it used to. More people are living in mom's basement.
So is it changing? But you mentioned that the demographics are changing such that there's going to be demand from younger buyers.
Yeah, well, eventually these baby boomers are going to give up the ghost, sell their homes and downsize, and the millennials are going to take their place. That process is just much slower. If you look at the proportion of wealth owned by millennials at this point in their lives versus where it was for my generation versus where it was for the baby boomers, millennials are just not getting into the game because of student loan debt, because the latter just came up on the housing market at the worst possible time where inventory was low and rates got really high as they came of home buying age.
It's really interesting, all the cross currents happening right now. Fed can't control everything in this market, I think is the bottom line. They try. Glenn, thank you. Glenn Kelman.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
They're trying.
I want you to control egg prices and the birth rate.
Fucking. Well, I'm glad I bought Redfin at $3, but I hate listening to him. I like him on the Netflix show. He's fun to watch on reality TV. But man, I hate him every time he talks. He just sounds too pumpy. It's just so pumperish and he just sounds so media and it's just not I feel like he's a good guy. I feel like he knows way more. It's either he dumbs it down on purpose or he just doesn't give a shit. But I don't know, man. I hate watching him again, I love the company. I love Redfin. We bought it at a very low price. A lot of people did not like it when we bought it. And then but it's just, I've never listened to him and been like, fuck yeah. I've never had one of some CEOs. I'm like, all right, not bad. But I've never listened to him and been like, yep, I'm buying it. The only time I bought them is when they've gotten killed. So that's it. And then am I going to buy RX again? Oh, you got to stay. You got to get stream alerts. You got to get with the watch list. You got to stay. I don't know, but RX a good play, man. I don't know how you lost with it right now, but amen. Yeah, we are still in that. You think the grain problem? Maybe not. I mean, it's just early. Just wait for the delays. It's too early to say, but I know that will be a source of volatility, and it's going to go headlines, events, maybe a delay, and then that's it. Oh, we'll see. He sounds condescending. The Redfin, I've seen him pump the market at different times, but then I'm just like, he just doesn't get me excited. And like the things he says that are exciting are just like the very general pump points. And I'm like, okay. The tackle on the rollover, can you, in theory, roll over your plays forever? To a degree, but at some point there's a cost. So that's it. All rolling over is refinancing. So that's all. Eventually you're going to run out, if depending on the rates and how it moves, you won't be able to refinance forever. So that's kind of the idea with rolling over, with covered calls, even ghetto spreads. Like you could keep, as long as the premiums and stay elevated and you got money to roll over to a higher price contract, you could roll over forever. But eventually the value, you will run out. You will run out of value, or the premium and what you're down on, it eventually reaches a breaking point where it goes against you, where equity turns into debt pretty much. So as you can roll over for a good amount of time. Banks are up a very good amount. XLF is borderline recovering SVB now. And then regionals, they have not. But this is like second day of SVB. XLF is back up there now. He brought Redfin down more. I mean, as he should. I don't know. He doesn't inspire confidence. It's weird. I like Arizona real estate. It's again, they were having some issues end of the year and beginning of the year, but now they're kind of picking back up again. But it's good. I think just everywhere you got to do your due diligence and make sure you're not overpaying and don't fall into the hype. But I've been telling you, even before they start telling you, I've been giving you guys the update like a month or two in advance. But I was telling you, bidding wars are back, and some of those stuffs are coming back up again. And it's just, it's just pricing. You think there's high prices in stocks. I mean, the high prices in real estate are persisting as well. To Bozeman, Montana. I feel like I have. That place sounds familiar. Montana, Idaho, all those places. Those were I think even in Idaho, I think the average mortgage payment in Idaho is still below $3,000, which compared to everywhere else that moved up with real estate, that's very low. Airbnb in Mexico? It could be good. You got to if you're a Mexican citizen, it's a lot easier. But I wanted to get what's it called? I wanted to get a Airbnb in TJ, because if you search Airbnbs in San Diego, a bunch of Airbnbs in TJ pull up, right? And bro, they have crazy ones, like the Tijuana Rosarito Airbnbs are it's like $200, and you just get a fat mansion just on the water, bro. It's beautiful. Meta's climbing up there. Uber. So, when's Uber's earnings? Because with any covered calls, we're going to want, if you want to roll them over around, or it got till August 1st. We got a little bit of time. IART on the high. If we are moving from renting to owning, how to calculate tax benefits, like if my rent plus tax benefits is equal or greater, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, even right now though, like it should be more expensive to buy than rent, like everywhere right now. But if anything, just factor in your tax benefit is going to be you get to write off the interest of your loan. So that is actually pretty big comparatively. But remember, even your lease, pretty sure you could write off certain lease payments as well too. But that would be a good start. If you could kind of be in there, then you'll be good to go. Just in between that, or if the prices are at least close. I gave up. Interest rates can be 20% and you have a bidding war in SD. I feel like I should put all cash in the stocks. Again, my brother. My main PHILO, and it's been deep-seated with a lot of the other things I've said. But do not lose your morale. That's it. The minute you give up your morale towards housing, you will give up your dreams and the profits that come along with it. So, again, is it crazy? Yes. Does that mean you have zero options? No, that's a falsehood. And that's what I'm saying. I think if you get out there, you'll get there, you'll be good. I think it's just not. So again, I know the area very well and how the real estate has been in some of these places, but I think you will, that morality will get. If you don't think there's anything out there, you will not look. Again, speaking from experience too. When I think prices are way too high and that it's too manic, I don't even look. So I promise you, you got to keep your head up, or at the very least, saving and looking is never a bad option. It's cute. Soft square feet, SoFi, what? No. Uber. Increased rate demand would be lower. It did. It lowered it last year. I mean, from what? Like July last year, maybe, yeah, July last year till this July, real estate was slower. It just started picking up 3 months ago, right after the bank problems, right? When the bank issues happened and they opened up the credit floodgates again, then real estate started taking off. But other than that, dude, real estate was scary for a lot of people, depending on how you position. But it did come down, but then it just started coming back up, just like stocks. Stocks came down with high interest rates, then they just started coming back up. So that's the crazy thing. You could always change your perspective, start looking ahead. I mean, I just think it's very simple. Just don't get demoralized. If you look, you could find deals in real estate, and even then, just keep looking and saving. And if you're just growing up your down payment and ability to pull it off, you will be ahead of it. And that's it. And you need to be ahead of it, because you see it. If you keep playing the follow everybody else game, you're never going to own a house, and you're never like look around. If you follow, it's going to crash, it's going to do this, it's that, it's this. Just set your plan, set your savings, keep looking. If the opportunity runs your way, go for it. If it doesn't, you keep working that way until it falls in your lap, and it will. You ever find deals around Fallbrook? Yeah, actually. A lot in Escondido, too. If you want Escondido, if any of you are in San Diego and you want Escondido properties, like LT has a bunch of them. Like LT tries to shove a Escondido property down my throat once a month. Like, yo, you want to buy this thing? They're all good prices. I just don't like them. I'm not. He's very bullish on the area. I'm not as bullish there. But that's kind of close to Fallbrook. I had a couple in Fallbrook in the last couple of weeks. I got some good ones in IE, Inland Empire. I got a couple of good ones too. I think Inland Empire's kind of on fire still too in its own way. But only finding fixer-uppers. Yeah, I only have fixer-uppers. That's what I'm saying. I could get you houses in Escondido right now, 30%, 40% below market value. They need like $100,000 of work, but then that's it. Like I'm talking $1 million houses for $700,000, $600,000. No, it's borderline livable. But you could give me a month, 30 days, you can make it fucking brand new. I'm telling you, that's what I've been telling you guys yesterday about the first time buyers. Like, it's a bitch, and like the financing gets weird sometimes, but it's just like, dude, nah. Like straight up, get a fixer upper, $50,000, $100,000 budget, you're gonna have your dream home. That's it. You're gonna have a new kitchen, new bathrooms. You could pick your trim. Like, you know, it will actually feel like your home too, which is great. So it's just, but you gotta buy the house, do the labor, take some time. You know, it's not gonna be turnkey. I bought a house, I'm moving in tomorrow. That's what you did. That's the best way to do it. And now you got a house, you got value. That's exactly how, like, when there's a problem right now and prices are high, inventory's low, and you're like, I want to do this, but the options are limited. That is how that's the answer right now. Monterey. I don't know if it's I had one in Monterey at the beginning of the year, but it was $4 million. It was a nice one, but I don't know. Monterey's expensive. You can find them on MLS or off market. There's some on market though. You need to have hell of a cash. Yes and no. The finance, you could get loans, so that just depends on your quality as a borrower now and the property. But if you could find something that needs work and you are a good borrower, like getting the money for the repairs, it won't be an issue. You know what I'm saying? VA loan, FHA, it's not. That's it. That's where you get limited on that type of stuff. The bonds are wicked. I mean, they didn't do anything today after selling off that bid, so we'll see what happens. FHA loan. Yeah, but not for properties that need repairs. So that's why it's like, if I'm telling you go buy a fixer-upper, your whole 3% down, out the window. VA, 0% down, out the window. They won't approve those properties. Because FHA, the lender approves the quality of the property. They're going to say, hey, we'll give you a loan for 3% down, but we want the property to be solid. So, like, I think I got a FHA back in the day, and, like, they wouldn't close on the loan until we painted the fucking balcony. That's how messed up it is. So, like, legitimately, if there's anything wrong even before the closing, if the property is not in the utmost good condition for the lender, they won't approve it, and they won't give the loan on it. FHA, I don't think it has to be turnkey, but I do think there is some property qualification limits, in the sense I don't think you could get the full value on a property that's, you know, pretty much valued at half the value at current condition. Why do they want it? Because they're giving you the money. So if they're going to give you a loan at 3% down and provide the other 97%, they want to make sure that the asset that they're giving you is in good condition and actually worth that. Yeah, literally, like chipping, peeling paint and FHA loans will clap you. It's so weird. I'm like, so like legitimately, if there was a balcony and they just didn't know it had termites, let's say, and there was termites in the balcony and it was made out of wood, they wouldn't care if it didn't show up. But if there was a chip in the paint, they won't approve the loan. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Paint chips and all of that. They're like, nope, doesn't meet the standard. Sorry. So welcome to government-backed loans. Yeah, back to 16 on RX. That one's good. Apple's run. Whoa. Apple. Wait, someone went Microsoft down, Apple up. There's some news. Hold on. Check news. Wait. Microsoft likely to post upside revenue. Microsoft up or down? Apple up, Microsoft down. Something's going on there. Mac rumors. Apple races to develop own generative AI. Boom. There's just that Apple. Okay, this time I'm top ticking it. I grabbed 200 shares, 195. Fuck me. Let's go for the flip. I think we have that early. It's a fat one. It's going to go down eventually, but if we pick up the momentum from yesterday, just this is Microsoft-esque shit. That's it. They're getting in on the hype. They finally said open generative AI. Apple has never said that. at 195.29. Buy high, sell higher. Oh yeah, 100%. This is not a fundamental play. So again, if I didn't see I passed up on Microsoft yesterday. I'm not passing up on this one. I can't. So I'm okay with taking the risk. That's it. We're getting it right now. Couple of minutes. It's very simple. You're having the news there. Nvidia's running, Microsoft down. Apple is finally saying generative AI. Like what? That's crazy. So yeah. But we'll see. Remember, Microsoft did that it took like, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? So be very careful. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. So if you don't want to speculate, just stand back. If everybody rushes into the options too, it'll do its own thing. Google's dumping. So guess what the best part is? We have the Microsoft and Google puts. So Microsoft didn't go up, but your Google puts from the other day are running actually a little bit. Dollars dropping. Microsoft might come back. Google's really dumping there. I think they got over $1 now on Apple. TSM could be a sympathy. Yeah, keep that in mind. That is a good idea. TSM, and then they have earnings tomorrow morning. So take that how you please, though. So you got a limited amount of time. Google's still dumping off of it. Business. Let's go. Amen. And then Google nearby share for Windows is now officially available. NVIDIA, sympathy, Microsoft on the downside. TSM is kind of catching some. And then maybe remember AMD had news today related to NVIDIA and AI? Maybe yeah, they're attached. But Google's dying, Microsoft's dying. A couple of regional banks, cities going up here too. Apple all-time highs. Microsoft might be able to bounce there. Yeah, they're starting to come up, but Google's still really clapped off of it. What? It's Apple. I was like, why did they go? Yeah, USB banks are moving up here too, and JP Morgan, ironically enough. So that's a little side note. TSM's an interesting one. That one's starting to move up the most, but they just have earnings tomorrow, which makes it a little bit weirder. All right, another one, Apple. So now we're up like, what, 1.85 on the biggest company in the world. We're almost $2 a share now, which is crazy. I'm already in the Netflix one, but he ain't been showing me love. Google just keeps dropping. Bro, Apple that's it. It's going to hit, it's right next to 200 now. And then you have this stupid AI news. So again, I didn't want to buy Microsoft yesterday, but this is the news that gets the electrolytes, bro. It's electrolytes. It's getting them up. It's getting them up, man. Russia headline. I know, yeah. AI moves the market way more than Russia headlines any day. Any day. So surprisingly, the SPY didn't move up much because there's a lot going on with like Google down, Microsoft, and all of that. 3.1 trillion market cap. Yeah, Microsoft quickly goes to session lows. Apple test Apple GPT. Develops generative AI tools to catch OpenAI. So that's it. The headline's recirculating one more time now. Has it hit CNBC or any of those guys? So again, you're early again, Chad. Great work on that. We saw the high-low ticker. Troy confirmed it very quickly. That was beautiful. Good work. It's on Bloomy right now. So CNBC, they don't have it, but again, we got that pretty quick. Let's see. I got to add. Let's see. That was great, bro. I'm telling you, the last 2 days, we've got all of these so fast. Bro, we were ahead by 2 minutes on Microsoft yesterday. Even if you top tick, you got another 2% on the biggest company in the world. So it's great. I mean, just be careful because they're hitting. So eventually they won't. But so far, just great work, man. Keep it up, everybody. Keep it up. All announcements have conditioned me to shake my head. I feel you. I did. I shook my head, but I bought it this time. That's why. This time I learned from, thank God for yesterday, you know, but because then I learned from it, but then I was like, yeah, I shook my head instantly. I said, oh no, here we go again. Amen. Follow-up headline is Apple created internal chat GPT style for employees. I shook my head and then jumped off my bed. Yep. Let's see. Dude, the options on app, bro, they're just running it. Said Apple building larger model framework dubbed Ajax. Watch Meta. So again, Meta has been announcing language model shit. They might go down on that, but they're holding for now. Microsoft's going up. So a bunch of follow-ups. Let's see, in the reporters. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why this earnings season, I mean, it'll be another 3 months, though, if these guys come in and no bad earnings, no bad NVIDIA, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we could question it today, but if they provide the evidence through earnings, we're going to see. But, man. Microsoft, I mean, I just want my puts to come back, but even then, just remember, Microsoft got that cushion for the pushing from yesterday, which is what I'm saying about the whole entire market. The Google puts, though, you're up on that. I don't know about Amazonian. Amazonian's down. Google's down. Meta down. So now Google's only one up. Hitting CNBC now. So that's the other general retail. That was beautiful, though. Again, Ajax is a play on Applejacks. Don't ever let me see fucking Tim Cook. I'm going to slap the shit out of him. Man, just fucking create. Oh, that's good. Ajax. I like Applejacks, though. They're great. Remember the commercials? Nah, what do you say? I think Meta, though. Because Meta has been going ham on the language stuff. It seems like Apple just got into everybody's business today. So I don't know. Maybe this is the top when Apple gets in after not being the first one. So we're going to see. CalPERS posts 5-year, full-year gain with helps from stock. Apple hits record high, last up 2.1%. Oh my goodness. I made AI Pro Max, Chat GPT Pro Max, Service Plus, Disney. What? All right, so it's coming down again. We still got $2 a share, still up on it, but you'll lose your gains if he drops. So let's see. That'll be the first pullback. I'm surprised it didn't have an earlier pullback from when the news, like Microsoft hesitated way more. Or a good 200. I'm sure, bro. It's crazy. Why I missed the plays. I mean, that one was just the news one. That's why we say get the stream alerts. But even then, I mean, there's plays I've talked about for 5 days in a row, put on every watch list. And people will still ask if I'm in it or not. So, you know, just stay up to date with it. But it's all love, man. Just don't. I missed my Microsoft yesterday. We got the Microsoft news early yesterday, and I didn't even get a play on it. So, trust me, a more Fati vibe with it. We've been getting a lot of good news lately. We're at least getting it quick. So, don't even trip. You're going to get your follow-up. I didn't hesitate. I didn't after yesterday. But if I played yesterday, I would have played today. But then the fact I didn't do yesterday, it's just like I hesitated yesterday. I was like, Microsoft's all-time highs, pre-earnings. But the news, this is good news, but we'll find out. Boeing's on the low now. Surprisingly, though, it's actually kind of watered down. I mean, we still got gains, but we'll find out. Yeah, Boeing's on the low now, dying. And then SPY with the cheek lay. It's still mad early. It's 9:13. I'm still short in Netflix, yeah. It's not running like Microsoft, but it's still early. That's it. Just remember Microsoft's situation yesterday, to give you context, it wasn't fast. It was, but it wasn't. So it had the first like 5-minute pop, then came down, then it did round 2, but like, I guess that was like 20 minutes here. And we are at we're not even at 10 minutes. Or we're at 12 minutes right now. No. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes exactly. So the first 10 minutes of Microsoft yesterday, you were here, they had a little pullback, then they went up, and then they chilled. So as long as it doesn't go, if it touches the low, then it's not Microsoft. But if it could run from here, it's kind of just lagging behind a little. And then they just announced ChatGPT. They didn't announce 50% increase in revenue or like any numbers that could lead into a model. Shorted. I'm in Disney. I'm almost break even on my Disney swing shares. I'm shorting Netflix just for the pre-earnings, but that doesn't look good yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The $30 per month was a possible like 1 trillion revenue shift. So I agree completely. That's why Microsoft was a little bit bigger. If anything, this is good for the AI space. And I don't know. I don't know if you could say Apple getting in is the top, but yeah. Shorting Netflix. I felt cute, I guess. I don't know. It's an earnings effect. Every earnings, I just get this feeling. Hood coming down. Carvana. Hood had that weird little pop. So Apple's coming down. We're still green on it, but he's fighting. If Netflix talks AI, we might see 600. In the video, we might see 600 Netflix. Well, thankfully, Netflix all has to do with that. I'm trying to hold it. Check the watch list, youtube.com/the trading fraternity. I think that'll answer it better than not because we've kind of glossed over that a few times already. And then I'm seeing Apple. We're about to go negative. I mean, not really, but $1. You only have 50 cents a cushion now. You had $1. There's only product intention. WWCO on Bloomberg TV. Let's go. Apple already gave off 1.5, not holding the same. I think that could even be some of the options effect, but we'll find out from here. Yeah, everything's starting to come down now a little bit more. Even Microsoft, check Google, Meta is starting to sell now. Tesla. Amazon didn't say anything. No, Amazon was last quarter. They were bringing up the GPT stuff. Watch the software companies. Just keep an eye on Apple. I think that should be the biggest news here on the day, but we're going to find out. It's 9:17. Still mad early. Their new second link in the description. It'll be right there. You'll check it every night, but a lot of the plays and like even the intention, I pretty much outline them there. And then especially if we like, middle of the day, like I even have the earnings preview. We didn't even go over those yet, but whenever we do, it will. Usually I outline them in the watch list. 2K devs announce Allen Iverson AI charges 2,069%. Quick scalp. Yeah, I probably should have taken it. I was just getting greedy on it, but still got some gains. You're going break even now. This is my spot. So this was my entry. Top tick on Apple. Palantir dying. TLT new high. And Microsoft. IEF's kind of coming up. How is TLT hitting a new high? Interesting. That's good, actually. The whole curve is fucked up. So short end red, middle end barely green, long end super green. Very interesting. PLT, Palantir. Again, now we're down on Apple. The NVIDIA just had the pop. NVIDIA's back to normal. Apple's not back to normal, but one more flush they will be. Zim's on the high. Got 450. Remember, they're coming off earnings. I forgot about the LMT play. That one just widespread. Oh, BioMarin went up. I want Root, man. BA selling off and SPY right at VWAP. And then Root came down after hitting 1290. That was still crazy. And then Netflix, if that drops, that could get interesting. And BA. I'm waiting for Apple. Oh, yeah, CLBR. That's what's his name, the Tucker Carlson. Apple is old news. Wow, that's bold. That's bold. That's bold. I don't think it is. No, CNBC already dropped it. So that's it. The news already got the coverage. Difference is just in the announcement versus the product stuff. I still think it'll bring in some hype, but for the most part, everybody should have covered it now. It's just everybody was late to the party. The Bloomberg article is 16 minutes old. Oh, wow. No way. You guys know it's been 16. Man. So it's actually been 17 minutes. So since it happened. So you're right. The article is 16 minutes. So we were there about a 1 minute ahead of it. So it's not, this is all new today. Maybe people talked about it in the past, but this is, at the very least, algos are spreading this around as if it is breaking news, and it had a lot of effects. Apple bounce to see if it gets towards the highs again or not. That's what we need to see. But if it breaks down from here, that's it. It's just going to go back to the gulag. Yeah, you get like 1 minute, then it's old. I mean, I like 5 minutes. I feel like after or maybe like after 10 or 15, it becomes old. So I could see where my man's is coming from. MS holding. Yeah, Microsoft's dying. Now you're getting a Chicle on the market. Apple cannot save him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So a little bit more of the Chicles. Raul, a little bit. So remember, the first one, you had Black Sea Grain. You had a bunch of other things there as we were dealing with all of that. But now you're kind of doing similar size. It's not as big, but you're back to the level. A couple of software plays on the low. Unity, SoundHound is on the low now as well, too. 4,600 futures. No, 4,600 SPX. Carvana, did it finally go down? No, it's the same price. Y'all keep saying it's crashing at break even. It's down from here, but I get so confused. Y'all got mad positions on this shit, huh? Both ways. Palantir's negative. Yeah, Palantir gave up. That one's actually gone red, but it's only by 0.32. It's like Disney. It's like every time, like Disney and Carvana are the same. Someone's like, it's dying, and I'm like, why is it at the same price then? It's running. I'm like, why is it at the same price then? Like, it's so confusing. So I think a lot of people going for the heavy positions on those. Just trading in range. Like every day until we get the breakout. Kind of disappointing in Apple now. Mr. Top Tick. He's fighting back, but he's making you think. He's like, hey, you want it? You want it? You almost had it. Almost had it. Boeing is still dying now. SMCI. What happened to TSM? They even came right back down. Hood dumping after that little weird pop. Snowflake on the low. Now Tesla. Tesla, 3 big candles down. Tesla's about to be on the low. The only news was the Apple stuff earlier. I mean, last time we had a drop like this, there wasn't really news. There was stuff before and after that was making it go up, and that's where or related to Russia, or that made it go down, and I think that was it. But other than that, we're kind of just doing this little earnings back and forth move. The Apple news is Apple testing Apple GPT. They're developing a generative AI tool to catch OpenAI. That is the headline. Tesla from the low. So watch, Tesla could hit the low of the day, still up 0.5%. The earnings cock. It hasn't showed up, honestly, because even then, as much as I want to say this is a day of nothing, it's like the indexes kind of look like they're chilling out, but if we're like one rally away, and then that's it, and then there's still a lot of individual movers. Bank of America, I mean, hopefully headed towards recovery. It's actually getting back up to some decent prices. AI on the low. SPY still dancing around here at VWAP, and then Apple is just still holding our price. Someone said Apple up 25 billion on the headline that they're behind on the AI race. Yeah. That's what I was like, is it a top? Like, never has Apple getting into your industry been the top, but then like, it is weird. This is the first time Apple is even really, remember, every time they said language model, machine learning, they've really shied away. I don't even think they mentioned AI in their conference call on the last earnings, which is interesting. They chose today now. SPY working its way down. Low ticker's getting active, and I wouldn't want to call it a freeze, but the high ticker's not really doing its thing. Apple's still holding, which is good, but now Netflix, a couple of other things are coming down right now. Google got murdered off of the Apple headline, so they're still down. I mean, not down as much. So did Microsoft. Even Meta's fallen now. Microsoft a new low, but I think maybe some of the tech stocks going down. I don't think this is news-driven. Like I told you, today, any of these days, if you want to know if today is being driven by news, watch the bonds and watch the dollar and watch oil and agriculture. If those things don't move as aggressively as the candles you're seeing, it's probably just equity moves. So, dollar's kind of creeping up, bonds are kind of creeping up, no new highs, nothing of that nature. I don't know, where's corn? Corn, wheat, I think they're all just staying kind of pinned here, but wheat we can't know because it's limit up. But this kind of seems like those algo moves we had at the beginning of the day. Positive news into a market choke. Yeah, it's early. That's the only thing. But now it's definitely different vibe from Microsoft 10 minutes later. So we're going to find out. But still now earnings. No police chase update. Somebody said they put out a spike strip. ON? Yo, ON semiconductor dying. At least into the low. I wouldn't call it death, but 1.5, a couple of quick candles. What was it? ON. Intel. I think all the chips are dropping now. Even NVIDIA is starting to come down here. And then Netflix, we're almost back on that. Any news? Not news for the market. Latest news was the Apple shit, and that's, I mean, now we're here. LMT. Apple, come on. No, he'll do his thing. Either way. I think we went down on it. I don't know. Now I'm back up. No, back down, back up, break even. So it's right here. This is the spot. That was like the first news. I think our price is decent if it hasn't flushed it yet, but let's see. And then again, Google and Microsoft and AMD and NVIDIA, your NASDAQ 100 just went negative real quick before that little bounce, but like there's a lot of names dropping. WW will launch lifestyle program for weight loss meds in fall, aka Ozempic. Yeah, so honestly, Weight Watchers could pop off of that. That news that's like a secret Ozempic headline. Lifestyle program for weight loss meds. That's fucking Ozempic. You might be able to get a flip on it. I don't know. You're getting in the news now. I don't know. I've already taken my gamble on Apple today, but that news might move. Keep it Ozempic related. It's still holding the gains from when they bought that Ozempic company, the telemedicine one. Where's corn? Still got gains. Not as low, but not as high. Pepsi new high. News on the dump. No news on the dump, except for some of the companies that dropped as a sympathy to the Apple news. Other than that, the latest news was actually good for Apple, but that's where we're at now. ZH tweet, if you actually read the report, Apple employees say the company's tool essentially replicates Bard, ChatGPT, Bing, and doesn't include any novel features or technology. What do we expect? Is Apple. They're like, Apple copied everything except for the technological advancements and is giving you the last generation as the new generation. Damn, Weight Watchers. I didn't take that one. They hit that, though. You know, to the downside. Like, man, I still can't even, like, I think, like, the Samsung does, like, 18 different things. And, like, my iPhone, they're like, you could talk to Siri now. I'm like, what? Okay, I guess. MP Dub's still up. Yeah, man, he wants to squeeze. Still calm. Every day in MPW's still been calm. It's like weird. Because it's like you would think it was gone crazier way earlier, but like, dude, the brakes have been turned on. I do have a Netflix. Do people use Siri? No, I don't think I've ever used Siri in my life except for when she misinterprets me and thinks I'm calling her name. On regionals, I think they did good. I think they've done bad, but everybody is eating them up. As long as nobody dies, there's no failure point in deposits or anything, then that's it. I think the banks so far have been solid. I don't think the data has been, but in the sense that there hasn't been a real material change in the last couple months, and that's good enough for a lot of investors there. So you're coming down now, though, so we're slipping. The Qs are on the high. Apple's holding up a little bit better, but it's even about to lose there. Bro, low ticker's taking over. This is like your first like drop, low key. Even Netflix ain't even dropping too much, so there's still some earnings effect, but you are starting to come down. I don't think there's any news. I just think this is kind of, I think a lot of those tech names started going down, and then now maybe we get our first pre-earnings move that isn't up, but still a lot of time on the day. Vivek Ramanswamy linked firm takes McDonald's stake. Someone took a stake in McDonald's. So, again, they're already up still. You might get some movement, but SPY is literally dropping and hitting a low right now. NVIDIA dying. Yeah, Netflix is holding, though. Like, some of these earnings plays are funny. Tesla hit a new low, but, like, Netflix ain't reacting. Apple is only reacting to the green candles. PayPal, I like it. I mean, I think the earnings, they're even dying right now. We're up like 18% in the long term, so I'd wait to buy it for the long term. And then earnings, it could be a decent gamble. Strive Asset Management takes under $2 million stake in McDonald's. He's a Republican presidential candidate buying $2 million worth of McDonald's. Just tell him to step it up. I'm not excited by a $2 million stake. What the hell? We need more AI. We need something. You positive? No, but it's recovered a lot. We've recovered like most of the loss now. We're down 10%, but we've also gotten some divvies, and I haven't even averaged down, which is crazy. I did earlier ones, but yeah, we're looking good. Talk Cody 750 senior notes. 6.75 for what year? I forgot we still have that Cody play. And then Apple, SPY bouncing. Bonds have been creeping up here slightly. Dollar has stayed steady. HKD, I saw that on the high ticker, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Or China Play. China Plays gave up some of the gains, but they're holding, I guess. Amazonian. Microsonian. Oh, Microsoft off the bottom. Amazon's actually looking good. But, Chad, I need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We have 3.5 hours left. Oh, you guys need to do push-ups, too. We'll get back and do some weights here, huh? Sound good? We'll get the body moving. So maybe you could get ahead of me. Just stand up real quick. Blink a few times. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Just move around, you know? We got 3.5 hours left, and then we got earnings after the bell. So let's go, baby. But I will be right back. I love you. Good morning.
the harmful or violent or hateful content that is seen on their platforms, they say, well, look at the overall picture. 99%, very high percentage of tweets are good. Well, that's sort of besides the general point that people are seeing these harmful posts and that the harmful posts are affecting the user experience. What I think Linda Yaccarino said that she's trying to do, and indeed what Elon Musk has said that he's trying to do, is go for this policy of freedom of speech, not reach. Not a new idea, but implemented at Twitter in such a way that the posts themselves may remain on the platform, but they're focused on reducing the reach of those posts and reducing how many people see them. And one big initiative from Yaccarino's camp is to try to improve the adjacency of those bad tweets to advertiser content and give advertisers the option to say, I don't want to show my company's tweets next to this kind of content. So we've heard from them that there's been some uptake on that offer, that some advertisers are signing up for it. From our sources internally, we've heard that. And I think that shows some progress, but it's like, as our story demonstrates, it's going to be a very long road ahead. Twitter is still down 50% in advertising since Musk took over, and they're still cash flow negative. So there's a lot of work to be done.
We'll keep an eye. We understand that in the next 2 weeks, they're going to be further expanding their ad placement controls to better support the growth of video consumption on the platform. Sarah Fryer, just great reporting across the board. Thank you for articulating all of the shifts going on when it comes to Twitter. And let's talk about the rest of the world of social media because, well, TikTok, we understand, isn't fully compliant with upcoming European Union rules governing content, surprisingly, according, of course, to the results of a test conducted by the bloc's governing body. Pleased to talk us through it is Alex Barinka. And boy, we were just hearing about the trials and tribulations of your Twitter. And of course, well, TikTok has long been unfocus of the EU in particular because it's got to get ready for some new digital acts coming into place.
Absolutely. And to be clear, this is a voluntary stress test that happened on Monday that TikTok invited in the regulator who will be overseeing these new rules that go into play on September 1st and said, hey, take a look at what we're doing now. Take a look at our content moderation policies, our data privacy and sharing practices, how much illegal content we have or hopefully don't have. And the commissioner came out after that and said, TikTok, you're still not doing enough. More needs to be done to get you up to snuff, but the rules aren't in play yet. I will say, Caroline, this is a really interesting change in tone. The commissioner, Thierry Breton, actually had some words about TikTok in January, saying that the illegal, dangerous content on the platform was unacceptable. And this week, you see him actually applauding the social media platform for going through this voluntary test, for spending on improving the platform. So it's not quite a full thumbs up for the rules that will come into play in September. But, it is an interesting kind of reveal of what to expect from TikTok, that they're perhaps inching closer, though they still have some more room to run.
That's such a good point, given, the tough space that TikTok has been in the EU and the US, and many considering not only some of the content and the impacts on mental health and the like, but also ultimately its ownership, right? And I'm interested as to whether you think that's a pendulum that's shifting in any way.
Absolutely. And, with the ownership, TikTok is owned by ByteDance. It's a Chinese company that has proliferated.
Oh, it is? Y'all remember when TikTok was Musical.ly? Yeah. That'll always forever blow my mind. That the most popular app in the world right now is literally Musical.ly. Y'all remember it when mother effers would sing the songs with their headphones plugged in? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. TikTok is literally Musical.ly. Yeah, they bought Musical.ly and turned it into TikTok. So it's like TikTok is a rebranded Ford Pinto or a Boeing, whichever one you want to look at it as. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, remember when Walmart was going to get TikTok? Like, give it to the Waltons. That's a great, fuck it. Yeah, we're worried about security and control and power. Why not give it to the one family that own all of the biggest stores in America that they put on the outskirts of town to crush the competition? It's a good book. Good book. Apple Reload. PayPal just like, that's it. I think someone did a refund request or something on eBay. Because they just went down. I don't know. We're Square and the rest of them. Yeah, it's actually, no, they all got murdered. AXP and MasterCard, kind of. I guess AXP down, MasterCard's holding. Tesla red. So, see, Apple's holding up great. I mean, I think we're either break even or slightly down. I haven't checked yet. But then Netflix is going up. So, your pre-earnings runs are still there. So, just keep that in mind. It's like, this is nothing. I mean, the bonds are catching a bid. They should be high off of the ECB news or the UK today. But then I don't think the dollar's really quite climbed yet. So that means even yen's not moving too much. And then I don't think energy has done anything. And then wheat is limit up, so kind of hard to get a signal from there. But overall, it's like I don't think this isn't a news event. Abu Dhabi fund to add additional state fund ADQ to finance $8 billion in earthquake relief for Turkey. Tesla new low now. Tesla is now negative on the day. What about Google and all the boys? Where are they at? Club. What did I sell those at? What? Holy shit. Scared the fuck out of me. I hate that noise. No, I can't do it. I was going to do, I wanted to mess with the RXRX, but I can't do anything unless I do them. I can't do them both. It murdered my ears too. I'm sorry. I don't know. Is there any way to turn that off? Yeah, I just killed at least somebody. I'm sorry. I plead guilty. I don't know. It's like 10 times as loud as the normal trade noise. That's why I don't get it. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I don't think I can. IEF working out. Still weird. On your sound mixer. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. But no, I was trying to close RX. I wanted to see if I could close RXRX and the contract at the same time. But I couldn't. Not in one order. I just wanted to see. I wanted it because then look at the contract spreads. So I'm like, it's 50 cents. I'm like, I'm kind of down because it's saying you're up on the covered call and we've gained on the shares. That's why I'm like, huh. Then we only have 3 of them. No, I'm going to keep it. And then yen came up a little. That still hasn't moved in with the dollar. UN announces 1.3 to Ukraine. SPY coming down one more time. Google's still at the low. 20-year bonds extend outperformance ahead of the auction. You say wheat was halted. It just limit up. So it means exactly what it means in the sense of the word. Limit up. So it's not halted, but there is a limit as how high it could trade. Clapped. It is afternoon now. Oh, no. Hello? Do you hear me? Anybody? Feed buffering? Oh, no, YouTube. I think YouTube's down. Twitch, can you hear me? Where my Twitch at? Oh, YouTube's coming alive? Yeah, Twitch. Remember, we have a backup Twitch that's live. at the exact same time. If you ever feel that you have jaw withdrawals too easily, you could make sure you never miss a moment. Amen. No, you're good. I think we're good. Just a little break, wake you up a little bit. Say good morning. Welcome to 9:30. It's still early. Oh yeah, did you guys do push-ups? I need to hold on. I'm gonna do one little news scan here. I should probably get you guys some updates middle of the day, but then I gotta get some weights out here. We gotta stand up a little bit more. Square. Yeah, PayPal, Square, they died. American Express is dying, and then MasterCard is holding up. Remember, those are earnings right around the corner too. MP Dub, hold up. Where's Apple? PayPal's still on the low. And now let's go. Let's move around. That's it. Is the stream not working? Clapped again. You guys got to refresh. Just go to the Twitch. Twitch, just let me know. Like, assure me that you're here, Twitch. Well, I hope they get there. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's still clapped? Oh, no. We out here, baby? I'm good. Big oof. There you go. I'll just spam the chat. You good? You good? You guys are going in ways. We goof. Like, I'll have to pin a message. It'll bother you in the chat for a little bit. But there you go. Yeah, Twitch is good. All right, let me do my weights, man. And again, little bounce off the bottom. We didn't move much. None of this is based off of news. The latest news you got was the Apple GPT stuff. It seems like it's nothing in the sense that it's no different than any of the other chat GPTs. It's just the fact Apple is working on it. But that has the move. But that was your latest update. Couple things with energy. There's a couple of things here with Russia and the Black Sea grain deal that got things moving. Otherwise, still reacting to the bank earnings and all of that, man. Still got Netflix and Tesla after the bell. Oh, man. Stream is back. You guys gotta go fine after refreshing. Let's get some juice. Tell you, they don't want you to, you gotta slow me down. Let me pay for my bandwidth, bro. I'll pay for it. Just let me pay for it, man. Now you're making all these chads think they got to go to a McDonald's parking lot to get internet to watch the stream. How many chads out there and they got high-speed internet? They're trying to watch youtube.com/the stock market. And they go and now you have to sit in a parking lot of a McDonald's to get Wi-Fi so that they could watch Josh talk about the Japanese yen, huh? Hey, what, for the long term? Come on. That's not right. We should get everybody something. So let me YouTube. Come on, Google. Let me pay for it. I'll pay. Let me give them a home. Why? You don't want us? They're going to be a McDonald's. It's not fair. Come on. Fine if you got gigabit internet. That's fine. We got to make sure they got access. Come on. Let me ask the AI if this is fair, huh? Anyways, I'm lifting weights while doing this. You know that? I'm lifting a 30-pound dumbbell right now. I fucking love Jill. I'm just crazy. Wow. Okay. Anyway, hold on, man. Wow. Yeah. You're not as funny when folks are losing money. I argue I'm kind of hilarious at several awful moments, to be honest with you. I mean, you could ask everybody else, but I feel like I've said a bad joke at the wrong time many times. And I usually have this crackhead attitude of joy quite consistently. That's it. The worst I get is I just talk back to you guys talking back. You know that, right? I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I'd never go out of my way to fuck with somebody. All I do is just play defense. That's all. And I don't want to even play defense because I'm like, I feel bad for playing such Matumbo defense sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we've taken wins and losses all year, every year. But I think the attitude should be the same, man. It should be the same. So amen. It's good. Humor. I think humor is the best part of the best days. Or the worst days, 100%. You've gone out of your way to screw with me. Maybe. I mean, we'll have to see, but I'm sure. I think with you, I could backtrack it to some. I mean, again, I never go. I don't pick on people in the sense I pick on them and like I'm 99%. Then I'll say I respond back, but that's kind of my approach with it all. But nah, it's the same. No, I remember. No, you know how many times people get mad at me for doing Elmo when the market's down 1,000 points. Nah, that's it's kind of messed up. Like that's I think why Elmo stopped, bro. I don't think you know how many people cried when Elmo, bro. You ever see the Dow Jones down 1,000 points, and then I'm like, oh, hey, look at that. Oh yeah, we're gonna get out of this. Okay, get a long term. Like, dude, that's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that is where you're like, oh, you're not funny when people losing money. And then quite contrary, though, that means like shout out the long term at all time. So that means I'm glad you stuck with it. But you know, so either way, let's just chalk it up to Josh is annoying in every environment. And you'll get used to it. And then maybe once you get exposed to it, you'll learn that the environment is a myth. Just say, man, you make your day every day. Good. Don't worry. We'll be good, man. It'll be good. I have a weed stock. Yeah, I got Tilray from the other one. That's good, man. Bring levity. Well, I love your rhetoric. Did I use that correctly? I hope so. Okay, you might get your little bounce here. Just see if Google and all of them, if they actually go up. SPY, first low of the day from the questionable Russian headline, if that was it or not, or if it was all algos. Amen. Josh bullied me into getting a long term and made me richer. He's a sicko. Yeah. Come on, though. Tell me it's not dope. There's some of you did encounter me and you were like, fuck it, the world is going to end and die. And like, you know, you may not have liked my attitude all the time, but I have consistently pushed you to get a long term, and I hope you did. And I know some of you did, so that's good. If I was going to ever pick on you, I hope it was to get you a long term, and I hope now you're happy. So, amen. U.S. announces one. Is this additional or is this the one from yesterday? Is this another one or the other one? Snap new low of the day. There aren't any good value long terms. I mean, there's a couple pickups there, but I mean, at this point, though, the only new long term we have is Colt Sister. That even came back. So even like UWMC and Colt Sister, I think it's either break even or barely down. Like, it's actually crazy. So even that, bro, I'm telling, even that account was just like, if you half-ass got involved and then backed out, you still ended up decent on that one. But I'm just surprised by all of them. Where is it? Yeah, Colt Sister. Yeah, you're down 6% on UWMC. And you've gotten that back in the divvy. Then Airbnb is break even in Colt Sister. And then Disney is down 1%. And those are the only things. Again, so if that's what you mean by like new account-ish. Because all the other ones are kind of every long term is starting to get legacy. This is just like the new one. And then again, we just barely got access to it. So that's why I'm like, it's interesting. But the positions wise, even then, from how we position, it's like UWMC didn't even kill us on that one. Again, there's a lot of decent entries on this one. And this one was just, if you quit, if you just started, forgot about it, and quit, this is what you would be ending up with. Half cash and this nice mix with a couple names still. Again, Airbnb, UWMC, you know those names. But that's the only one that's new, more or less. MPW has not gone above here all day. We've been waiting. Now, where's Apple? I'm still in that. Well, I started after. I might do it today after hours, depending on the Tesla news. It just depends on what we get. So if it's an easy read, up or down, I'll go for it. And then but then if it moves too much on that first candle, I will be hesitant. Nectarines? Are those cuties? Do people remember there was like the cuties hype? Oh, those are tangerines, right? Do people still eat cuties like crazy? You guys remember when everyone's like, oh, you got the tangerine? And everyone, maybe that was a California thing. Clementines, that's what it is. I think, right? Oh, we're up on Apple, yeah. A little bit. They're crack. Yeah, so people, yeah, aren't those high? I don't eat them as much, but there was like 2 years of my life where like, yeah, like it was just all about those. Like all about those. And everybody was like in agreement, honestly. That was like the most politically unified we ever were as a country when it comes down. I've never even seen you guys unite like that. I'm like, you guys like clementines and cute. You guys are like, yep. 100%, like no issues, no smart ass comments, no nothing. You ain't even comment on the name of it, nothing. You just straight up in just uniform agreement all have gotten behind this. So, yeah, that's cool. Proud of you. Disney actually looks more stable than anything, but still not above the price. And the Nvidia is still a little lower. There's Apple, Dizzle. The Flintstone push pops. Yeah, those are dope. I feel you. We're maturing in front of your eyes. Amen. I've definitely seen it. And I mean, when it's all said and done, I hate to break it to you, but I will see your maturity level reflected through your long term. And there's one thing to be mature. There's another thing to be financially mature. So that's where the next level comes in. But I am impressed with that's why I was so happy at the long-term reviews. So I'm saying the maturity I've seen by so many of you who over the last couple of years, like hats off, salutes to you to walk away owning. And to be in a position where you were able to absorb the good and bad of everything we've went through and walk away with something, and still be in the game there. And that's where I'm like, that shows a lot. Putin says Russia showed miracles of tolerance when it renewed grain deal. Putin says Western grain deal partners did not intend to implement deal. My man's coming in again. More Putin comments on this grain deal. So again, corn shouldn't go higher than 730. So I don't even know. Agriculture may close soon, I think, too. They got different hours. Microsoft on the low now. And then SPY turning green. Interesting. Nasdaq's 0.10 on the. Let me check the breakdown. Almost 1. It's almost 10 o'clock. Why would financial markets outperform in higher rates than zero rates? Because they're forward looking. So if you think about it, you didn't outperform. I mean, now maybe you could argue it from a year ago, but up until 2 months ago, it was about 1 year of no outperformance. You were at the same exact price and just forward looking. So what happened? Right when we started pricing in higher rates, the markets reacted. We did go down, and then right when we said pessimism is there, we went back up. So the forward looking of the negativity and the higher thing has created that reaction in the short term. Do I think that's done? No. So I think the answer to your question, the truth of it, will take some time, but forward looking and fear forward looking and recovery forward looking can play somewhat into what we've witnessed here. Putin says West completely distorted meaning of grain deal. Was crypto? I mean, Bitcoin's kind of been struggling, but then again, the crypto stocks have been all over. And then didn't Ethereum run up a lot? So I thought Bitcoin would be well above 30,000 after, again, even hit 32. But like we've been running a lot. So, markets would be like up here. Bitcoin would be at 40,000 if it was following the market. So, markets at March levels, to give you an idea. Shit, dog. Yeah, so like Bitcoin should be at like a solid 37,000, if not 46,000, if it was reflecting with stocks to be at the same level. So they're kind of underperforming. They got to deal with a couple of things. Not only the legislation, and then, this was a year filled with scams and SAM, so. But lately, they've underperformed after outperforming at the beginning of the year. Remember, Bitcoin led the way before everybody. So if anything, NASDAQ caught up to Bitcoin, and then NASDAQ surpassed it, and then Bitcoin took a breather. So right now, S&P 500, 216 names red, 287 green, pretty mixed. You got a couple industries green, couple red. Dow Jones, 20 names green, 10 names red. And then NASDAQ 100, I already gave you that one, 44 red, 57 green. Yeah, and then S&P, it's like 210 red, 290 green. So Apple's only there. Or excuse me, the Dow. That's like solidly strong. Apple was Apple GPT news. Will there be PHILO today? Yeah, there could be. So it's already 10. We got time. I got PHILO. I got long-term reviews. I got earnings. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot, bro. We got a lot. The CLBR, that one went today. The Tucker SPAC. Tucker, CLBR, Tucker. Now, Tucker. Now, can you not go on the bird? Can you not use the Twitter? Can I purchase the Twitter without a receipt? Now, Tucker, are you going to run for the presidente? Do you think you could be the president? Now, can you, just because you did the CNN, the Fox News, did that make you? I yield back. Thank you. Yeah, 42%. That's impressive. We're looking at the $10 price. Damn. For push-ups. We just did some. We just hit some. Right? Yeah, CLBR. I was thinking about buying at the $10 level. I just still hate SPACs, bro. I'm SPACist. I discriminate against SPACs. I don't like them. Dude, like, this is bad. That's crazy, though. 40%? If it wasn't there, I know they'd get the hype, but You don't remember the good days? No, I do. But that's where, like, I learned. I just remember. I reluctantly got into SPACs, and I got punished for it. And I knew why, because I knew this is dog shit. That's it. It always used to be from the beginning of time. SPACs are like penny stocks. Wall Street, it was shady. Like, that's it. Like, bro, I don't show my face. People call me shady. Like, the prevailing Wall Street notion used to be you had a SPAC, you were shady as shit. That was the most shadiest thing ever, and then everybody got in on it. So then, we saw the hype. I got into it reluctantly, but now I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going back. I returned to the Lord, and I think that, I don't know. I hate the SPACs. I hate them. Dude, CLBR just went up another 10%. From us looking at that. So that thing, speak of the devil. So that thing's going crazy. So Putin says the continuation of the grain deal in the form of which it existed had lost all meaning. We are not against the grain deal as such. We will consider returning if all principles of Russian participation are implemented. So Putin is going in again. So corn's kind of coming down on that. It seems like he's giving an off-ramp. So he's saying I think he just wants to renegotiate something. Bullfighting. Yeah, Apple, I think this is the lowest. We had like 20 more cents. Even the market, and then even Microsoft is coming down here. They're at lows. Google as well. So a couple of those are starting to fail right here. No calls on Tesla earnings. I'm going to wait. And then I'm still in the Nflx. We got to close that out in a couple of hours. Still, dude, we got a lot of time. After blowing up their grain port. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, didn't somebody like attack a bridge the day before he was supposed to renew the deal? That's the funny part with the whole war is like these guys are just doing awful things to each other. And then the next day they like, okay, we agree to this. We disagree to that. I'm like, what? Like y'all fight every day? And then y'all can still agree on the oil. And then you're going right back to and it's been going on that's crazy. SMH on the low. Oh, more chips. Where's NVIDIA and AMD? Yeah, NVIDIA is about to hit a low of the day. There's Tessie. Remember, they hit a low of the day earlier. Again, Google and Microsoft are going down. Amazon finally with a candle. So low ticker is pretty slow right now. Seems like even inverse to the chips here. I think a lot of the chips are showing some more weakness. ASML even on the low. That's earnings. So they're down 5. Qs are coming up now too. Putin, if all conditions are met, we will immediately return to the grain deal. So there's your off ramp. The condition is your immediate surrender. Yeah, that's funny. Unless, I don't know, I think I don't know what he wants, actually, to be honest with you. I wish I could put my finger on it, but I don't know if it's related to the oil, the shipping, the weapons, the planes, the NATO. Like, dude, I don't know, or was it NATO or the other one? It's like, dude, I don't know what he's actually looking for. Alcoa, didn't they already report? I think they're going to do bad. I feel like latest I heard on Alcoa was not hot. So other than that, but that's the first thing that comes to my mind when you ask me that. But I'm not playing it. Territory 1, Crimea. I don't think that's part of the grain deal, though. I don't think it's that broad. Like, that's, Apex joins 2 other bidders walking away from Ascentential's auction. I don't know what that is. But I don't know if his conditions are that broad. I think it has to do with just things related to the shipping and, the SWIFT and all that. But that's what they offered him already. But I think he wants something else. That's the scary part. You got to realize that. If you offer Vladimir Putin access back to SWIFT and he says, no, I don't even want it, you're fucked. I hope you understand why. Because then that means he actually has an alternative, or that means they don't even give a shit anymore about losing SWIFT. That's what happened the first time we sanctioned them in 2015 or 2014. After 2 years of sanctioning them, they got used to it. So then it didn't hit the same if they find a way to adapt to it. Yeah, remember SWIFT? Yeah, exactly. Been banned off of SWIFT for the last year and a half. That's why they offered before the deal he backed away on Wednesday or whatever on Monday. Before he backed out the day before the Friday, they said, "Hey, we'll let you use SWIFT for agriculture payments and stuff related if you make sure you keep the deal." And then he didn't, and then he blew up a port. then he failed to renew, and then proceeded to blow up a port, and now say, "I want just follow my instructions." There's Tesla and a bunch of cheek lays. Like high ticker is going, or low ticker is, but market's like wicking here. The bonds made the move earlier. That's the ironic part about all of this. You wondered why I didn't mess up our market, saying peace tots and just kidding. I mean, at this point, without, because I think there's still so much we don't know. I just think all of this highlights, even to right now that we're dealing with it, how the government's responded. It's like, it's clear that Putin was, I guess he was approaching a more longer term plan. It just seemed like, I guess that for Putin, he was playing the long game since day one, even down to this. Again, just literally did a grain deal for a year, waited till the day it expired, blew something up and said, let's renegotiate. Like, what the fuck? So it's a long game. That's it. Everything, I think, I don't know. I think some people had this idea that this was going to be long from the beginning, but I would argue a lot of people, especially Western, were, I guess, optimistic that this was going to be a quick thing. You know what I'm saying? Where this was Russia, Ukraine, this wasn't supposed to last this long, and or somebody would have failed or succeeded by now. But now it's just like, we're still negotiating the same thing from a year ago now. If you really think about it, with the boats and all of that, we're pretty much at the same spot now, just with a lot of shots fired on both sides. Robert F. Kennedy vows to back U.S. dollar with Bitcoin if elected as president. Okay. Wait, what? I don't know. Someone in Twitch just posted that. I just read it. I just read whatever the Twitch just said. I should have gave you the Twitch source. But yeah, I don't know. That's why I said it with confusion. Can I do RFK voice? I don't know what he sounds like. I don't think I've ever heard him. I've only read about him. I don't think I've ever given the time to listen. So I don't know how Robert F. Kennedy sounds. I don't know how any Kennedy sounds now that I think about it. I was going to make another joke, but I don't think it'd be appropriate. But it's, yeah, I don't know how they sound. You need to hear him talk. Still hold it. I got corn, yeah. I got a bag on it too. We're up. We're 13. Actually, it's coming down. I was just up 1,800 on it. Now I'm up 13. But I'm ready to take profits on it. But we got headlines for it. I think our price is good. Worst case, I walk away break even at this point because we got in so early. But it's still, I still think there's some more of everything. RFK Tin Lord. All right, little bounce there. Netflix Netflix is doing the opposite of the market. And then Citi and banks are still continuing. NASDAQ is down now. SPY only up a quarter. Dow up 0.39, and then Russell 0.2 or 0.17. JP Morgan's moving up here. Where's Goldman? Regional bank, come on. Jamie want bank. Good earning. Perigo. Boeing was Appel. And then that's it. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I guess I need to look more into RFK. I don't know this RFK as much as you. I've never even heard his voice. Now I want to hear it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still dealing with Jerome Powell, to be truthful with you. And now I'm looking into Ueda. Bro, I was thinking that last night because I saw the Ueda statement and I don't want to believe Ueda, but then I'm like, wait, I don't know. Is it it feels wrong calling another Fed chair wrong. Does that make sense? Like, it's one thing for me to listen to Jerome Powell and be like, oh, bullshit, he's going to cut rates. Like, I could bet against Powell, but I feel like an outsider doing it with you where I'm like, oh, you wait up. Like, I don't speak Japanese. I don't know the shit he's saying in the same way. And, like, they got, like, again, they say certain things that mean certain things, you know? So then I'm like, how can I even, like, because I'm like, I don't believe him low key, but I don't know. I'm like, can I bet against Japan like that? Like, in that's like, I don't know if I could bet against their Fed chair or talk down on him the same way. 20 on the yen before I lay my hair. We're not going up because Putin. I mean, if you could argue some of these drops today were because of it, but I mean, the real impact, agriculture has an impact from all of the updates, and we did get new updates out of Putin today on this deal. Once you hear him, you'll have a new charger unlocked. I don't tell you to listen to Chad, but bro, listen to Chad. What's a new charger? Hold on. I've never been offered a new charger. Like, I get a Hellcat, or like, you mean it's going to get me excited, or like, what are we talking about here? Biden won't debate RFK. Oh, that's not fair. He won't debate anybody. So you don't need to single out anybody. I think it's his boundary and preference. Oh, my bad. Oh, character. Okay. I was like, what? New character unlock? Oh, you want me to unlock a new character? Oh, your selfish motives have came out. Oh, that's what you want. You want me to hear this guy and hopefully I could mimic him perfectly. And now you got an RFK thing that borderline gets me banned. Beautiful. Well, I'll see. Confident MPW. I want crazy, man. I want crazy. You see me getting canceled doing his voice. I need to hear this guy. I've never heard, dude, that's it, Chad. It's too much. I have to listen. You're going to do it with me. I'm sharing this experience. Will I get banned for playing him? Because didn't some people get banned? This is so sad. I have to ask this. Fucking welcome to America, 2023, baby. But like, no, seriously, will I? Didn't they take down a Joe Rogan or something because he had RFK on it? But I've never heard this guy in my life. You might, honestly. I think I will. Is he all over YouTube? What's his name? Ronald McDonald. RFK, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Fox News, Forbes. Fox. I'm not playing anything on Fox. They'll still kill you. The Hill. There's not like any direct clips. Everything sounds weird. There's a press briefing. I could play you that. Is it vaccines or tin? I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah, I have to be careful with him. I have to listen on my own, Chad. Unfortunately, the Gestapo will not have us share this experience. It's too risky. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to risk it. They don't want to risk it. Nflx has more upside unless if they get 4 million members. Yeah, fuck yeah. And for an estimate, they're only supposed to do 2 million. So yeah, otherwise I think Nflx can justify certain things. I think they're going to come in hot with some of this pricing stuff and ad stuff. I think you're going to get a lot of bullishness out of the amount of new people from the crackdowns. I think we are going to learn that more people canceled than we initially thought too, but I think we're also going to find out they made more new signups. So I think it was a net positive, but I also think there was some drag. But realistically, I think Netflix can justify its price, but it has to double expectations if you want upside, like more upside. Disney with Chase credit cards. Netflix taught me I don't like watching the same actors in every movie. It's hard to separate them. I know what you mean, man. Because you're like, you were just a killer in the other movie, and now you're playing as an animal? I don't get it. I still have my 3 Netflixes in 3 different states, and I haven't been charged anything additional. Yeah, buddy. Well, not today. You just started the clock. You got 48 hours, bro. They know everything about you. Do you have a TV? I just said it. If you don't have headphones on, and your speaker just heard me, Netflix just heard you, bro. You're fucked. Yep, they got you. This is literally what happened to me. I'm not even kidding you. Dude, I was good for a month. And then my ass thought, I was like, okay, let me tell everybody that nothing happened after a month, right? And I fucking, right when I said it, dude, the same day, after the stream, I was done. That's it. Yeah, bro, that's it. I'm sorry. That's it. No. Listen, man, I strongly suggest that if your Netflix hasn't forced you to do anything, just don't say shit. Okay, bro? Plead the fifth and just take the W, man. And that's the weird thing in life. It's like you can only get the W if you don't tell anybody about it. So that's it. Just walk away. Just seriously. That's it, man. Just, I'm telling you. Allegedly, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. He brought the heat. He said too much. He said too much. They hear him. I'm telling you, that dude, it was crazy. I thought I was bulletproof. I was like, you guys are tripping, man. I was like, Netflix is the greatest. And I was like, they love me too. They know I thought Netflix just had respect for me. You know, I was like, hell yeah, they respect me. They know who it is. They know who they playing with. They like, yeah, Josh, I got you. You know, I thought they were hooking me up. Nah, right when I opened my mouth about it, that's it. I didn't even have an hour. It was crazy. Thoughts on Valet? I don't really like him. I just too much foreign influence. It's like halfway government controlled, no? Like there's just too much. It's not even a company. It's like it's an investment on the government with a high dividend. So I don't like it. Yeah, UWM. Real estate did good. Even MP Dub. I think we're just waiting on Netflix. I forgot Apple too, but I mean, we top ticked, but it honestly wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's state owned basically. Yeah, so that's it. That's why, like, I think they've moved more on government actions than not. But that's the good part and the bad part. But it's just, you know, that's it. My daily regular schedule. I mean, well, I wake up at 5. I poop. I get ready for the morning. I compile all the news for you. I get ready, maybe poop again, read my Bible, do my prayer, and then start screaming on the mic at 6 a.m. I do that till about like 1 p.m. And then afterwards, I will get food maybe sometimes. And then I go through any of my phone calls I missed at those 7 hours. We do either every day or every other day. I just get on a quick call with everybody for the real estate, just touch base, see what I have to do, and go handle that, chill for a little bit, take a look at the markets, make your watch list, finish that, go to the gym, check the phone again, and then work out, eat, and go back to do that again the next day. And then if I have to go anywhere, I will adjust the gym schedule. How do you invest in dividends? You buy stocks that pay them. You can't go with ETFs. There's high yield ones and low yield ones. How do you poop so much? I think I'm healthy. You know, I drink a lot of water. I eat a lot. And then that's it. it's just, I actually don't even eat that much, but, you know, it's just healthy. I don't eat throughout the day. 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. I don't really eat. I think that's for baby back. No, I'm kidding. But I just personally don't eat. I don't like it. I can't. I don't like eating in the morning. I don't, unless it's on the weekend. But then if I wake up later, but I can't eat in the morning, and I don't like it. I don't like. I'll leave. That's it. If I'm not as committed when I'm full. You know that? Like, you guys are wondering, like, you know, if I was Samson, my secret is being hungry. I don't think you get it. Like, if I ate right now, I wouldn't have energy. I wouldn't even want to talk to you. I wouldn't even care. Like, I have a long term, bro. Like, what the fuck are you saying? If you give me a full meal and a long term, why would I do anything? You know, and that's it. I go to sleep, and then I'll chill. I'll be like, whatever. I suck when I eat food, bro. I'm not a good person. When I'm my energy levels, everything about me, I devolve into a shittier human if I eat food. It's so bad. So that's why I eat like 1 meal a day, maybe 2, and that's good enough, and then work it all off, and then that's it. And then I just poop it out like 6 times over, and I'm good to go. I feel you. That's good. That's cool. I didn't know. Because, like, I like eating, but it's just like my performance levels just not there. Straight caveman. It was like a macro problem. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do need more vitamins. That's what I've noticed. Vitamins do a lot. FLNC, Microsoft still going. I got 2 MPWs. I was hoping MPW was... Apple's going to go down here. Watch out. If this one breaks, it's starting to get a little uglier. Oh, thank God, Netflix. Finally. I didn't have to wait too long, but yeah, Netflix finally dumped. That was a big candle, and then it just popped up. There's a lot of support on that shit after yesterday. When I'm burning a lot, I could go 4 to 5 days without a poop. Oh, man, that's fucked up. No. You telling me like, nah, man, I'll go 5 days without pooping. I think you got a problem. No, man, you got to move the bowels. My mom tells me this. You got to move the bowels at least every day. You have got to try to. Yeah, bro, 4 to 5 days is not healthy at all. Wait, Netflix signs up 1.5 million for ad tier? Why are they coming out with that now? Hold on. So Netflix, news on the ad tier, but the problem is that that's ad tier, but that's higher than the paid subscriptions of 2 million. So if they include that in the number, that means they only added 500,000 new members. So this is very confusing, actually. Because no, we don't know. They're putting it in, so we're getting this number now, but you don't know what it means until we have the full picture. But now that number's coming out, 4 hours before earnings? Great. So it's reacting. We're positive on the Netflix now, but just keep that in mind. It's on, I just know Netflix news. Here's the source, the information. I just don't know the context of it, though. So 1 point I've signed up for the ad tier. It's a tiny fraction. But yeah, it's just, so it's a report of it, but again, I know the numbers expected. They don't give guidance, but the analysts are expecting 2 million additions. So this article is saying 1.5 million on the ads. So we don't know the real number, but that's the kind of the confusion there. But it reacted. It's starting to go up now. So you went positive to negative on the short there 3 minutes ago on the article. SPY's even coming up. No, they ain't going. It might either cuck or just earnings moves. Hasn't hit terminal yet. We have time for PHILO. I haven't done it. It's still 10:30. I could even get me a carbo. I think I have a carbo. All right, watch there. 3M's on the high. Key pop. What's my protein? I use the ones at Costco. I think it's Premier Protein, the 30-gram ones. Super cheap. You just hit those after the workout. And then I down as many as I can until they make me keep pooping. Again, we end up back to the poop. Yeah, now it's hitting a couple places. Netflix signs up 1.5 million subscribers for ad tier so far. That's such a fucked up article. That article is so skewed. I don't know what it means. Again, because if they added 1.5 in addition to now another 2 million paid, it's going to be a blowout earnings. But if it's 2 million people and 1.5 are ad tier, that's going to be awful earnings. So that's why I'm like, they're not announcing it before. It's an article by the information. So somebody is just timely putting out this article of information that they've gained on Netflix the day before its earnings. So it's interesting. But then again, that's the numbers. It all depends on the real number reported, because however you want to skew that, it could either mean a really good report or an awful report. And that's the irony, I think, with all of it. And bonds are catching a bid here. Microsoft, Apple, BMR. Again, Google and Microsoft. Remember, they were the ones dumping first. They still are ever since the Apple stuff. Move again. Well, that would be the earnings cuck, so it's possible. At least MPW is hitting a high now, so maybe we see our little squeeze. RXRX still holding up. The covered calls are up. That's what I was looking at before. I'm working on the past 3 weeks, baby. I ended up getting one of those houses I sent you. I got 15 G's more than what we originally offered. Will be up for sale after the floors. GG. Amen, baby. Is it that one? If it was that one house where we tried to get the guy on board. I love that one. But yeah, I don't know what happened with that. But let's go, baby. Welcome. That's what I'm talking about. Toriano. He's been sending mad properties, too. I love it. Am I going to Travis Scott's concert in Egypt? Probably not. That was not my motivation. I'll see if my mom's down, though. I'll ask her. I don't know. Maybe she heard. Per earnings preview for Key. I could see, but I don't even... What's Key? Key Corp? Covered calls for MPW. I let it go up a little bit more. No, the short interest on MPW hasn't gone. I think MPW, I want it to start moving, but that's it. If their earnings are good, it's one thing. But now... Dude, it's high short, $9 and $11 would move around like crazy. But it's like, dude, it started the beginning of the year at $11, give or take. And then even was $14 at the beginning of the first hype. And now I'm like, all right, well, but it's not going crazy enough. So it's still 4%. I can't not be happy, but I really thought it would start getting stupid from here because, again, short interest, the dividends, all of it. It's like there's a lot going against it on the downside. So we'll see. Sounds like a good way to get trampled by a camel. U.S. state still trying to gather info about the whereabouts of King. Huh? Oh, and Travis King, that's the North Korea, South Korea thing. Microsoft on a new low on that. And then Google bounced there. Apple kind of just holding. Where's Netflix? Again, that Netflix article... Had a little reaction. They're near the low of the day. Remember, earnings after the bell here. Not much time. 2.5 hours. I don't want the guy, but the lady. I know we offered 200. It's good, bro. Was it quick work? Are you going to get it listed? Well, good work, man. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you see you even took one of yours. I love it. Nudging up. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just weird because I've been very patient with MPW, but I don't want to be greedy, but now I'm like, squeeze it, mother. That's it. This is everywhere else. I was cool with it now, but now I'm like, that's it. We hold this. But then again, next earnings, they've been quiet. I don't know. Remember when the stock was going, they were hitting it with the news headlines and all of that, but they've been quiet lately. So that's why I'm like, the next step is earnings, I think, what, August or July 28th? I think it's... August 2nd, yeah. The news on Toast is bad materially? No. I think Toast is, I think the news is bad and kind of what they're doing isn't good, but like, dude, I see Toast everywhere. And anybody I know who owns a restaurant, they love Toast. I think Toast is just a victim of IPOing at the worst time ever. And then the high valuation. So Toast, I think, is just shitty value, but I think the product is amazing, actually. You know, and I think Toast, the penetration of like businesses and where I think they have a lot of upside in terms of a company. I don't know. I'm not speaking shares. That's what I'm saying. Like they SPAC'd, they're IPO'd and everything else. Like I think they're a victim of the price and the time and the valuation. But oh man, no, you've never seen Toast? It's a payment processor for like restaurants. It's like a Square kind of, but like you never been to a restaurant with motherfuckers, they walk around with that little like box thing and then they hand it to you to check out and you just put your credit card in it instead of getting a check and they just hand you the little thing and then you tip them on there. It's just like they walk around with, it's like a fake iPad payment processor. They're very good. And then they help with like online orders and all of that too. It's just like, they're really, really good. I know people who use them. They do a lot of transactions. They're, like point of sale. There are a lot of companies like that, but I'm just saying, like Toast has good. They have great penetration. Like they're in a lot of places, and they're good. And I think they have good customer. I'm not talking about buying the stock though. That's what I'm saying. Is my problem is I like it, but I don't like the other one. Microsoft is on track to deliver improved Army goggles. Microsoft's going down on. I don't know. Where's the other one? Mavis. Isn't that the goggle play? Yeah, they're getting their popped. Didn't they get bad news or something with that deal? Yeah, Mavis is the one that likes to. Yeah, Mavis is up now 14 cents. They're just the hype play on it, but then Microsoft, they went down a little bit. They've been dying since the Apple news. And then even Apple's been dying since the Apple news. Soldier testing will determine if trouble goggles now work. Brazil domestic corn consumption seen at 80 million tons, up 9% from previous cycle. Yeah, Mavis is moving, though, on that. Corn. And then where's Netflix? SPY getting a red. No new lows yet. As long as 3M doesn't touch the goggles. Jeez. Very accurate. Low blow, but very accurate. What time is it now? 10:30. Netflix bullish leaked news. Are you talking about the information? If you are, we were just talking about how fucked it is. Because it's not, whether, we don't know if it's ad tier, total tier, and we don't know the rest of the numbers, if that's what you're referring to. So it could be really good, it could be really bad, but we don't know. And that's, I just think it was a weird speculation article that came out just a couple minutes ago. Court real estate does love you. Amen. And then I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to contemplate PHILO or a portfolio review. Damn, Mavis flipped. So again, you just had U.S. Army goggle stuff news. Oh, Google puts went up. Shit. So the Google pre-earnings came back finally. That was the only one. Yeah, and then Amazon break even. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And I'll be RB.
30 or 2035. So I think for all automakers, that challenge is producing that $40,000 EV where most people kind of want to transact at and still be able to make money. And we know that that's a pretty tall order at this point in time, and it's still going to be one for some time.
It is now, but you're starting to see, well, Tesla and others bring prices down to a level that it can be under 40 if you get $7,500 in the U.S. tax rebate, right? It can be under 40 if your state gives you a little bit extra. So what kind of growth do you see in EV sales? You said now they're 7% of what, the U.S. fleet? What percentage of new sales are going to be EV cars this year, next year?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the growth is still there. We're still going to see things continue to grow, not how we have seen over the past few years. I think it's really dependent on how smooth some of these new vehicles roll out in terms of their introductions. This year, we know it's going to be a big year for GM with the Silverado, with the Equinox, with the Blazer. That should technically add a lot of volume. There was sometimes issues in production with these new vehicles, so we know that it's going to continue to grow. I think the issue is we have a lot of early adopters that have gotten on board, and now we're looking for non-early adopters, just the regular Joes, and they're more hesitant because the infrastructure is not really built out, especially in many areas. I'm in Los Angeles. It's okay here, but there's still issues, and this should be a good hub for it. So I think that really has to go hand in hand with the sale of more mainstream EVs, making it as easy to charge a vehicle as it is to go to a gas station. I think that's what the everyday American wants, and we're not close to that yet.
Right. Those other car makers need to invest the way Musk and Tesla did early on. Jessica, thanks so much for joining us. Jessica Caldwell there of Edmunds talking to us about the broader car industry, but also Tesla. Of course, Tesla coming out with earnings after the bell. They're not the only big name tonight, though. Netflix is out with its results as well. We'll take a look at what to expect from the streamer next. This is Bloomberg.
Bloomberg. Wallah, Habibi. ازيك Habibi. Welcome. Netflix is on me. So you're talking about it. The article, yeah. So it's 1.5 million, but ads, the expectation for this quarter is 2 million subs, or 2.5. So if it's 1.5 million ad subs and then they do an additional 2 million, then I think Netflix is going to go through the roof. That's a crazy beat. That's almost 100%. But if they only did 2 million total and 1.5 million is ads, I think they will drop 10% because that's a shitty number. So that's why that article that just came out from the information, that's what caused this little spike here on Netflix. It's quite the interesting article given earnings is about to happen. YCL, I think you have up until Friday or tomorrow, Thursday, to make your decision. So right now with the yen, it's Friday's going to come around. If the inflation goes high in Japan, the yen is going to strengthen massively. If the inflation comes in low in Japan and they don't see it, the yen is going to go cheaper than where we bought it, and that's going to be our dip buy, or for anybody who wants to get in, that will be one entry point, in my opinion. And then July 28th, it'll be from Friday to July 28th. It's just going to back and forth volatility till then. Then July 28th will be the next event. So it's up to you leading into it, where it's like you could try to get in before Friday. If Friday ends up bad, you're going to get the best opportunity to buy it in the last couple of weeks. It'll be a better price. If not, and if Friday ends up working in the favor of strength, you're going to further miss out on the play. So it's kind of the risk to reward, maybe 50% now, 50 later. And I would suggest time and balance, because like I'm saying, I don't know this play in the sense that very well after those, like again, Friday and then the July 28th, this play may not really be that relevant for a couple months if nothing really keeps moving in the same direction. So keep that in mind. Friday data, we have something, but I don't think it's that important. I think it's manufacturing shit. Let's see. Friday, nah, nothing. Tomorrow, existing home sales, that's it. That'll be and then Philly Fed, and then Philly Fed manufacturing and business conditions. That'll be the one. OM, this thing's kind of flush. It looks mad liquid. And then Netflix coming a little lower again. OM, it's not showing up, but it's on the low ticker. Yeah, super liquid though. And then bonds are catching a move here, and then SPY's even trying to move up. On Netflix. A big wick. There's Netflix coming down. Earnings UK time? Oh, I got no idea, man. Just 30 minutes within the first, 1 to 30 minutes after the bell. Netflix usually comes out fast. So, Netflix release will be, I think 5 minutes, 2 minutes after the bell. And then Tesla, 15 minutes probably. Wait, what? Is this old? Recursion Pharmaceuticals management team to meet virtually with Needham. Is that old or new? It's from The Fly. Just a headline on there. Yeah, that's old. That's 30 minutes old. Interesting. Brazil expected to supply 1/4 of Chinese import corn needs, or 5 million tons between September and October 23. Is corn moving on that? We got to see. There's too much shit in agriculture today. Earnings previews. I put them in the watch list, the basic ones. We've talked about it. I mean, today's kind of simple. Netflix subscribers, Tesla margin. After the report, I mean, we'll be here. I'll get you the numbers, and then we might even make some plays right after. But that's where we have to see it. So it's not even that crazy. I think I went over the percentage moves in the past, and that's about it. Here, hold on. And then this, yeah, the recursion thing, it's still today. All right, nice. CLBR announces stockholder approval of proposed business combination with Patriotic Marketplace Public. Carvana popping again. Man, it's going. This at the same. Bro, you can't make this up. So it's at the same price we've seen all day, man. All day. The last time I've been in New York, couple of years. I was supposed to go end of last year, and I actually need to go down there. I don't know. I have a private equity investment with one of my friends that vested, and it was. I'm very excited. I have to go. I need to go down there, but I haven't been. But it's been years. XLM. Isn't Ripple back at 80? Just still wild. Carvana is going. It's still the same price though, which I can't. Link up in New York. I remember you guys being on the subway and then finding Chads on the subway in New York. There's a lot of Chads. I think there's more Chads. I think there's more Chads in New York than not. I think New York and Florida are our top demographics. You psychos, all on the East Coast. Friends with this weird California psycho Arab kid who wakes up early. You guys get to go till 9 a.m. in the morning. You got time to poop. It's crazy. Out of my Texas chest. We'll see. I'll either come back either this year or not. It's very simple, you know. That's like, because usually I need to go places, and like anytime I really do need to go anywhere, most of the time, if I push it down to the wire, I'm like, can we resolve this with a FaceTime, a phone call, or an email? And it usually works, sadly. But I need to go. I miss it, but I don't know. I wonder what it's like. Last time I went there, Brooklyn was just getting barely nicer, but it was still kind of whack, or just different. I'm actually from Edgar, Chattadonia. Yeah, I know a lot of people from there. That's their village. Or you guys are like, all of you are just like your name, Bin Edgar. So like, like Osama bin Laden. So in the Middle East, that's like bin Laden. That's like saying who your father is. You know what I'm saying? So like you would be Mosby bin Edgar. And the Mosby bin Edgar. So that's like, so some of y'all, if you have been fathered by like Charlie, maybe Edgar, it's just like, my name is Mosby bin Charlie, Mosby bin Edgar, so it's good. Chad bin Uncle. Yeah, Basha, how about Jersey? We love you here. Isn't Jersey New York? I didn't realize that till I went to New York, and then I went into Jersey. And someone said, you're in New Jersey now. And I said, how? I said, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me everybody in New York is just a Jersey person with bouginess? That's all it is? That's all you're telling me is just discrimination? And it's not. And that's all I saw it as. You know what I'm saying? Because it was way too close, motherfucker. Like L.A. and San Diego is like a 2 hour. I can't see L.A. from my roof. You know what I'm saying? But like, nah, you could see Jersey from New York, and you could see New York from Jersey. Like, I'm confused. It's the same thing. That statement will get me killed. I know you guys are fucking mad. I don't know why. You're like, New York's such a great place. Oh yeah, why you pissed off, huh? Calm down. They're always like, why are you smiling? I don't know. I have sun. Fucking out of here. I don't even have a tan, and I still got sun, bro. Like, why are you so pissed off? Calm down, New York. Calm down. I thought you guys had tough skin. Relax. We get it. You guys are all from Jersey. You didn't want anybody to know. I'm kidding. I love you guys. You guys aren't as soft. Oof. Cali people always smiling. It's because we're on drugs. We have no idea what's going on. We don't care. We're very selfish. Okay? That's why. They're all fake smiles. None of them are real. That's it. Why do we wear sunglasses inside in California? Like commonly. Oh, you know that? That's it. We legalized everything like 10 years before y'all too. So it's just how it is. Just how it is. See, the East Coast loved that joke. They were like, fuck yeah, you druggies. Yeah, you're like, okay, Josh, I forgive you. For calling us all Jersey Shore freaks. Thank you. Yeah, they do wear sunglasses at night in California. I've been seeing it more. I don't know about you. I hope I've disrespected all of you equally on both coasts and don't get too offended. If you haven't caught on to the jokes at this moment, you probably take things too seriously. And then at that point, I hope you took the long term seriously. And then if you didn't, I don't know how I'm going to take you serious. It's a fucking rabbit hole, but either way. But have you noticed that? I don't know if it's coming back. Like, I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. It's coming back, bro. Everywhere I've been on every weekend for the last month, I've seen a mother effer with sunglasses inside or sunglasses at night. And I'm in California. But I don't know. I've been seeing this way too much. It's not the poker players. It's like the dude, like, no. Like, it's like, I don't even know. I've seen it on too many. Just the diversity of it, linen shirts, everything. I'm like, why? What is happening? And maybe I know it's like the first thing you should suspect is drugs, but I'm like, is this a fashion trend again? Are we going back to like 2007? Because I'm like, this is wild. I've always done that. Yeah, when like you're lit out of your mind. But I don't know if I'm starting to question the reasoning, because you know what happens, the young generation, they like to bring things back but for different reasons, so they're just bringing it back because they're like, yeah, that's cool, yeah, we like that. Pull up Netflix. I mean, I don't think now is the moment to be watching the show, sir. You know, on earnings day. But I'll gladly show you the price of Netflix stock. Okay, poor joke. I'll take it. Anyways, we're up on it now, but not much. Corn's starting to move. I just gave you some Brazil headlines, but I don't know. Actually, you guys got Netflix pre-earnings play. Let's see if the market. This will be a big one. Yeah, MPW even 1040. I wear my sunglasses at night. That was a good song, bro. What time is it? We got 2 hours. VFC. I heard big moves out of VFC, HBI. It's interesting. I feel like those all move together. HBI 489. You hate that song? Oh, my bad. I love that song. Shit, I mean, I hate to break it to you. I like that song a lot. Back in the day, that was a vibe, man. All right, man. Chad, I love you. Okay? I love you. So this one's for you, man. I'm soft, bro. I closed Netflix. I got $40 I'm out of that play. I'm done with his ass. I don't want. That's the only. I didn't play the pre-earnings. I'm done. So if that means it's about to flush $10, because that's what I thought I was gonna get. I really thought I was gonna get $10 yesterday, and then it went $10 higher before dropping $10 lower. The leak scared me. I mean, I'm fucking over. Too much drama with it. I'm content. I got my other plays, but Netflix, I'm gonna play afterwards, and then we'll go through there. I covered it. So I had a short from yesterday at 472, and I just covered at like low 471 and some change. So I got under $1 a share, and I was holding it for the pre-run up. I said I'd close it before earnings. It looked good in the morning, but then like right after I shorted it end of the day yesterday, it was fucked. I shorted it right here, bro, with like an hour left in the day. And then even after hours, it went up $10. I was down $500 on this pre-market, and then I came back to it. We were down, and now we're up, and then you got this news, but I'm just like, I'm done. No loss, get a little gain. It's going to be way easier to play afterwards. And then the other pre-earning, again, Google pre-earnings actually hit on the options. The Meta is down a little bit, and then the Amazon's like almost break even or 10%. And then Microsoft got killed from yesterday. MPW. I won 11. No, that's it. I was calm, cool, collect, humble. That's fine. I would be fine if this thing stayed from $10 to $9 for the next couple of months in earnings. But if it's going to run past here and there's going to be momentum in a 20% shorted, like, this needs to go 11, 12 now. We're talking real hype. This shit was trading at 14. So otherwise, stop buying it or buy up all of it. Not a recommendation. Honestly, don't touch it if you already have it. I'm just saying in general, this should squeeze or he should calm down. So make up your mind, my market maker friend. Trade naked calls and puts. Yes, we did again. That's a pre-earnings play. I think the watch list would behoove thee if you're interested in such strategies. But yeah, got out of Netflix if you want the pre-earnings still, but pre-earnings over with that. I think all I got now is the Apple from today. I think I'm down on it. I am. 50 cents a share, not bad. So we could get out of there. We'll be good. Clear out everything, and voila. Cord moved up a little too, and the yen. I don't see him doing bad. I don't that stupid little Informer article, man. That was the most subtlest way to say they're either going to kill it or do really bad. But even then, the pre-earnings, like, bro, it ran up 7% into earnings, and then even day of, it didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not feeling the pre-earnings move. They already, most of the day I was down. Ever since I was down on this play, 90% of the time, I'm taking my window of green, and I'll talk to it after. Western troops unlikely to enter Ukrainian battlefield, UK Foreign Secretary. DJ Apple. I got a German headline. Arbit and Kai Chatbot. They're reiterating the news on a German news wire. I think Netflix comes out like right after the bell, and then Tesla's like 15 or 20 minutes. You know, I think I could get it for you. MPW 4.5. I don't think you heard me. I want 45% now, or it does nothing. No in between. Stop with the fuckery. Excuse me. I'm just saying, I feel very strongly about that. Company. Coca-Cola declares dividend. I see 5:30 for earnings call. Earnings release says aftermarket. So Tesla might come out right away, 30 minutes till after the bell. MPW calls? No, not yet. They're up. They're up too much. They're up too much. I looked in the morning because, again, everybody has this idea. That's it. This is why I'm saying $10 is funny, because do you know what everybody's doing at $10? This is where everybody is either backing out if you didn't believe in it and you're like, okay, fuck, we just got lucky. If you're a short and you really have conviction and want to go against it, you're shorting at $10. And then if you're a Uber bull and you don't give a shit about 30% in 2 weeks, you're buying at $10, and now you're looking for a squeeze with 20%. So, you see what I'm saying? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. This is where a lot of changing hands and emotions get here, and then it's a month till earnings. I still have the Redfin calls I sold. Yeah, we're going to roll those over. Any earnings rollover or any rollover for covered call, we are going to do it around earnings. Why? Before the company reports, all of the earnings are going to have jacked up premium. So if we need to roll over something in the money for out of the money, that's exactly the moment we want. Does that make sense? Because now, if it's already in the money, intrinsic value stays the same practically, less extrinsic. And then if we want to roll over to out the money, we could collect more on the rollover ahead of earnings and then do our thing, and then that's it. So pretty much Uber before earnings, Redfin before earnings, and then Airbnb too. Love the divvy. But yeah, MPW options, let's see. But I think the MPW options are still up a lot. Otherwise, we're right into plays. And again, no trade plays, just long term. But you're loving it. Coca-Cola, they've been down. But yeah, then Tesla, 30 minutes for the call. But then should come out right after the bell. Yeah, TLT, even the bonds. So remember, this is what I was saying it all day when bonds went negative. I'm like, bonds should be up today. That UK inflation news was very, very good. So they're coming up. And there's MPW, 400,000 in volume now. So let's see. We need to just let the hands work itself out. But like I'm telling you, the battle at $10 on MPW now. This is it. We're going to see who the real winner is. Where's RX? That's another one. No news on MPW, just 10 bucks. Dude, MPW has been surprisingly quiet. So it's been almost like a month since you really have gotten a good headline or anything. That's why it's like one more month till earnings, and that's what it really rides on for like real health of the company. But even now at 10, this is where it'll kind of be the conviction test all the way around. Oil flipped. City's on the high. Bonds are breaking out, and SPY is not moving anywhere, though, interestingly enough. So bonds, last 30 minutes here, 45 minutes, bonds have been making an epic move, and then SPY has not done anything. What time is it? It's 11. We have 2 hours. Oh. Chad, I know what we're going to do. So I could do the PHILO. I forgot I was supposed to decide when I went to the bathroom. I think we just kept dealing with a little bit of random stuff here. I think I should get on a Zoom, throw in some of the Chads, and then we run it through, and I ask you guys about earnings. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think you could do a speed round? Netflix, Tesla, tell me bullish, bearish, give me a reason why, and then hang up. Do you think you could you do that? I don't know. Unless you want to just hear me all day. You could, believe me, I got mad words for days. I could A, B, C, D, E, alpha, beta, gamma. I could do whatever you need, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, if we could get, like, I need speed run, though. You know what I'm saying? No slow, like, seriously. Like, I sold Netflix, it took too long. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we could do that then. All right, great. Great. I got to keep it brief. Hey, man, Mosby bin Edgar. He knows. Into Arif, Habibi. Into Arif. Fin Zoom. Imshi ya Zoom. Imshi. Yalla. Hopefully I learn to do this time. Buy Tesla. And you can. You're allowed to do that. I would love it if you did it. They're Microsoft cybersecurity free shit. Is hitting Reuters again right now. And then bonds keep going here. Watch a couple of the banks. What we're looking at, MPW squeeze. Come on, man. Run it. Host. With video on. Oh, wait, no. Oh, L, chill. Whoa. Is that 20? You just join in and drop in 20? What? He said he just joined. He said, I got 20. Oh, no, let's go. I was so much more excited than that horn reflected. What's that, dog? Man, L, chill. It's like you commanded the horn to L, chill. You said, L, chill out, horn. Damn. I got to go get another one. Yeah, he's out. He's out. We've been going through him at a much more active pace lately. I guess we've been bringing the energy. SPY's dumping right now. Hold up. Switch gears. Not really dumping, but Chick-fil-A towards the low. MPW, where is it? Bro, why did Zoom... Did they change Zoom from the last time I used it? Schedule. Okay, I found it. All right, going down. Okay. Okay, Chad. Maybe Titanic music. I don't think so. Well, it depends on if the earnings are bad, but even if the next two earnings are really bad, you have like 500 more companies on the way, if not 1,000 to 2,000 more after that. But it will set the sentiment. This is the lowest that we've been all day, and we're about to fill the gap about 4 points, and that's after hitting another new high on the market today. Again, you hit another 52-week high already. So we're going down here. Surprisingly, even the Nflx didn't go down that much. So we're going to get this Zoom call ready as the market is dropping. If you would like to participate in our speed run for earnings, again, we'll get into the earnings. I have analyst comments. If you want, go watch the watch list yesterday. Second link, we went over all of the earnings preview already on the video. But, oh, Brian, oh my gosh, man, y'all want the... He's dead. He's dead. God bless y'all. And then again, market's hitting a new low. We're about to, I think you already filled the gap here, but here's how it is. I want everybody literally 30 seconds, maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes tops. Come in here, join the Zoom. Tell me what you think about the earnings. Buy, sell, and just tell us why. And if you own a position, you have to let us know. So that's the key. If you are going to tell us, you got to let us know. No play, I have a play. This is what I bought at. Does that sound fair? That's how we do it. And then this is a legal binding contract, even though it's formal or not. We will only have one way to find out. The password for the Zoom link is I agree. By typing in I agree, you are giving me an agreement that you agree not to put anything explicit on screen and will agree to all terms and services of both the trading fraternity, Stock Market Live, and ultimately YouTube. And we claim no responsibility for what is said, done, or shown on anybody else's screen. And yeah. God bless you. So join in. I'll let you guys in here in a second. We'll give you a little bit of verification. I'm going to go pee while the market's dumping and we get ready. So be patient. Join in. Password is I agree. One word. That's it. I agree, my brother in Christ. Amen. Amen. Tell him, baby. Tell him. You don't type. No, it's on the code, bro. You don't have to type it in the chat. I appreciate you, though. So thank you. And we will see you. We will see you. Amen. Amen. And option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose off most of your financial investment. Loses all financial advice for educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. All right, is it? I don't know. I need to go pee, though. You guys joining? Where's the waiting room? There's only 2 of you in here. How come you guys couldn't find it? So just, I think it was too difficult for you guys to press. I think there you go. I think you guys all figured out. It took you guys like at least 2 minutes just to like type in the right password. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let me go pee, and I'll be right back. Join in. It's pinned, and I'll see you soon.
Well, Katie, it's a little bit of a mixed bag. I would say for the UK, it's a positive as inflation cools below 8%. For the euro area, though, there are some mixed signals. Now, starting off with the UK, again, the overall inflation number cooled to 7.9%, dramatically, in fact, from the month of May at 8.7%, and even more so from last October at 11.1%. As for the euro area inflation, it did pick up on the core level just a little bit. Now, if we take a look at inflation for the UK and we see this falling trend, this is really a positive development for sure. As for the euro area, though, again, it's a little bit more mixed. So this is a long-term chart here. We can see these other areas of inflation back around 2000, then 2008. Nothing compared to the post-pandemic inflation, though. You can see the overall number similar to the UK, shot above 10%. But you can see in the blue line, the core reading ticking up just a little bit on the month. Down here is the ECB deposit rate at 3.5%. Here in the U.S., Romain, as you know, we've seen the inflation readings go below the Fed's target rate. It looks like maybe the ECB has a little more work to do.
All right, Abigail Doolittle there, still with us. Urian Timmer, the best-dressed man in Boston, now the best-dressed man in New York, Director of Global Macro at Fidelity Investments. And let's go global here, Urian, because we talk about some encouraging signs. Inflation may be coming down globally. But then there's still that bugaboo here of whether consumer spending is going to hold up in China, whether it's going to hold up in other parts of the world. Are we in a situation where the U.S. ends up being just that one bright spot in the global economy?
Well, it certainly has been that for the last, 8-9 years, right? It's been a growth story, and the U.S. is the growthiest index, or the S&P is, and therefore it's been a U.S. story. But when you look at the global earnings picture, there are some clearly identifiable inflections there.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, new low. It's Chattadonia. Get ready. We got earnings here. I think you are all ready to go now. So I'm going to start letting some of y'all in here. So please, again, be respectful. If you're getting not authorized, you have to. So again, like when I'm telling you, I agree. Just please be respectful for real. Just show love to all the Chads. I mean, I think you have to have an authorized account, and they it's Zoom. After all of the Zoom bombing, Zoom has found ways to, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. We're going to see, baby. But Chad, get ready for it, and we are going to do our thing, but let's get ready. I'm going to let y'all in. Wow, there's a lot of you. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, wow, we got a couple in here. I'm going to have to screen some of y'all. Got Dez on the iPhone.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, shit, yeah, you're on, baby. You're on. Oh, look at you. CJ. Oh, we got Jay's connecting. Let's get an Oscar in here. Everybody needs an Oscar. Okay, we always need an Oscar. We got y'all connecting. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, I got like 5 in a row. Let's get everybody loaded up, and then we'll put them on here. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen. God, you always need an Oscar. Oh, there's Oscar. Oh, there it is. All right, man. So get in here, fix your audio, connect. Let me get a video. I'm going to give you guys the 2 minutes. I need to see you before I do anything, though. I need to make sure nobody's, like, too sketchy. Jay Madali. Oh, wow. Look at that beard, bro. Oof. Oh, man. And the hairline, dog. Fuck you. Looking good, baby. Good. Looking good. That's it. Oh, my goodness. So what do we got here? Is that all right. You can now pin multiple. Ooh. All right. So let's go, baby.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? All right. Let me get a couple more in here. We like Daniels. There you go. Let's get 2. I want 5. This should take 5 to 10 minutes. You guys all with me? Are you all prepared and ready to, you know what you guys need to do, right? Let's go. We got Frank and Daniel. Yeah, he got the hairline. You should have saw it, bro. It's beautiful. You will see it. Looking amazing. I think he took his camera off after I said that. I'm sorry. I just totally speak my mind because I love y'all. So I hope.
Say what's up?
Hey, driving with the kids. Let's go. You have to do the earnest call. All right, you better be safe. All right, here. I think this is good. Honestly, I think everybody.
What up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, baby? Everybody looks good. I'm loving this. All right, Chad. So let's go down the list. It's going to be very simple. You got Tesla, Netflix earnings on the way. Let's start. Who's it on right now? I think it's on Mr. J. Alt. What do you got, baby? Tell us. What's the play? Netflix, Tesla, buy, sell. Do you got a position? Yeah, what's going on?
Here we go.
I can't hear you, Oscar.
I would go Tesla upside. If their margin's coming hot, it's probably at 320 to 350.
That's easy. Do you have a position?
I do have a position. What do I have?
What do we
next week? 375 calls that I made free.
Ooh, so only options then. No shares, just straight options. Play it. You're saying 320, 350, all about the margin story? You're muted, but it sounded like yeah. I think it was just a straight yeah. It says muted. Why are you looking at me? I'm looking at you. You can't see me, but I'm looking at you.
You guys are muted again.
I'm looking at it right now. I get muted you for some reason. That's it, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I got you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I think he's muted on Zoom.
Yeah, I'm not getting your audio, Josh.
Now you're good. I could hear you. So if you could hear me somehow, I could hear you. Man, we are all just Zoom got us all fucked up, man.
What's up, Josh?
Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. I'm the boomer. I'm muted on here. Now you hear me? Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. That whole time?
I think I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Well, you answered the questions pretty good from the YouTube, but I was saying, so just options. You only have options, no shares. You're saying this is all margin story, and that's the play for
between Netflix and Tesla. Correct. I don't have an actual share position on either of that.
Okay, what about Netflix now? Buy, sell.
I missed the boat on Netflix early, and I just never bought it since then. So
That's it.
But
Amor Fati.
I don't know. I'm playing DV, which is the verification that they're using. So that's my Netflix play. But I'm not playing Netflix itself. I'm playing a sympathy of that, as I think Disney will eventually use DV.
I love it.
We'll use verification too.
I love it. I love it. Jay, thank you for everything. Thank you for the pitch. He's saying, no, DV sympathy for the Netflix, Tesla, margin, 240. What you said, 340, 350? Something along there, right? I think he said something.
I have next week 375 calls that I made for free. I had Tesla 300 calls that I sold yesterday. So.
Okay. All right. I love it. I love it, man. First one, we got it. Let's go to the next. Let's see. Who am I going to put? I was going to put both of them up now, too. Jay. Oh, shit. Now I told you, look at the hairline. Look at the damn beard. Looking beautiful as ever, baby. Jay, what you got? Same set of questions. Run it.
All right, so I'm not playing any earnings, but I'm waiting for the earnings to end so I can short them. I feel like everything is ruined up.
So that's it. You don't even, so there's no way. You're just saying short the earnings, even if the earnings are good or bad.
Yeah, after the earnings, I would definitely short it.
What if the earnings are good?
I feel like it's just everything is just run up. It's all-time high. You know what I mean? And I can't justify being all-time high.
I love it. Hey, listen, I love it. I support y'all with that's it. He's just straight bearish. I like it. We're hearing Netflix 270 calls or 370 on a weekly. Then we're hearing he's like, I don't even care if it's good. I'm gonna short the shit out of it. So what? So Netflix, you think is done then? You don't think did you care about it, or so no play? You don't have a play on it. You plan to play after. How do you think they're gonna do on earnings?
That's up for grabs. I don't really know. We'll see.
Do you care?
I do care, but
you don't need
care
to.
For my long term.
Hey, so you got the long term. So you bearish as hell and you have the long term.
Yes, sir.
You're allowed to do whatever you want, my friend. Amen. Amen. Shout out the long term. All right. What about Tesla though? Is it the same story we're looking at, or a lot of people have things to say about Tesla?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of bullish on Tesla. I just bought Tesla. I'm getting it next Saturday, so.
Oh, wow. Whoa. I didn't see that coming. Wait, hold on, though. We're hitting a new low. NVIDIA's flushing. Chips are going down. I don't think USD, that's not oil, but then the Qs are going up. So you're hitting a new low. I mean, everything's still green except the NASDAQ right now, but you're getting a couple moves. Apple hasn't moved, but now there's NVIDIA. And again, these earnings plays we're talking about, Tesla's hitting a low, but that was quite surprising. So you're bullish on Tesla. You just bought a Tesla vehicle.
Yes. I didn't want to. I wanted to go with the classic Honda Civic, humble beginnings.
Amen.
But my parents, they are like, dude, you're getting the tax credit. Just go buy it, and they'll help me with the down payment and stuff. So I'm like, okay, fine.
You save a lot of, dude, it's like crazy actually with the tax credits. So are you bullish on the stock though? So do you think this earnings is going to be good for them, or what are we looking at?
I think so, man. I think their deliveries are pumping. They're pumping out a lot of Teslas, and they're in stock. Like I ordered it last Saturday, and they're delivering to me like this Saturday. So that is crazy. There's no wait.
But is that good though? Doesn't that mean they got too much?
I feel like they're selling it much quicker. I think they're just
he's happy. I like it. No, man, I'm liking this. You know why? Because you're telling me indiscriminately short the tech no matter the earnings, but you're giving Tesla the immunity card. It seems like that if this was Survivor, Tesla just got the immunity idol, if I'm correct. I don't know.
Not 100%, but yes, I'm long-term bullish on it.
I love it, man. Well, Jay, thank you. You could stick around if you like, and now let's get an Oscar in here. Oscar, you got to hold it down for the Oscars, bro. Tell us what we're working with, man. Same set of questions. Pick your company, man. Tesla, Netflix. What do you got, man? What do you got? It's already good, so let's go.
If I've learned anything from being, on YouTube, listening to the chat for almost 2 years, I learned to not gamble earnings. So I'm not gambling earnings.
How did we pick such a good mix, man? You tell him I got in bulls, sympathy plays. I'm getting short everything, but buy Tesla. He's like, y'all gambling on earnings? Oh, okay. Okay, talk to me, Oscar. Talk to me. Tell him. Tell him.
I mean, it's because I don't know. Like it's fun, but I mean, if I'm going to go gamble, like you said, Josh, it's much funner when you go to Vegas and you go play the roulette, you know?
So you have no plays for earnings? Do any of these long-term possessed or what? So no earnings plays?
Well, I did make a mistake like around October. I sold my long-term. Unfortunately, I wish I didn't.
Was it for other reasons, or I hope?
You know, I was very bearish, and I was kind of scared that the market would continue to dump. So I mean,
fuck it. You know why? I'm glad that you could stand by it and own it. And dude, it's one of those lessons you learn, baby. So fuck it. I'm down with it. Did you replant? Can we replant it, my brother?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. I
love
it's
you.
a little bit, but
I love you. You got, bro. Hey, hands down, you got the most balls out of anybody on the. You know why? Not only are you telling everybody on the chat, you're telling me. So fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. So okay, that's part of the story. So you say you're selling out there with it. That happened in October. So earnings.
I've been running experiments. I used to buy a lot of single leg options, and I realized that it's almost impossible to be profitable. There was a time during around Thanksgiving where the market didn't move and it was just going sideways. I saw options just decay and lose money. I got so frustrated because, I had sold my long term and I was like, man, I'm doing something wrong. And, just listening to you every day, it's really nice. But I also listen to a lot of tasty trades. So I learned how to sell options. And that's much more consistent.
The Preem, baby. Theta, we know it. I think Theta, you got Theta gang already in the chat. I think in the Zoom, they love it. It's great. I mean, it's the same. You got it. I do the crazy ones, and I've been clapped on them before, but usually, summertime is our spread season, usually, so I'm down with it. So then, are you doing any of these plays for earnings? Are you doing any spreads on earnings, or what do we? So there's no earnings gambles. Are you going to be post earnings on all of them?
Well, can I share my screen or can I just tell you?
Yeah, just tell me on. I don't know if it will let. I think I have to do it, but then I don't know. It's gonna.
I'm not gonna put anything weird. It's just my place that I have right now. But I got some short called verticals spread.
Are they on Tesla and Netflix or just on
SPY? It's on SPX.
Oh, where is it?
Just on SPX. Yeah. 30 days, and it's at the money. So I'm shorting the 4545.
I'm too old for this. I'm trying. I can't get. We'll make it this speed run. But how about? Tell me about Tesla and Netflix. What do you feel about those then? Even with no play, because honestly though, Tesla's flushing. You could give us a non-biased opinion, more or less, I guess. But what do you think?
Super bearish. Bearish on Tesla. Bearish on Apple. If I was shorting Apple at 130, I'm not going to stop shorting it at 200. If I was shorting Tesla at 180, why would I change I'm not going to capitulate, so I'm even more bearish.
Really? I mean,
yes.
I feel you I feel that on some selling out of things sometimes, but then also too I don't, were you around when it's actually funny because you're even telling me spreads. I did a spread once on Apple. And then this was years ago, and it was I think I ended up getting assigned or whatever it was. But then pretty much I was short of Apple at 130, and it fucking ran me. It ran, and I had to eventually close it, and I did, and I walked home with my tail. Some of you were here live. This was I was on Tasty Trade actually when I did it. So that's why I was it's very interesting, but. I like the conviction though, and at the same time, I base mine on the yield curve for now, so we will all see how it plays out. So you're bearish on both of them though. You think Netflix fucking subscribers and just fucking weird culture shit and fuck them all, and then Tesla, Elon's a dipshit and lost 90,000 billion and he's poor now because of Twitter. Is that what we're on, or are we is it just fuck Jerome Powell, fuck the Fed and all these gamblers, everything's too expensive, we're shorting it all?
Everything is too expensive. Okay. Even though my salary has doubled, I still feel poor. So
wow, there you go. And that's not, you're not the only one who said that. So I feel you. I love it, man.
I
love it.
200K.
all damn, bro. All the way around. So I'm loving it. Are we taking it all in? Let's get the final one now. Oscar, thanks for holding it down for the Oscars. Now we got Daniel. Where you at, Daniel? Daniel, are you safe? I know you were driving last time I saw you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're driving in the car. I don't have nothing on Netflix. Super bullish on Tesla. I've been holding for over a year, I'd say.
On Tesla?
I had it. Yeah, I had Tesla for a minute when it was down like 7,000, 6,000. Now it's getting back up. Now I'm up. I'm positive like 2 or 3 on it. Still holding. Hopefully it gets back up. I have nothing for the earnings plays. I'm just riding the long term, baby.
Wow. So then Netflix. Wait, you said you're not down with Netflix?
I don't have nothing on Netflix right now.
How do you think they're gonna do? Do you have an opinion?
Nah. Like I try to focus on the SPY. I try to focus on Tesla. I really don't focus on Tesla too much. I mean, on Netflix too much. So
I like it. I know, bro. I love the myth. I love the myth. He said, nope, it ain't even my focus on it. That's it. So just focusing on Tesla then. So what do you think though? What do you think about the run up? So I mean, you seem bullish on it. I think everybody in here is bullish on Tesla, no? Except for Oscar. Because even Jay was the bullish one, or he gave him the immunity. I think everyone's bullish on Tesla in here so far. But what do you think about the $100 or $200 run up so far?
I can't call it either way. I'm waiting. I'm on what Jay said too, because everything's so high. Like I'm kind of waiting to see what the earnings call is. That way we can try to get into something there after. Okay. But
so you're optimist. You like it, but kind of agnostic towards the end. All right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wait it out and see.
I like it. Yeah,
I think this and next week kind of determines if the market goes up or down.
I think after Amazon and all them, once we get them, I think that's where it starts. And then it's Powell too, and then we figure, and then it'll be the end of July. Then it's August.
And then we start all over again.
All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna get some more people in here. Let's get a couple more. Let's get a couple more, baby. I love it. You guys could stick around if you'd like. If you want me to keep using you as the screen holders, it's great. They love your. Oh yeah. So I don't know. I only saw like 2 comments, but like we don't have that many ladies in here. But they did say if you're single or not for the guys out there. They were crushing on a couple of y'all. So I'm just saying. But y'all just don't get too weird. Let's see. All right, who we throw in there? I got Samuel. I got Rutvik. I got Kurt. Oh, man, why? Harkeet, you driving? I'm not trying to get y'all killed. Harkeet, just stop.
What?
Man.
Just one thing. I'm in the parking lot.
Look at you, bro. Looking good, bro. You look good, too. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Look at you just flexed on
I'm in the
him.
parking lot.
Yeah, you better park that vehicle. Bro, no, bro, you're huge, too. What the fuck? That's weird, dude. Dude, Harkeet, weren't you? I think last time we had you on a call here, that wasn't a real estate call. I think the chat saw you a little younger. Bro, you looking good, man. So what do you got?
I'm about to turn like 20.
But yeah, you're young as shit, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up, baby.
Yeah, I got Netflix.
So you like Netflix for earnings?
It's like a yes and no thing. Okay. I like it because I've been on a Netflix streak. That's why I like it.
Like of the plays, or have you just been watching everything on Netflix?
Just watching that shit.
Yeah, okay.
Every day that's like a new movie and stuff. It got me hooked. Okay, that's the good part, but the other thing about the sharing thing, I don't think it's been working because I got 6 devices in my home. Okay, yeah, and about 3 in India. So that's like what? 9 devices.
Fuck! Don't say it. Just don't say what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. Don't say it, bro. Don't say it. So if you want to, it's on you, man. It's on you. Are you gonna tell me what I think you're gonna say?
I don't know, man.
All right.
I invoked the
5th. All right. There you go. So you're actually. So then you think that it might be I guess. Do you think the password sharing might be a headwind or a tail? Like it won't be as good, more or less.
I don't think it's been working.
Okay, that's a good way to call it. I feel you. So then, but the
movies have been good.
Do you have a play on Netflix for the earnings or not? No play, no gamble. What about Tesla now?
Nah, nothing.
No Tesla. Do you think they're gonna do good?
They got the Cybertruck coming. Like next year, they got the. I don't know about that.
No, I don't know about that. Key-Rot, I love it. Great mix.
I was
Great
just
mix.
in the gym, man. I don't know my shit.
I'm just trying to live. I love it. All right, Harkey, my man. Thank you, Harkey, Mr. Key-Rot. Let's go. What else? Where's Mr. Tabebi? I see a fan. Just going around. And then Rutvik, are you here, Rutvik? Where Rutvik LT at? Nope. Anybody? 5, 4. Oh, Rutvik. Let's go, baby. What you got for me? Samuel ain't check in.
I'm bullish on Tesla.
Why?
On Netflix, I don't care. I don't even have Netflix, so.
Now listen, I support y'all and I like it. Listen, I love it when y'all own your opinion for real, and I love to I hope I enforce the fact that we can all have very differing opinions and could also be supportive. But I hope I hope every answer isn't gonna be I don't give a fuck. Oh, excuse me. I know some too, but so that's it. But you're in the boat, bullish. I don't care. Why? Why don't you care?
The password sharing is not working. They are cutting the base subscription, which is like $19.99.
Oh, so we're talking Netflix. So you're saying kill Netflix? Yeah. But wait, I thought you just said Tesla good though. No?
Yeah, Tesla is good. I think Model 3 and Y is going to be like the killer of Tesla.
Huh?
But the other ones are. I don't know about Cybertruck. So yeah.
But you seem like a Tesla bull regardless. That's just you are optimistic as everybody else on the call.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then Netflix, you just started shitting on it. You're saying Netflix. Wait, what was that thing you're saying? The cutting the pace since 1999?
Oh no, they are cutting the subscription, like the base subscription.
Oh, the price. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think people going to like it. They prefer to see ad and cheaper cost than ever.
Okay. Do you have a play on any of them? So Tesla, did you make any plays for earnings?
I do have Tesla in my long term, but I don't have any plays at this moment.
Okay. All right. So he's a long term. So then, even then, long term, I guess, even then, maybe for all of you, would one or with this earnings, so you don't even care if it's in the long term. So this earnings doesn't even matter then too, to that degree. So no plays for it. It's in the long term. Yalla.
Yeah.
All right, baby. Yalla, habibi. Amen. And now I see Tabebi overlooking the world, bro. Close it out for us, baby.
Yo.
Finest,
Can you hear
baby.
me?
Yes, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
What's up?
Blessed to be here.
Amen.
Blessed to be here.
My man, they don't. Man, I hope they know the man, the myth, the legend right now. I hope they know who they listening to right. Y'all blessed right now. You know that? Oh man, what do we got?
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
Short Tesla. I've made it.
Wow, the first one. You're the first one. You are the contrarian. So why?
Short
why?
Tesla.
Why? Heavy.
Just because, Ford just had their price cut in terms of, so they're just struggling on that. There's just so much more. I think the margins are going to get hit just because of how much more competition there is on the EVs. You even did the lease hacking and showed how many more EVs.
Oh yeah, the EVs. That's the only deal you could get is EV credit. It doesn't whether it's a Tesla or non-Tesla.
Correct. I just think there's just more competition, and they have to have one. I mean, they've had such a great run at being the top dog. I think their sales are just going to drop this year, this quarter. That's just my.
Wow.
That's just my sentence. It can't be that much harder to get a Prius versus a Tesla.
It is hard to get a Tesla though. Or excuse me, a Prius. I think it's harder to get a Prius than a Tesla right now in California, at least. But that's crazy. So wait, do you have any plays? Are you? So what are we looking like?
I'm heavy. September puts 175.
Oh, wait! You said heavy. December puts 175. That's it. Wow.
Yeah, on Tesla. I don't want to touch Netflix. I don't want to touch him. I'm bullish, but they just ran up so high. But I think they're going to have a good earnings in terms of. I know people personally that ended up getting Netflix for the first time after that account thing.
The onslaught. That's crazy. You're saying you got people like who are we talking? Is it like family members or is these
friends? They were just sharing another friend's account from college. years, and then they just said, "Oh, damn, I can't use this anymore." So but they're not going to like not have Netflix.
It's
so they just
that's very because that's it seems to be one of the big ones. I think we might get a headwind if we have to deal with it. Like I think some of the subscriptions might be a little bit more, but here's my thing so far with all these calls, hearing everybody. I mean, you guys, if you've been watching the watch list, my number one question right now is this pre-earnings run-up, was it too big? And how are they going to justify this? And it's funny because you're telling me Netflix, you like it, but you don't want to touch it because it's ran so much. And then Tesla, you're like, oh my gosh, it's going to die. And a lot of people are bringing up some of how things have moved. But in a weird way, I think Netflix has moved the least out of any of these companies. Believe it or not. I think Netflix is up 100% from its lows, where Meta is up 300, where Tesla, I think, is up over 100% at a much larger market cap. And like a lot of the other plays kind of moved up more. That I think is the most interesting part of all of it. But it seems like Netflix, no play. You think it's ran, but you bullish on the catalyst. And then Tesla, that's it, back to where he belongs. I guess 175. That's it, end of the year margin and EVs. Does that sound about right?
Yeah. Pure gamble. That's on Tesla. I know that. I'm going in on that. So I know that.
Pure gamble. So like you're not saying like you're not like you would rather buy a property than buy puts on Tesla? Is that a fair way to categorize that?
Very fair.
Okay.
Yes.
So no down payment.
I'll buy a house in Flint before I.
Okay, I like it, baby. God bless you, Sam, Rutvik, Kira, Oscar, Jay. Who else did we have? I know
God
Jay all in the film.
God bless you, though, Josh, and I thank you for every opportunity that you blessed all of us with.
Oh,
me personally in my life, changed my life forever.
Bro, you did it. You don't know under. Bro, they gonna have to. I might have to make you come on here every day, Sam, and just tell them. You might just have to talk for me and talk to them because they need you. If it's one thing of anything I could have exposed to you, but it's another thing to take it and execute on it and work hard, have a standard for yourself. And my man, Sam, you fucking did it. Let's go. Yeah. You won't even. They won't.
I'm a full-time real estate agent just because of you. No. God, I did some work. Don't get me wrong.
But like, but wasn't it? But like,
you put it on. You put me on game at the end of the day.
But I think one of my favorite parts though of the Sam story. But you were going to school and you were working a job too, correct though, right? Wow.
Yes, I was getting my master's, and then I got my real estate license, and I had a full-time job at the university. And that was my first 6 months.
And you were on the stream, and you were on the watch list. Stop.
Yeah.
My man, I love you. That's what I'm saying, bro. You did it, bro. Keep it up, and let's go. We will see how these all play out, and everybody else, man, too. I know we got some good history with all of it, but I love you all, Chad. I'm exiting out this Zoom now. I can't wait to see what happens, and maybe we talk a little bit more about some more earnings. So thank you all. God bless you, and I'm ending the meeting for all. Woo! That was fun. That was fun, baby. God bless you all. I love it. Only one person bearish on Tesla. I think Netflix kind of mixed, fair to say. And it seems like some people had reasoning. Some people, it seemed like we had just kind of even more long-term tilts. But I did not, everybody was gambling on it. So I like it. I hope you guys, I hope you realize that, it's like, earnings are a gamble, right? I just hope you guys realize that. I just put on a call, random people coming in. I love the mix because it was so different. That's what I mean by random. It's like everybody had a very distinct, different point of view, but you'll notice some people play, some people don't. So naturally, a lot of people avoid earnings, and you got to keep that in mind because it's trying to, ask and answer a lot of questions that you don't know really until it comes out. And then depending on the vehicle you use, options, shares, like the volatility, the amount of movement, it's a lot. So that was good and refreshing to see, but why I thought everybody hated Tesla a couple months ago, but everybody is bullish on Tesla. So Chad, I don't know. Do you guys agree? Is that how the whole chat is? If I accepted everybody into the Zoom and listened, would it be like 1 out of every 5 people were bearish against Tesla? because that was phenomenal. And then Netflix, I think Netflix kind of a mixed bag, but that's what I was saying. It's kind of weird to think about it because like Netflix moved the least out of any of those in its own little weird way. You're bearish? Okay. Yep, gamble time. They all sounded bearish as hell. Well, they may, even if, I mean, they said they were bullish, even if they sounded bearish, but I think there was only one person who was like, yeah, that's it. I have puts and I don't like it. Like, that's it. Shares are safer. Poll Netflix. We'll see. All right, let me get that. Unpin. I closed out the Netflix short. Yeah, it wasn't fun. Like, that one wasn't fun. Does that make sense? Like, all I did was just got in the play and just started getting punched in the face, and I had 2 opportunities to close out. So I took the second one. I realized it, and I'm glad I got out of it, but I'm over it. So I'm going to play afterwards. But that was not fun. That was kind of like getting, like, waterboarded in a short over the last 12 hours. I didn't like it. Did, like, you know, you could still breathe, but it was very uncomfortable. And then now just stupid earnings. Bro, my earnings theme for this quarter is why the hell did we run up so much ahead of it? And if this holds and we get another 10% that these companies are pricing in, I'm like, wow, that's like, it's one thing to be bullish or bearish, but my follow-up is like, even after what just happened, that's the thing that I'm on for this earnings season. So I'm trying to see what type of juice we got. If it has the juice to really get it up there, if there's reports big enough to really justify, you know, moves like that. You've been water. I mean, well, now I see where you're saying, because it may have sounded like I have experience being waterboarded, but no, I've not been I'm just assuming. I've seen a lot of movies. Maybe it's in my blood. I don't know. I'm Middle Eastern, but shit, you know, I see how you could have came to that conclusion. Very perceptive. Very perceptive of you. Wow. We're due for 2% down in the SPY. Been months since we had one. Tell that to the drought in California. You know, it's hot as shit here. But earnings, that's it. You need a bad earnings, and then Powell too. So I agree with Jay Alt. He said it on there. You know, these next 2 weeks are pretty much, it's going to define a lot, and it'll be the end of the month, and then it's August, which is going to be crazy. Drought 3. Dude, it's hot. I don't know. Yeah, wheat futures might pump because they went limit up today. So remember, I think even agriculture is closed right now, but like wheat hit a limit up. You haven't seen that in a long time. So just there's a limit to how high it could go tomorrow. And then if tomorrow's another volatile day, it's just going to do 6% or 7% and stop again. It's called summer. Oh, that's why it's. Oh, and then the weather. Oh, that's a good one. He's right, you guys. I think it is summer. That could explain it. I don't know. I don't trust them. What do you think about real estate in Vancouver, Canada? I don't know. You got to talk to UMAD. I don't have any Canadian real estate investments. I know it's crazy, though. I don't know how you guys do it out there with your variable interest rates. You guys are crazy. But no, I've heard good and bad things. I think rates, again, costs are on the rise, but I don't think they got clapped as hard. Yeah, corn climbed back up to like 1,800. Oh, yeah. Yo, you're right. It's not even power hour yet, man. How did I forget? How did I forget? You got... Oh, wait. You didn't like the video. Never mind. What am I doing? Oh, wait. You got 1,300? Okay. I have a low bar. That's fine. I'm a very happy individual. I'll take it. You good. I thought you were still below 1,000. I would have just been like, man, how dare you? But here it is. Come on, bro. We're going to talk earnings and not get lending tips on this call? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hello, this is Lending Tips.
Hi, Lending Tips. You have your people here who are waiting from your last earnings 10 calls were a huge success. So
Dude, I am a success, bro. I am a huge
wow.
success. Everything I say happens, okay?
Wow, you just straight wow. He said I'm a success. Everything wow. He said me, baby, me. Wow. Okay. A lot of.
What do you guys need this time? What do you guys need from Uncle Lending Tips?
We wanted to know how do you feel about Tesla today?
Tesla's a $99 stock, inflated somehow, some way. I think numbers will be down. Numbers are low. I don't see any new Teslas at the charging stations. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
Nothing with new license plates.
So just your friends, same friends at the charging station. You and all the homies.
Same people, same homies. Nothing new. No new license plates. No new paper license plates. I think sales are going to be down. They're out here trying to bribe people. Okay, they're like, oh, we'll give you free supercharging for 6 years. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen, Elon. And then, coincidentally, what comes out yesterday? Mr. Cybertruck. Oh, he's here, finally, after 6 years of waiting. You know why? Because earnings will be low, and they just want to hype it up. Okay? There's my Tesla call.
Damn. You're the second one so far. Not too many people would disagree, I think, for today.
Of course they will. They're on that Elon penis. Can I say that?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess you can.
I'm an Elon fanboy, but the numbers don't lie. I see the charge stations every 2 days.
Okay. All right. Well, what about Netflix now?
Netflix is a tough one. I don't know if that scare tactic worked, where they made people like sign up and not share accounts. Do you think it worked?
I'm not allowed to talk about it because last time I talked about it, it happened. So.
Oh, really?
You just don't say anything.
Yeah. It happened to me too recently, but then nothing really happened. So I don't know if that scared at least 20% of people, and they're like, "Oh, we should get one." But on a different note, I don't think it worked. So I think earnings will be down again. I don't think they're going to have any new movies or films come out because of this strike that's coming out. So stuff is going to go down. Maybe not this earning call, but they're not going to have anything new. People are going to cancel left and right. Netflix is garbage now. There's nothing on it. Like, I don't even know what you guys watch.
I didn't, I did not. This did not start off like that. Did you guys think he was going down that turn? He just said it's fucking garbage. Morgan Stanley, City Poppin', and The Spy. But okay, so it's garbage. Okay, so we're going down there.
And I think people are starting to realize it. Like, it's turning into social media. There's so many different streaming platforms. Like, I don't even know what to subscribe to anymore. So what I'm gonna just cancel everything. It's like, I don't even know what to do. And there's nothing good on Netflix. Literally nothing good to watch.
Wow.
Binging.
So we're going back to Netflix got nothing. He got even the strikes and then cancellations.
It's not gonna work. It's chaos over there. Okay, it's chaos.
Wow.
What else we got?
That's it. So I mean, we got earnings tomorrow or next week, but these are the big ones, man. So that's it. Lending.
What we got tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Honestly, sir, I don't even think it's anything worth your time. I think you're way above. It's well below your pay grade, man. I think for someone who does everything excellent, I'm just saying, I don't even think it's worth your time. You know, you got Capital One, CSX, Amarit, Intuitive.
I gotta tell you a secret. I didn't want to tell anyone because I was embarrassed. I did it. I overloaded on calls for Robinhood, and I'm up like 400%, bro. I'm just that good at everything I do. Yeah, you want a screenshot, bro?
No, wait. What are you telling us? So just the other day you were like, I'm going to buy a bunch of Robinhood calls? That's it?
I'm just going to buy a bunch of Robinhoods. I saw the writing on the wall. I saw the crypto coming back, XRP, this and that. I was like, I'm doing it, bro. I'm doing it.
Wow, you dirty dog.
Did you know that SVB Bank is still around?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought they were gone, but my boy was like, no, I got my job back, and they promoted me. I was like, what?
So I didn't tell you. I don't know if you knew. You remember I took a private equity investment like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, if they didn't get bailed out, all of their money was at SVB.
Which would mean
I would have lost everything. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I low-key got bailed out by the government without realizing it. So yes, they are still around. They are still around.
You're one of those guys, huh? You make fun of everyone who got bailouts, but you got one, huh?
I got a pseudo bailout through the company I invested in, and I didn't find out. I didn't find out till 3 months later when the CEO told me. But at the same time, I ain't got no stimulus check. Nah, fuck out of here, though, on anything else, man. I wish I got me one of the, what was it? Do they still got the 0% interest PPP VBC booster loan or whatever? Because that was like $7 million you could have got, right?
I think that was a vaccine you just mentioned.
I don't know. I don't the same. Anyways, but
at the end of the day, we all got bailed out. Okay, let's keep it simple.
All right. Well, anyways, lending tips. It seems bearish on both. I don't know if I'm gonna make a play for you this time around.
Make me a Tesla one. I want to see my Tesla call pay off.
How big?
I just don't. I mean, how big can you go, bro? We can go big if you want.
What's 100 times 290?
$29,000 or $2,900?
So you do 100 shares. You want to do 100,000?
Jeez, bro, you rolling like that?
No, once I close out a couple of I have a lot of cash. Yeah, I closed out the NQ after getting wrecked. So
just do something to entertain me, okay? Do something to entertain me.
No, I'm just trying to see how fucking crazy you are. I was just trying to bait you. You didn't take it. Yeah, that's why I thought we were gonna have more conviction. Anyway, well, you have fun with Robinhood. I'll take it though. We'll see. We'll play around. We'll see what happens with the Chad. I love you.
Later.
God bless you, my friend. Thank you, and goodbye. Wow, dude, he just shit all over Netflix. Man, that's it. Isn't that crazy? He said I got a government bailout. I kind of did. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. God bless well, there you go. If you didn't think you had enough bears on the call, I think that should have done it for you. You know what I'm saying? He said an overinflated $99 stock for Tesla. I don't know. I mean, remember, I think last time we hit on his play. I don't really want to play it, though. I don't know. I kind of want to short it now with a lending tips play, but I don't know, Chad. How you feeling? Imagine all. He's been right a lot. Go small. It's inflated. Oh, yeah, Tesla Q, huh? LT requires an advisory label during earnings. He does, but like at this point, you kind of know what he's going to say. You know, like at the same time, he sounds exactly the same as last time. It's something along the lines of, this company sucks. You don't realize this is obviously in front of you. It sucks. So it's been kind of actually, no, he was bullish on one thing last quarter. I think we missed it on the bullish one, but he's pretty consistent to the downside. You're right. I did cancel Netflix. It is. I mean, it might work. I already covered Netflix, though. Nvidia's coming down. Apple's climbing up, actually. So we're back green on Apple once again. Oh, he's bullish Costco. Yeah, then it went down and then up. Dude convinced me to exit all my positions. Listen, man, I love lending tips. I love everybody, man. But y'all, there ain't no way y'all really easily get this convinced by, like, sentences. Otherwise, like, for real, I feel like I would have had a way easier time growing up if people believe things this quickly and fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, I'm not understanding it. But, like, you know, just hopefully you make your decision prior and don't let these conversations that we have many of, you know, hopefully you stay solid and secure, stand strong and courageous, you know? Amen? You're on the TV, you have to be right. I mean, I'm not on the TV. I'm on the ghetto TV. I'm on the YouTube, man. And like, I know what to look for in the earnings, but I went for my pre-earnings play. I'm glad we got out of it. We saved us some money, but I'm agnostic towards both of them. I think margin for Tesla. I think Netflix. I think Netflix is going to be in line unless I think they could go up if they really surprise. Other than that, I think we might get a little bit more cancellations than expected. Other than that, though, I think they got a really good boost, but I think it's all going to level out for Netflix, and then that's it. So I'm pretty agnostic, and then right when it comes out, I'm just going to respond to it. Remember the times we should have played Tesla but didn't? Yeah. You think it's like last quarter. I'm thinking of like 2012. But yeah, I feel. PYE Baker expands Missouri, Illinois with acquisition of Pyrotech. Cakebox Holdings received a takeover from a privately owned Australian group. What's that? He has a good record. He does. LT's earnings plays have hit. We'll see. So, I don't know. New show starring Netflix. You heard about that? I got the news for it. It was like, on the next season of Netflix, we bring you Arnold Schwarzenegger and Joe Biden starring in. Quickly, get to the yards, hurry. We have to go quickly. You better do something now. Look at the bond market. Yeah, no, what do you mean? We gotta get to the ice cream. What you're talking about? There's no ice cream here right now. We're going to lose ice cream forever if we don't act now. Hey, we gotta build. We gotta build back. Two people never faced with adversity will face adversity finally. Hurry, quickly, we got to do something. Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen is on mushrooms. Yeah, it's okay. There's a negotiating strategy. They will find the truth. Yeah, what's going on? What about the cocaine? They will find excitement. Yeah, I can't believe it. What's going on? We need to get to the yes. I just mixed both of the voices. I'm confused now. Coming to a theater not near you because they're all on strike. Netflix 2024. So I got way too into that. If I could use, I get a water or something? I don't know. Gensler live. Yeah, Bill back live. All right, let's see. Where is it? Oh, I got my post attendee email. Power hour. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. Is it a full committee? Is this House Oversight? What's this? Oh, in recess. But I would just watch Coinbase. I don't know. Gary scares me sometimes. And then earnings. What about Tesla? I mean, Lending Tip says to short it is down 0.75. Is at 298. I don't know. I'm kind of down to do it, but kind of not really. I think it all depends. LT 1K earnings play. It would, but I think afterwards might just be easier. But then again, they have ran $100. I like the downside. You know, that's it. I like the downside. Well, that's what I've been saying all day with it, but it's still, I don't think companies have to go down. It just depends on the report. If the margin gets killed, though, I mean, that's it. If LT's right on that stuff, if any of these cars, the price cuts, all of that, it's just all margin. That's why it's like, I don't know what the number's going to be, but I do know high or low margin means high or low stock. That's the simple part. And then Netflix, just watch for upside. Anything more than 2 million subscribers, 2.5 million. If that number comes close to doubling, then Netflix has upside. Yeah, we're going to be here for earnings. Apple, we're back to green on Apple, believe it or not. Check the last delivery numbers. Well, that's the thing. So it's like, it has nothing to do with the delivery numbers. We already know it. That's the ironic part. That's why the stock is up. It's the margin. That's why it's such a big deal, because we wanted all the price cuts, the other companies. It's great that you sold that many units and could sell them, but now just don't. I mean, how many months ago was it? But that the first sign of Ford and General Motor price cuts just a couple of months ago, maybe a month, they were talking about, literally a race to the bottom in EVs. Remember all of that competition stuff. So that's why the margin is there. But that's, again, it's not a death sentence. That's the thing. That's why I don't say that with one direction or another. I have no play on it. It's literally, if that number is higher than like 19, I think it's 19.5 or 20.5. Some of you were saying 21. I think that's the high end, but higher than 21, they'll kill it. They will rip, and then lower than like 19, even like 17.5, they're dead. So that's kind of where it just comes down to. It's just the margin, high stock, low margin, low stock. If Netflix beats, no, I think if you want Netflix to really run, I think Netflix needs to beat subscribers by like 50%. I think they need an extra million above. So I need at least minimum 3 million subs. Otherwise, I don't think it goes that much. Like, I think it stays. It just justifies the ridiculousness you've already seen. They had 13. I'm not too sure. I think it varies too based on the quarters. Took a YOLO Tesla call just based off how bearish everybody is. I think everybody's bullish. I think don't get lost in the sauce. I think you may have heard LT, but yeah, I'm not really following. I was under the impression up until I talked to even before any of them, but I was under the impression everybody was bullish. Hence the sub like right below $300 price, and just most people seem just undoubtedly bullish again, even after all the news. So I think bearish is the contrarian play on this one. Parawick, Tesla. We're back above VWAPs. Quite a move, and bonds. Para pop and drop a little bit, but still kind of holding. Netflix. I'm glad we covered the damn Netflix. Scammers. Oh, I heard of the movie Sound of Freedom. I have. Disney. Where's MP? Is he still at 1040? I was short Netflix yesterday, and then it just ran up, and then it dropped, and then I was just like, I'm done with this earnings, man. Like, the earnings run up. I thought after 3 days in, like, how many dollars? It was going to, like, have one of the cuck days and do nothing, so I figured shorting at the very high end would be a good idea. But then it just ripped on me, and then 2 times it went down today. I was green. I didn't cover it. Then I was back down like I was down like $500, $10 a share. And then it came right back down. I just closed for $1 a share gain, and then it just ripped back up. That earnings, this crazy earnings run up. So I'm saying 439 to 480. You've already ran $50. You went over 10% in the 3 days leading into earnings, pricing in 10%. So I thought it had 2-3% to give back and still be elevated, and it would have chilled, but that just did not happen. So I closed out of that play already. Thankfully with a profit, a small one at that, but it was still just not exciting. Shitty earnings play. XLM Psycho. We're like, hey man, I think crypto, you're like 3 good weekends away from it all coming back. That's it. Like, so I don't know. I'm like excited about it, but not really. And then I'm like, how is all of this is, what country are we in? Raytheon principal contract, possible Germany arms sale. And then where's that? Lockheed. I forgot we made that play. UPS candle. Check Fed. UPS popping actually pretty decent. They approve air to missile. I see that one. Well, let me see the UPS. 11:29. That's earlier. Politicians urge solution. They're still talking the Teamsters? No shit. So there's still strike stuff on the table with UPS, even this morning. I didn't know that. I thought that kind of was over. Nissan added Tesla. Yeah. That was, remember that a month ago when the first thing started squeezing, that was a really, really big deal. What put would I look at? Where Tesla, I wouldn't look at a put. If you really want to pick my brain, I wouldn't look at a put. I would go with shares and short it. I'll short it now, dog. It's not like that's exactly what I would do if I wanted to play the earnings, or I'd wait even again till afterwards. But the only benefit of the option is that you don't lose money if it goes crazy against you. But I think the odds of making money on the option are very, very low, considering just its earnings premium. Stock's already moved up a lot. And UPS moving around. SPY's catching a bid here. Even Amazon's back up to the high. Apple, we are back up on as well, too. So, yalla. Don't make the play on my behalf, though. No, don't worry. We could blame lending tips, but either way, well, we'll see. It just kind of already moved down a little bit. Short on TOS, you just click sell. So just go click buy and then switch it to negative 100 shares and just sell something you don't have. Oh, wheel? No, not now. I have a couple. We're going to roll over some covered calls on the long term once they get closer to earnings, but that's about it. And then I did sell covered calls on RXRX today. So we're still in that play. We're up 40% on the equity. So I decided to sell covered calls for $25 on the upside. That's the strike. And then I got back pretty much $1 per share lower on our cost basis. Netflix for it, dude. That one. I'm glad we closed that. Sympathy. I have Disney. So I am in Netflix through Disney. That's probably why Disney is not even moving that much anymore after the last couple of days. So remember, depending on how they do subscriptions, anything that they could benefit off of or shows, increased competition could affect Disney positively or negatively. So Disney, I like what Jay Alt said, DV. He's been calling that one a lot. They're related kind of to the ad stuff and related to the the ads that Netflix has been selling. It's weird. I haven't even, now that I think it, because I don't have the ad tier, I've never seen it. Damn, Netflix 52-week high. FedEx is finally cheaper than UPS this month for standard ground. First time since monitoring in September 2022. Interesting. IRS whistleblower testifying on United 2 tier. Did they let him? I thought there was somebody they weren't. They not interviewing him, but I don't know if y'all trying to get me crucified ahead of earnings. That's on you, man. That's good. You just joined Cage Fighter 66. Let's go, baby. Are you a cage fighter? Do I have to be careful of what I say to you? I told you, man, we got a lot of scary chads out here. So I'm proud of you. I hope you hit the gym. I hope you got the long term. And get ready for earnings, baby. We only have, 47 minutes left. So, Chatadonia, you're back at nothing on the day. This was kind of the cuck day, I guess. We'll see, unless we hit a new high, and some names already have. What about Apple? I'm gonna hold the Apple play on the AI news. I think Apple, it could move on Tesla and Netflix, but it's just gonna be sentiment. I like the dude. We were up 2% on that. It's came back up. We're back up on the shares, but I think people just need an earnings green light if they want hype back on. Otherwise, bad earnings out of Netflix, Tesla, people might start flashing the caution lights, but until next week. Nflx vertical. Didn't it do that yesterday and then gave some up? It's not really too vertical unless I'm lagging, but a little off the bottom. A lot of things made that move. Tesla made that move. Remember, Microsoft was dropping. Keys is on the high. Giglet. That was Bio. Damn you, Bio Marin. Wasn't I just telling you? Man, we would have been good, but yesterday or the last couple of days. So see if that, again, we got out of Root too. I don't know where that one is. Root is actually 1240. Yeah, you are holding solid on that. So that one's good. And MPW is still up there. JB, I thought JB Hunt already reported. And then afternoon headlines, around 27 million student debt holders due to start repayments in September to pay more than $500 a month. City Economic Surprise Index at its highest point since early 2021. Nearly 25 billion of office buildings distressed at the end of quarter two, surpassing hotels and retail properties. Multifamily construction is outpacing single family by the most in nearly 50 years, which could help alleviate rent costs. Recession-era labor market predictions proven wrong and stronger recovery than expected. Ukraine accuses Russia of damaging grain export infrastructure at Black Sea ports. U.S.-China climate talks end without any breakthroughs. Apple is testing generative AI tools in effort to challenge OpenAI and Alphabet. Microsoft, Activision agree to extend merger deadline to October 18th after regulatory delays. Netflix removes lowest priced ad feed plan and push towards ad-supported option. More warnings about the broad economic repercussions of a UPS strike. And oddity tech IPOs with $2.8 billion market valuation, and NASDAQ putting crypto custody business plans on hold amid regulatory climate. Those are your afternoon headlines. BOK, Netflix, man, SPY's going up. That's it, BOK pop. Yeah, that's surprisingly big for BlackRock. What the hell? Why is BlackRock moving like that? Yeah, man, BlackRock just shot up like $5 right there. This isn't really a stock that moves too much like that, give or take. That's kind of a weird one. Check any of the other banks. I haven't even seen them. I haven't seen XLF in a minute. Banks are still doing good. Tesla's still there. Netflix keeps going, 481. 482. That's, dude, it's moving like 3.5% intraday. Fed now. That's why BlackRock's moving. That's a weird one. So they're still going. That's, again, $5. Kind of big. They're into the highs. It looks like all the banks are just holding up in general. Still got just above 40 minutes remaining. And then it's Tesla and Netflix. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't either. Coin. Where's RXRX? Gasparino is going in on XRP. He's like funny with it, but I don't know. That guy's a trip, bro. That guy trips me out. RXRX. CCL earnings after the bell too. Oh yeah, Las Vegas. I forgot, dude. Airbnb, MGM, even like Wynn too. I forgot we were gonna get all that. I closed the Nflx. I got lucky, man. That's it. We had 2 opportunities, and I took the second one. I literally closed right here at like 4. I was only green at like 2 moments, 2 little brief bubbles today, and I took it right there, and that was it. So I got lucky. I just saved myself like $500-600, and then walked away with $50 on a pre-earnings. Yeah, but I mean the crypto. I'm telling you, the crypto shit's weird. XRP's up there. It's like holding. It didn't go as crazy after that first day we got the news, but like at the end of the day, it's like I was just saying, crypto is like you're a couple weekends away from going nuts. Like that's what's scary about it, because I'm like, how? And like I said today, if Bitcoin was going to be matched up with the markets, Bitcoin should be trading at like 45,000 right now. So last time, the stock market was at this price, real estate's back up to some of these prices. The only thing Bitcoin is not back up there. And Bitcoin should be at like, if it was, it'd be like 46,000. Carvana ripping on the Saturday. I'm going to get back to you on that. I need to see because I might not be there. So I got it Friday. It just all depends on how Friday plays out. But that might be a little too late. If I do get in early, I'm going to pull up on you. That's I tried to see Charlie this week too, and then he bailed on me. We had traffic and other things, so I will try my best. But happy birthday, baby. Let's go. You better catch me a fish for your birthday, but for me, but for you. Does that make sense? Because I still ain't caught a fish, man. It's sad. Catch you. Have you ever caught a swordfish? I tell you, my dad caught a swordfish once, and we ate it. I remember that, but that's it. That's it. Microstu, Nflx again. 52-week high. Even Ralph Lauren. What is this? Yeah, swordfish. Swordfish is good. My dad would outfish your dad. Yeah, he better. My dad is like, my dad grew up riding camels. Like, no lie. Like, you say that as a joke to me, but like, you don't, like, straight up, my parents show me pictures back in the day with them next to camels and shit. And so, like, bro, like, water is crazy out in Egypt. So I hope you could catch a fish better than my Middle Eastern dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never caught a fish myself, so, Yeah, my dad would out camel. Straight up, yeah. My dad knows how to ride a camel. I'm sure he knows how to feed one. You know what I'm saying? I've never fed a camel. I'm sure he knows camel uptake and upkeep. I never really thought about that. Yeah, Matt was supposed to take. We still haven't gone. If last weekend would have been good. But I think I will. I don't think I will go fishing without Matt. So I think I could at least make that commitment. Where, like, if I am going to fish, like, I need Matt with me. Otherwise, then it's like, I don't think I'll fish. My trading has greatly improved since subscribing to this channel. That's great. Trading is amazing. Even better is the long term. So you get that next, and that lowers the odds of you hating me in the future. And then hating the stock market, and then it raises the odds of you buying assets that appreciate. And then honestly, it's a fork in the road right now, depending on which way you go right here. So you got to run it, man. Get the long term and keep it up. Did corn stop? Yeah, I think all agriculture's done. Hot take, AI in dollars will be here in 2030 and Bitcoin won't. Well, there you have it from your chads. Meta still, coin went up. Meta's actually holding up decent. Remember, Google got murdered there after the Apple stuff. And then Apple just, I mean, we're up barely, like a quarter, I think, on Apple. But they're whole, even the market, I mean, this is just opening level, just slightly higher. Netflix is nuts. Netflix is like really catching the bid off of that low. Where's Tesla? Biden agencies target buying 95,000 or 9,500 electric vehicles for government fleets in current budget year. That's coming out now, I think. And then Mexico, a reparation plant at Goodyear plant in central Mexico following U.S. request to review labor rights. So from Tesla, I don't know, it might be, but Tesla, GM, Ford, watch those. That's coming out there. But no real reaction on any of them. Yeah, get the Hummer. Yeah, come on, we have enough. We had a budget of $20 million. I said we could get 2,000 of the Volts, or we get 20 Hummers. What do you think I did? Fuck yeah, they can't stop us, America. Yeah, JP Morgan, fuck yeah. Damn, 155. I get all serious. Damn, 155, man. JP Morgan. This guy is a crazy guy, man. Oh yeah, if you break out from here, we might hit a new high. You already set a new high on the day. I mean, bonds recovered before all of this. Now equities are moving. The earnings are kind of active. Like, it doesn't look like Netflix did a lot because it did so much after hours, but that Netflix is already moving like 3.5% now. That was already crazy. Tesla, I think it was like 2 or 1.7. So we're going to find out. But you're getting those moves. Banks are still up. Remember, bank earnings were good, even though Goldman was the worst out of the big banks. I think they still even went up. Actually, let's take a check. Goldman, yeah. Only 1.5, though. We are going to be here for earnings, yeah. It might be a little bit slower. It just depends, but I will have it. I gave you guys the earnings expectation, so at least this is for, let me get Tesla's. I really only care about the Netflix ones until I do something, but where is it? No, that's the morning. That's Carvana. That's Carvana. That's me. Why? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I could find this way easier. This is what I was looking for. These are all from the watch list. So here are the expectations for Netflix for next quarter for Q3. So these are the numbers you need. So when the numbers come out, all you got to do is compare them against this. So right here, here's everything. So you could just go to the website and compare it against here. So just like I said, just look for memberships, 2 million paid net ads, 234 million is total. And then for Q3, we're not going to get guidance, but we are going to make assumptions. I'm playing Disney. I'm still holding it. So, yeah. And then let me see if we get Teslas. Raytheon named as principal contractor on AMRAM sale. That's reiteration. MPW. No, I look at it with disgust. He should be at 12. Or he should go back home. Go hard or go home time. Where is it? Let me get you the thesis. Bro, there's so many Tesla headlines today. Holy shit. Bro, even Tesla just nuts, actually. So there's like several of the earnings. I need to get the estimate numbers. $30 minutes. Oop, oop. First little red there after 40 minutes of going up. There it is. Does your heart start racing? I just get excited. I just know something's gonna happen. It's like I don't know. It's like you just know the clock is just gonna go nuts. Shit, I fucked that up. So this is Tesla. I don't know what the guidance is supposed to be for Q3. And coming down some bigger candles, but hopefully you're used to this by today. And remember, some of those earnings have already like moved a lot. Let me try this. U.S. President Biden, we need to keep making progress on inflation. What the what? I don't know why this is coming across. It's like flashing too on one of the wires. It's saying President Biden, we need to keep making progress on inflation. I don't know where it's coming out of nowhere. TSM is tomorrow morning. Is that like subtle support for the rate hikes? Okay, but so here's Tesla revenue 24 billion. What's the margin estimate? Okay, so here's Tesla Q2 and Q3. So this 18.6 gap is the gap gross margin, 18.6. Automotive 19.5. Adjusted EBITDA margin 7. These are low estimates. So I don't know. I think this one is from FactSet, so it's going to be lower. FactSet's lower than Bloomberg, and then there's the other one too. That seems way too low. Then Q3 gross margin expected 18.9, automotive 19.5. I thought it was supposed to be 19. So it's kind of low in terms of the margin. Netflix going 500. VRM. Didn't they? Was it with Uber? Didn't they have some partnership the other day? This is analyst estimates, so in a weird way, I think after some of the delivery numbers. What number? I swear I had a higher number yesterday, even. But that's interesting. So it's a little bit lower. So I think even then, some of you guys are asking for like 21. Like, you don't even need 21. Even a 20 would be, I think, welcomed heavily. And then there's Tessie. Again, I still have 2 of these. I'm waiting on Apple too. I think I might swing Apple. That'll kind of be like a ghetto earnings. It'll just be a victim or not of sympathy. Again, you just had Biden's comment in terms of, what was it? Inflation is much too high. One of our favorite phrases here throughout the years. 30 minutes left. All right, do I have time to go to the bathroom? Because that's it. We got earnings. I forgot. You got earnings after the bell. We're kind of chilling here, so let's see. Let's see, unless this guy gets off real quick.
AI, because AI...
I think I can. All right, follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I'll see you in a little bit. We got 30 minutes. I hope you're ready for earnings and finalizing the plays, baby, because it's here. It's here. Big day.
This means for the future of art. What do some of those conversations sound like, and what kind of conversations are you having?
Well, at the moment, we are exploring possibilities in AI. It's very early stage in the art world. We have created a fund at Christie's last year, Christie's Ventures, where we are investing in startups, and AI is obviously one of the fields we are exploring and considering at the moment. We believe that the possibilities are huge, not to replace or to create additional challenges for the art world, but more to add value to what we do, for instance, by providing more infos or comparables to our clients when they come to Christie's.
Well, let's talk a little bit more about that. I mean, you guys, Christie's, you were the first to really kind of register a significant art sale on the blockchain. I know there's going to be a discussion a little bit later in this program here, particularly with that collaboration that you have with Gucci, that NFT collection. That's drawing a lot of attention here. What's the appetite for something like that right now, Guillaume?
Well, the appetite is huge. You remember that 2 years ago when we sold Beeple's 5,000 Days for a record price, that was the very beginning of this excitement about the NFTs. And since then, of course, with the crypto winter last year, things have changed a little bit. But the reality is that there is a real community of artists, of collectors, of investors in the crypto world, and that is still very much alive. So that's why we believe at Christie's that we need to continue to be present and to invest in this field.
Oh, well, speaking of Beeple, I know he's scheduled to actually make an appearance a little bit, or I guess he did a little bit earlier today, at the conference. Absolutely. We actually had a chance. He came by the studio yesterday to talk to us prior to that. I want you to take a listen as to what he had to say, Guillaume, about kind of the pricing right now in that environment.
Everything is down, and it's sort of a case where you're seeing the people who are in this, you know, purely for the sort of like speculative value, a lot of them have exited as the sort of hype around this technology has sort of died down. And the people who are using this new medium to do innovative things and are sort of sticking with it, there are many of those people. And I think it will continue to sort of like grow and find an audience that this resonates with. And I think we're still very early in the concept of sort of owning digital things, just as being like a sort of societal norm.
And Guillaume, I thought his comments really too about kind of being early and kind of how you...
Very interesting. It's good. That's the Christie's guy. They do a lot of artwork. So if you probably any big auctions or any big artwork is sold through Christie's. That's the guy who was talking, not the other Beeple dude. But I didn't think I'd hear NFTs and AI today. AI for sure, but not NFTs. Everybody in the NFT, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. Tesla gonna clap options. Well, we'll see. I think theta-wise, I think both Tesla and Netflix have moved at least like $30 to $50 in the last 3 days into earnings, and the earnings are pricing in about 8% on both of them. So it's a lot. That's my question. Does it hold? I want to see a good earnings because I want to see if the market like eats it up. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's like, and then I want to see what happens to a bad earnings too. We've had a couple of bad bank ones, but the banks have already had the worst earnings in the beginning of the year, the worst news. So now it's just not about them dying. So it's going to be very interesting. UAL is, dude, the travel, I think that's the day today, though, if I could give you this nice, timely reminder with 22 minutes left till the close, with all of the travel plays reporting and all of the moves in travel, That's the quiet part of earnings nobody's talking about this year or right now. Again, everybody is looking at Netflix. Everybody is looking at Tesla. Maybe you're looking at currencies and inflation, but dude, travel has been on fire. There's been a lot. The airlines have already started their reporting. You're going to get more, and then you get Las Vegas Sands and United today. So just there's a lot of sympathies tied to that. And I think if ends up where Netflix, Tesla do nothing, those might be an area where you're going to watch some activity. So don't forget about that. That's why we have Airbnb. So it's kind of a, speak now or forever hold your peace after some of these earnings, because a couple of industries will start getting affected. I want Netflix to beat. I'm just contemplating whether or not I take the LT Tesla play. But I'm not as motivated as I have been in the past. I'm more contentivated. Airbnb, just general travel trends and earnings. As you get more earnings kicked off and more reports, depending on the sentiment and how they do, people start anticipating the rest of earnings. That's why we're going to move in waves. Like after this, depending on what happens with Netflix and Tesla today, the options for Meta, Google, Facebook, Apple, Google, Microsoft, they're all going to change because as people start to anticipate, even by Friday. So same thing. Remember, the ball of earnings is slowly starting. We've gotten the banks and we've been doing it, but it really hasn't even started yet. UPS Teamsters negotiations to resume next week. UPS prepared to increase our industry-leading pay and benefits. Need to work quickly to finalize a fair deal. Ups. It could affect this SPY. It won't be too crazy, but more or less it's just kind of sentiment. And thankfully, like Tesla and Netflix are kind of more contained. So it's even if they do awful, the premiums might go up, but it doesn't mean you're going to die. It just means that, people will get a little worried, but then they're like, well, it's different. So and then the earnings just start rolling out, and then that theme we get will be key. American, well, UAL will dictate that today, but so far the airlines have done good. Delta has been good. Any of the investors today, I believe, Southwest and Alaskan, I don't know. But so far, I've not heard everything broadly speaking in travel has been great, except for Yellow Corporation, freight and trucking, and then, again, the UPS stuff. I have not looked into Key Corp. I don't think I'm quite interested in it for earnings. So where is it? I don't think it has an earnings preview. I thought they did. They don't even have an earnings preview. Oh. This is for other banks, but yeah. Tesla LT play locked. Good luck, my friend. I might just get it late. I think I could wait. I don't know. It sucks because if it has like a 10% move off the first candle, you're kind of screwed. But, if you embrace the earnings moves, you might find it. You might, it's going to fluctuate. Oops. Getting SPY right above VWAP. MPW just again, I don't know why I'm not happy with 4.5%, but it's good. And now he's just doing his thing. Coca-Cola came up today. And Netflix, I think, is pricing like $40. I think both them and Tesla, I think they're standing at, oh no. Damn it. God damn it. Everything's gonna lag now. Okay. Netflix, $40. So just under 10, 42. And then Tessie, $20, 23. ASML on the low. That's an earnings miss, actually. I think they warned slower recovery, but that actually did go down. So in a weird way, as far as like anything chip related. And then yeah, Tesla's again another. That's $20 for Tesla. So it's about, again, 10%, just under. It's like 7.7, 8.8. ASML guided up, but they thought they warned of a slower recovery, I believe was the quote. Okay, don't lag on me. Then there's Tessie. Tesla's coming down, SPY 2. That's it. Tesla, lucky call. Tesla earnings, I think, are going to come out 10, 15 minutes after the bell. The call says it's at 30 minutes after, or I think an hour 30. And then Netflix should come out right after the bell. So that's it. Netflix, usually within like 1 to 5 minutes. There's no real schedule. It just drops. Oh, Netflix. Damn. So there's that. That's the pre-earnings move that we wanted. But my goodness. Yoink. Well, then Tesla down. I don't know. You might get ready, though. You guys know it's going to happen. I forgot. Maybe it's good I tell you now with 15 minutes left. Does anybody know? Something very specific is going to happen between the ding, ding, ding and the earnings releases. Something very, very specific. And everybody in the chat is going to say something very specific. Anybody know? Okay, they don't know. Oh, the Twitch knows. You guys don't know. The Twitch know. Very proud of you, Twitch. You know that the Twitch is on point with the plays in the morning. Now they're answering the question. Oh my, YouTube. You know, I don't know. I feel like this is Succession. And then now I'm like, you know, I feel like YouTube is Kendall and Twitch is Roman. You know? I feel it now. I feel like, you know, Roman's doing kind of decent. I'm like, good job. You know, good job on the deal, buddy. Good job, okay? Well, anyways. What's going to happen is that after the market closes, you will begin to watch the earnings that report today, like Tesla and Netflix. They will proceed to run up or drop like $2 to $5 at a time. And people are going to insinuate that the earnings is leaked. Okay? So just get ready for it. That's not what's going to happen. So that's why sometimes there's always these opportunities for the move. Even in the last like 2 minutes of the bell, you will watch a up or down and someone's going to say it leaked, it didn't. That's just earnings. Remember, there's a lot of positioning that people are doing and finalizing, okay? So keep that in mind. You got 3 minutes till the 10-minute rigged. Twitch is Tom. Nah, Twitch is definitely Kendall. If anybody would act like no, you guys are Kendall for sure. Or not Kendall, excuse me, Roman. Twitch is Roman. You guys in your pictures and your, you know, I feel like you guys have more of the personality. Netflix, it's just doing the earnings move. Is already big. He likes us. He really likes us. You did good. Now fuck off. It's sad because, like, low key, in a weird way, I feel like I wish I could act like Logan, just like without everybody getting like. Honestly, I love how he communicates. Fuck off. What's his say? What's his face? Okay. Oh, you did hit a new high on MPW. I'm seeing we already got the numbers there, so just be prepared. I think these are Tesla. Here is Nflx for guidance. So you guys could go. We could go to the website. You could go to the IR website right away, and we should have it actually. ir.netflix. Second quarter, July 19th. Leak. No, but just keep that in mind though. So you're gonna Nflx, just be careful. You guys have seen it. Nflx, I wouldn't try to push it after the bell because that thing's just gonna come out randomly. But then what's it called? Tesla is gonna lag a little bit, and it's probably gonna move maybe $5-10 even before the release even comes out. Oh, man. Damn, you really got this in the succession. He said Twitch loves Joss and just wants his attention. YouTube is Kendall trying to backstab him and steal his empire. Hot take. That's it. He said we're fully turning this into succession now, huh? Where the fuck is Shiv then, huh? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Now where's Shiv? That's hard to explain. Why are you so nervous? You're either excited or you put a lot of money on it. Because I'm really excited to find out what happens, but I don't even have I don't got anything on it. No, you should watch it. I didn't watch it till like later, but I'm glad I watched it. It's a good show. Succession. 10-minute rigged. You're actually 1 minute behind. That was the 10-minute rigged. It was nothing. Maybe final 5. ASML still selling off. And then NASDAQ's actually green. SPY's up 0.3. Dow 0.36. And then Russell 0.5. I'm going to be here for Nflx. Yeah, we have the numbers. We're getting ready. U.S. President Biden met United Auto Worker leader on Wednesday. Program will begin July 20th. Allow any citizen... Oh, this is totally separate. Something on Israel. But here is the Tesla numbers. I have the Nflx ones too. So when the number comes out, you'll at least know what to compare it to. And then we'll probably make some plays depending on how it happens. It's going to be exciting. And then I have Disney sympathy for Nflx, yeah. And then just hopefully MPW squeeze. Oh, and then TSM, if you guys want to play that for the morning, that's all you. You got to speak now or forever hold your peace, my brother. Okay. Going down. I mean, it's crazy, the movement, because it feels like we did a little bit more than yesterday, and at least today wasn't this like vertical ramp like the other days, but you got your cuck, but it came with the gap up. So just a lot of movement today, but just to go nowhere. But that's how it should be on earnings. It just played out on the individual scale in a wild way. Marathon restarting hydro treater at Galveston Bay. You got a couple of those headlines. Where is oil? We're gonna be here for Tesla. I might stay for I don't know, unless Tesla like really lags. I don't know what Elon's on, man, but should be here. And then corn and wheat, big day for them. Still gonna get more updates on that. TSM in the morning. There's a couple others. Las Vegas Sands, travel. Think LVS is moving right now too. So think all the travel plays as well. And then a couple more banks. And then after this, just digesting all of this week. AXP on Friday. Little bit of data tomorrow too. And then that's it, man. And then it's PAL and the big dogs. Even the bigger ones. I don't know about TSM. ASML. I mean, TSM kind of a play on Apple and AI and a lot of things, but at the same, and China. But at the same time, it's ASML. They warned of that recovery with also good news, and you see how they reacted. So hard to tell. JetBlue, I flipped out of that like real quick today. I'm not in it, but remember they had that news with the activist, and then 45 seconds till final five. Get ready. There's Netflix on the end. Spy at VWAP. Up on the week. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if the earnings change anything. But, yeah. That is where we are. I'm excited. I am too. I want to know what's going on. I want more info, man. I'm excited to see what this reveals. Is that Microsoft on the loan? No, EA. But you're getting a little cheek lay there for pre-final five. You're getting some movement now. Apple went down. Airbnb up, but still down on the day. Bonds even going up. LT said Tesla missed. Carvana. I forgot about that. So final five, 30 seconds in. Decent sized candle. I need to see the levels. Remember, we hit a new high today. So you hit another high on the day. Do you have any? I guess we came close to filling the gap, but that gap is yet to be filled. NRG on the high. Netflix still dancing around. It's nothing too crazy unless it falls from here. 250 is due. Good luck on Tesla. Good luck to everybody, whatever you're playing. So I have nothing on Netflix or Tesla personally. So I'm just going to wait till afterwards and see what's up. I'm going to hold the Apple from today. And then I think we took profits on Root. And then we sold covered calls, flipped out of JetBlue. And that's it. Good luck. Jobless claims, I think. But I think the real estate stuff in Philly Fed will be more important. I grabbed shares of Apple at like 140, like really at the price now, 140, 195.29. Just for the flip on the news. That's literally the news of the GPT stuff today. Tesla. So Chad, I love you, but you only have like 20 seconds now. Well, more till earnings, but we're about to get crazy in here. And I love all of you. That's why we're going to have all of the info for you. But now, if you have sensitive ears or you are sensitive to the craziness, you might want to mute your speakers right now because we're about to go crazy in here. It's about to get loud. You even have Colt Real Estate streaming tonight at 6 p.m. too. So I get extra crazy. So just make sure that you mute your speakers because it's about to get loud in here. So earmuff softies, you ready? Game time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the market would actually move after hitting all-time highs and setting records of multiple days in a row since 2021. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go. Don't tell. Is that PayPal? Oh, no, it's PPL. I was like, what? That's crazy. Chatadonia. It's time, baby. You got the earnings. You got some big ones. You gotta finalize your plays right now. And you gotta make up your mind. And you gotta know what you believe, but you don't have much time to do it because now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. The big tech earnings are going to begin, and it only gets crazier from here. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Is it an option? Is it a share? Is it a future? You gotta finalize that. We're gonna be here with all the data, but you got 30 seconds to finalize your plays. You got less than that. It's less than 30 seconds. So wrap it up. Bring it home. The market's right where we go. Oh my gosh, you got data too? KWR on the low? What's going on? Oh my gosh, it's getting crazy. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, I didn't get it. Wait. Hold on. I didn't get it out. I want my GGs, but the stocks are moving here. Hold on. Is this it's leaked report yet? Hold on. I got to refresh it. Double check. Hold on. You're getting the movement. Where's the website? Are they out? Is it out? Quarter results. I'm refreshed. Oh, annual meet. Oh, wait. It's out. Hold on. July 19th. No. It's out. It's out. Here, hold on. I got the numbers. That shit is fully out right now. That's not the one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Q2. So let me get the numbers here. This is the comparisons right now. What did they do? 8.18 billion in revenue, year over year growth 2.7, operating income 1.8 billion, operating margin 22.3. That one was good. Net income 1.48, diluted EPS. How many members? Global streaming paid subs 238.39. Estimate was 234. So slight beat on there. How many on the month? Paid net, 5.8? Streaming paid net ads? Oh, I don't know. They added 5 million. I don't know how many are ad or not. I got to go through it there. Again, I'm going through it, but so again, very weird mix here. How should I have this up for you? So Netflix is coming down. Most of everything was in line. So revenue came in a little bit below on the guidance there. And then where's the margin? Operating margin was expected to be 19. So they made a lot more money on the margin. That one was the good part. But again, revenue was behind. And then the paid ads, global streaming was only up by 4 million. And then the paid ads were up. Expectation was 2. They did 5, but that's only for US. No, yeah, paid ads 2.0 million, but I don't know how many are ads supported, but that should be a little bit higher. Another LT win. Well, where's Tesla now too, though? Hold on. I don't think it's too bad. Is Disney collateral? People watch. They're going to talk about that ad number. So the amount of people they added was interesting. I want to see there, but revenue missed. I didn't even check EPS. Diluted EPS 329. EPS I see 285. Guidance 284 is diluted. I don't know about GAAP. And then forecast. Oh, let me see. I got Q3. Let's test see. So that's just how they performed this quarter. Again, additions were interesting. Again, they're above it in terms of adding people, and then margin went up. I think that it's not a weird beat. They missed on revenue. The margin went up a lot, but let's see the guidance. So they said primary financial metrics are revenue growth and operating margin profitability. We expect that we launched paid share broadly. We've increased confidence in our financial outlook. We expect revenue will accelerate in the second half as monetization grows from our most recent paid sharing. Plus all more details on monetization for quarter 3. They forecast revenue of $8.5 billion. So they guided lower. So people were expecting that's where they didn't do good. So they, again, guidance was $8.5 billion. Expectation here is 8.66. FX neutral basis. Our revenue growth will come from growth in average paid memberships. Expect FX neutral ARM to be slightly flat year over year. We're lapping price increases in 2022. We haven't had general price increases in our largest markets in the first half. They expect operating income of 1.9. So operating income higher on less revenue. And then operating margin of 18 to 20 for full year. And then on the quarter, 22. So I don't know. The guidance, lower revenue. I don't know. The guidance seems good, actually. It's just not bad. It's just, I think everything is justifiable here. That's all. I think, and then everyone's going to talk about the, they're going to talk, they added more people. So I don't know any way you want to cut it up here right now, though. But people were talking 2 million additions. They got an extra 3 or 4 million. It's not a lot, but it's not a little. Does that make sense? It's not enough to make me buy it at $700, but they beat on that. But then they missed in revenue. They're expecting lower revenue, but they're guiding higher margins. So I think they justified a little bit of what they did, but I don't know if it's not going to make it rip to the moon unless conference call and analysts hype this up. But it's not bad, not too good. If anything, it leans positive, in my opinion. It's just bad revenue guidance. Again, memberships went up. Let's see what the analysts say about the memberships, but they're talking higher margins, which I like. And that's not a problem for them. They added more revenue. That's the churn. So they did add more revenues, but then the revenue didn't increase. It did go up. It's just not as much as expected. So I think you either got less signups or more cancellations. Oh, Tesla out. Uh-oh. Tesla on the downside. Okay, here, hold on. Let's get the numbers. So, again, 24 billions. These are all the estimates if you want it. Let me get it. They put it out on Twitter. Q2, April, July 19th. Yeah, we have it. So, production. Where's the fucking margin? Q2. Okay. Always listen. Revenue 24.9, estimate 24.5. Get the margin. I'm going through it right now. Oh, what? That's a 9.6? Don't tell someone, hold on. I'm skimming it, man. I'm skimming through it right now, but if that says 9.6, you guys are fucked. And then Lending Tips called it. There's no way that's it. Hold on. Q3. Okay, gap 18.2. Holy shit. That's all I saw in the head. You guys see this? What I was looking at. I saw 9.6 operating. Gap is 18.2. Operating margin is 9.6. So the estimate here for them, what was it supposed to be? Automobile. That doesn't look good, though. Gap gross 18.6. They came in 18.2. So borderline inline on margin. I don't know. Operating expenses 2.1 billion. 4.9. I don't know about these guys. Free cash flow 2.34. They have 1 billion. What do they spend money on? They have less free cash flow. Adjusted EBITDA margin 18.7 after gross margin. It missed by a little bit, but I don't, dude. Hold on, this operating margin. Why is this up there though? That's what I'm like. It's kind of, that could be on full year. Oh yeah, where are they? I'm sorry. See, so that's what I'm going through. Here are the expectations, and then did guidance come out? Because this is what you want to compare it against for quarter 3. But this quarter, it seems like margins in line on the gap side. Cybertruck factory tooling on track. Let's see. Tesla focusing on cost reduction, new product development. I want the guidance, though. We need the Q3. Do they drop it now, or does he usually wait till the call? So, again, you should know the production numbers. The margin was the only thing. You got the initial shock. You're at the same spot right now. I think that, I don't know if the algo saw that 9% that I did, but that was wicked. But everything else kind of just borderline there. We need Q3. Let me skim. I'm still skimming through it. I got pictures of the Cybertruck. Here, actually, I'm going to put Tesla up here, and you guys could see through all of it. So, again, because Netflix already kind of out there. I think Netflix was positive neutral. I think Netflix could justify and hold it up there. Tesla, I think margin, not scary yet. So this is, again, just going through it. As long as you have the estimates, you should pretty much be able to know good or bad. Okay, this isn't working on this screen, guys. Yeah, sorry, chat. It's not going to work. It's not going to work with the speed we need. 320, end of the week. Slow your horses, buddy. Your margin just fucking missed. Calm down. Okay? And then we need to get to the bottom of this 9.0 operating margin. But at the very least, it's not as, again, I think, knee-jerk reaction to the downside. But let's see where that guidance is at. To your revenue growth, operating. Yeah, operating margin still on the decline. This was Q2. Give me Q3. We'll hit 300. I think it might cuck, bro. I mean, Netflix is even going down here, but just watch out for it. I'm trying to see, but I don't think there's the guidance included on the filing. We need Q3 numbers. I wouldn't say dud. I just maybe here's the other take. If you want to spin it like a bull, the fact that the margin came in line or slightly lower, add that to your 50% growth and all the other good numbers and all that shit, you could justify holding up, if not go up there. But other than that, though, I don't think it's going to go up 9% unless the Q3 guidance surpasses any of this. Same thing again. Netflix wasn't. I don't see any home runs pretty much. TSLL going. Q2 adjusted EBITDA. I think almost a record for adjusted EBITDA for Tesla. Again, operating cash flows up. Their cash flow was a little bit lower. Again, deliveries, 1.6 million. I think that's a record for them. Operating margin. I think they're trying to highlight that they're in line with the S&P. Honestly, nothing. I guess it isn't that bad. But I'm leaning more neutral. Kind of positive neutral, but I'd say neutral on Tesla, positive neutral on Netflix. Yeah, and it says Netflix fell 4. I guess Netflix is at 460. Oh my goodness. IBM earnings. And then Tesla EPS was 91 excluding items versus 80. Again, quarter end cash equivalents increased sequentially by 0.7. Q2 driven mainly by free cash flow of $1 billion, partially offset by other financing, including debt repayment. Quarter 2 was record number on many levels, best ever production and delivery revenue approaching $25 billion in a single quarter. Operating margin remained healthy at approximately 10%, even with price reductions in Q1 and early Q2. This reflects our ongoing cost reduction efforts, continued production ramp success in Berlin and Texas, and strong performance of our energy services and other businesses. Our commitments to being at the forefront of AI development ended a new chapter with the start of production of Dojo training computers. We are hopeful that our immense neural net training needs will be satisfied using our in-house designed Dojo hardware. Yeah, IBM EPS beat. I'm watching that come across the wire here too. Well, hold on, let me get you this. Then in conclusion, we're focused on cost reduction, new product development that will enable future growth, investment in R&D, better vehicle financing options, continuous product improvement, and generation of free cash flow. The challenges of these uncertain times are not over, but we believe we have the right ingredients for long-term success of the business through a variety of high-potential products. So that's Tesla for you. Again, I think it's very neutral. Again, you spin it bullish if you think margin in line is great, but I don't just, it seems decent. I guess EBITDA slightly above, better than Netflix in that sense. So that's what I'm saying. It's positive neutral more so than the, again, margin was off by like 0.2 or 0.4, but still it's, again, both of these names ran up a lot. And then nothing too shaky or surprising. I don't know, that AI comment, the development of the Dojo training, I bet you they're going to pump that on the call maybe. That one's interesting, and then people want to hear more about the Berlin stuff. So IBM revenue, $15 billion. Consulting revenue, $5 billion. Infrastructure, $3.6 billion. I don't have estimates on IBM. So if you want that, that's all you, man. Let's see, where's IBM? I think EPS beat, but I don't know how the revenue stacks up. 15.4, estimate 15.54, so slightly below. IBM, it's not doing much. I don't know. First set of tech earnings. Did the S&P even move? I think we got to wait for conference calls, Chad. Oh, yeah, where is LVS? I could stick by the wire if anything comes on here, but I just saw IBM go across. But we need the guidance numbers to get some meaning off of it. Tesla, we're planning to grow production as possible with alignment with 50% CAGR target. We begin guiding in early 21. Tesla quarterly profitability negatively impacted by cost of production ramp of 4680 cells and other related charge. Tesla Cybertruck remains on track to begin initial production later this year. We expect 50% long-term growth, around 1.8 million vehicles for the year. Las Vegas Sands 1.86. If they did good or not, I think just keep up travel momentum or not. It looks down. Any chance Netflix over 500? It could if they have to give us the break. I mean, Netflix had positive shit behind it. They missed on revenue, but they guided up on operating income, and they guided up just in terms of margins for next quarter. So great guidance. Even they said last quarter, they said they maintained yearly guidance. They just accelerated their year guidance. So it was a good report for Netflix, but was it, again, Netflix has already done very, very well. So we'll see at the conference call, but I think it's more neutral negative in that sense, just because it's like they had some stuff that they missed on revenue more or less. I wouldn't say wasn't enough, but other stuff, you had one slight miss on revenue, and I have more questions. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like what we need to know. There's 5 million new customers. So is that as a result of new people? Was there more cancellations or more additions and all of that? So there's a little bit more color we need on the situation, but overall, it wasn't the worst one. It wasn't your, add 10 million more members or, again, double it up, get 4 or 5 million. They did do good. So that's what I'm saying. The number was overall, higher, but I think it needed a little more. And then a revenue miss and revenue guide down is not good, but operating income up, operating margin up, I like that. So just leave that to the analyst, and I think they could justify some of it. Disney, yeah, they're going to work in tandem, but depending on, again, what Netflix says about cancellations and attracting people, that will start to move them. Lending Tips just sent me a picture of Muhammad Ali. They said, I'm the greatest analyst of all times. Okay. Bank of America increases dividend. Nice. Yeah, so Netflix down. I mean, they do look like the direction he said. That would have been nice if we held our short, but I'm glad I got out of that. That shit was annoying. Tesla. My analysis are devastating. I'm the best analysis ever. LT, 2 out of 10 comedian. He has funny ones. Again, that pastor one was funny. The Bud Light joke was funny, but yeah, he's old, you can't hold it against him, Yeah. So we're going to see a conference call. When does it come out? Is it 30 minutes? Do we have time? I don't know. Because I think Netflix is going to be, I don't know when the other one's going to happen. We will see. IBM. Look at the meta puts. Oh, we already have them. A lot of the puts held their values kind of somewhat down more than not. But the Google pre-earnings, that's the only one that hit for now. The other ones are like break even or not. So Google pre-earnings, that got a little bit of juice, believe it or not. Let's get back Tesla. Tesla's going to dance. I think kill some premium. Wait till the conference call. And then Netflix, I think conference call holds a little bit. Depending on how it moves, you might get an amount, but remember, it moved this whole amount yesterday. So this just gave back the cushion of yesterday, which is wild to think about. So it's down 4.5. I think it's down like 8 from the top. Oh, yeah, we're not going to wait for Tesla. Netflix, we might be able to. Let me see. Yeah, they usually... What time do they release it? They put it out on YouTube. So if you don't...
and welcome to the Netflix Q1.
No, that's the... So they just put it out on their YouTube channel, and it's a video. Then the algos comb through it, and then that's it. So we'll see. But chat here, I'll give it a second. We'll come back and see what's up. Both of the big earnings are out. I mean, I don't even think the reactions are big. But, you know, Tesla beat on everything, barely missed on margin. That's what's giving you this reaction. Netflix missed on revenue. They did good on additions, but we got a couple more questions, and they had mixed guidance, leaning positive, but revenue was their soft spot. And then Tesla, I don't think we got Tesla guidance yet, so there is still a little bit more, but we're waiting for Netflix earnings call. I need to give you something, and then I'll be right back.
Hey,
earnings, baby!
Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season.
Oh, United Airlines too. We'll go over all the earnings.
We eating. I don't do the pretty lines, trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. For the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life for damn school, hey. So sit your ass down while your ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight, better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time, meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah, the devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earnings season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know I got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You could hate it uphill, but the plays ain't concealed. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never give this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Earnings. Chattadonia, earnings. Bum, 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 bum. Is Netflix out yet? We're waiting for the conference call. The release is out. I got a couple comments for you. IBM, they said they're particularly excited about the response to the recently launched Watchlist AI platform. Again, United Airlines, giving you a recap of some of the other ones. Q2 earnings, see Q3 adjusted EPS, 385 to 435. They estimated 368, so UAL guided up very well. They see Q3 operating revenue, 10 to 13. The estimate was 10.1. They see full-year adjusted EPS at 11 to 12, and they previously saw 10 to 12, which is crazy. Dude, yeah, UAL must be ripping, huh? Bro, I'm surprised they're only up 2, but again, a lot of the travel names have ran up, but that's amazing. They still see full year CapEx about 8.5. Estimate was 8.4. So again, their earnings for this quarter, they reported EPS of $5.03. Estimate was $3.99. Revenue, operating revenue, $14.18 billion. Estimate was $13.9. Q2 passenger miles, 63.5 billion. Estimate was 62.7. Q2 passenger revenue, $13 billion. Estimate to 12.71. And adjusted EPS, 5.03. Estimate $3.99. So that's UAL murdered it, actually. That's word to travel there. Hold on, there's a couple more. Again, IBM. So IBM quarter two, I don't know if I have their guidance here, but 15.48 billion, estimate 15.54. Q2 operating EPS 218, estimate was 2. Quarter two software 661, estimate was 635. Q2 free cash flow 210, estimate was 3.0. Still sees full year revenue constant forex at 3% to 5%. Estimate was 2.89, and then they still see full year free cash flow about 10.5 bill. Estimate was 9.6. And then was there a couple more? I think everything else was smaller. A Zion. I don't know why that one. And then Kinder Morgan, actually. So I think you got a couple. But did Zion come out? I think they might have. I have to come through this. Dude, but UAL is a monster. So it sucks they're all up. Just remember, a lot of the airlines, like they've already, I guess UAL not as bad now that I'm looking at it. But I think Delta was the one that really went crazy. Yeah, Delta was the one kind of towards the highs, but I guess UAL still. Airlines are still kind of clap. Alcoa, I don't like Alcoa. But earnings, adjusted EPS 24, estimate was 24 cents. Revenue 3.5, estimate 472. Kinder Morgan, oil. Revenue dropped heavy. Is that KMI? I don't know if they're down. Oil. Remember, that's the cheap oil play. Credit cards. Something's happened with credit cards. It's not earnings. Something. AXP, Capital One, Discover. Oh, wait. Wasn't it Discover MasterCard? Yeah, DFS earnings. I'm tripping. I forgot. They're today, and then MasterCard's on Friday. Yeah, EPS 3.54, estimate 3.67. They report card misclassification issue. They report net interest expense of 3.88. Estimate was 3.82 to 4.0. They repurchased 6.8 million shares. They decided to pause share repurchases while the internal review of compliance, risk, and corporate governance is pending. And then background on card product misclassification. Around 2007, Discover incorrectly classified certain credit card accounts into its Hyatt Merchant and Merchant Acquire pricing tier. Incremental revenue resulting of this misclassification accounted to less than 1% of the company's cumulative discount and interchange revenue. Less than 2 basis points. It's weird. And then management's taking actions to prepare a program to compensate affected direct merchants and merchant acquirers. I think that's part of it. So Discover has something with like a weird classification. Yeah, that's why they're down a little bit more. That's the first thing that's standing out. I don't have the revenue number for some reason. Where is this shit? But that's like their 8K. They got the 8K out, and that's their big thing right here. Interesting. FedEx files mixed security shelf. Damn. They raise the money. But they said it's less than 1%, but still interesting. Tesla, I think it's in an hour. I want to say it's at 5:30. So 4:30. I think Netflix. Is Netflix out? Give Netflix like 3 minutes. If it's not out, I'm going home. And you had that. Where's Tessie? American Airlines killed it. American Airlines, or not, was it UAL? Excuse me. UAL destroyed it, dude. That was guide up. Killed this quarter. Revenue, EPS, travelage miles, again, guidance, free cash flow, and everything. Aren't you home? I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. None of the earnings went down. It's the cuck in the world right now. Just got done with Powell now. Hey, and he pauses the rates. Everybody doesn't go by the curve right there. We just sold out all the yield curve. Now we bought all the futures. Take me. No? All right. Anyways, I think it's done. That's it. You get Netflix. You're going to get your earnings calls. You're going to get your analysts. But so far, I don't know if that was kind of disappointing. How do you feel? You didn't really get too much. Nothing too crazy yet. I think UAL was probably the best earnings and will probably feed into travel more than anything tomorrow. And then we're going to see how the analysts take it. We still need the conference call from Nflx. So let me see. We're going to give it a little bit here. That's it. You know what you need? You know what you need? You need Uncle in the meantime. You need, Zion had earnings, I believe. Again, Discover, they have a classification issue. United was good. Again, IBM, I think they missed by a little bit. Zion, net interest income was 602. I think estimate was 603. Or they reported 591 versus 589 million. And then non-interest income, 189 million versus 162. Provision for credit losses, they raised that 46 versus 37. Non-interest expense stayed the same, or non-interest expenses. Efficiency ratio 62.5 versus expectation of 65. Net interest margin 2.9 versus 2.88 expected. Net charge-offs 13 million versus 15 million. Non-performing loans, they lowered it 162 versus 187. Non-performing assets 164 versus 227. And then ending loans 569.92 versus, or 569.92 versus 56.8. And then tangible book value, 32.69 versus 33.04. They did good. Hey, yo, what's up? Stock trading. Oh, man. Horn, let's go. Oh, you get ready for snap toe. I didn't even get a new horn. He just started, he came back to life. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. We in the game, baby. God, I think I missed a lot. I'm sorry. I was going through all the earnings. Wait, hold on. China warns of retaliation to U.S. curbs on investment in chips. I don't know if there's a reaction. Nobody reacted. If Donald Trump was the president, the futures would be down 1.5%. But China warns of retaliation to U.S. curbs of investments in chips. That's coming out right now. Financial Times. Oh, man. Oh, man. But, Chad, I'm waiting for this call here. You got like 20 seconds, but I'm just going to give you Uncle anyways. And the users report a problem with down detector. Again, you got that China news, man. There you go. You guys said it starts at 5 Central. So I don't know Central times. I just, I know East Coast and West Coast. So I'm assuming that's in 30 minutes. So either way, I think, again, I still stand by everything here. I think the reports are pretty straightforward, honestly. I think now the question is did the market want straightforward? And we just had a massive run up. So I think we're getting a little bit of the answers where, again, some of these reports are good, but you're not watching the massive, remember last season, it was all, not last year, literally 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 3 months ago, it was all about it's better than expected, It's on Tesla Twitter. Is it live? Or no, but what about Netflix? I thought Netflix is, or Tesla's later. I think Netflix is earlier. I'll check, but now you get Airbnb. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I don't care. Let's go, baby. It's earnings. And then that's it. And then it's Thursday. Then it's Friday. You got some data tomorrow. Then they all start coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, tell them, Uncle.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't
Tell me about a dividend.
Tell me. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny as
MPW. I'm disappointed. I'm just squeezing.
Freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit.
Never.
Now I bet that I ain't never fucking doing bad shit. Please stop
6 p.m. Stop it.
Little more balance and a lot of
Get him on it.
Pull it to the villa. Got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers dead. But it's more funny. I don't give a fuck about it.
10%.
I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little family that changed at the back.
Oh, with Ale.
Same OJ, you smoke OJ, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason before I pop champagne. Pop it for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they sitting half and they ain't playing with their money.
Tell half if you gonna be a little bitch. Tell half. Make it free.
Cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't giving us nothing.
Free.
Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was sick of shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist.
Nah.
Better get a B&B.
Okay.
I'm running for the scenery. And maybe let the season then keep on my stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. Incentive for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, you said you. Oh, dude. Oh, I didn't post it. Oh, I didn't post it. Oh, I had a store. I didn't post it. Oh, I swear I videotaped that and I didn't post it. Oh, bro, you just said. Oh my gosh, dude, it's crazy, bro. He said, oh my gosh, bro. UK rap. Are you ready, dude? I heard I have one UK rap song. I got one. You ready for it? It's different. It's not Vasi Bop. I got one for you. Can I play it? Are you ready? It's hype. It's hype. It's the only. I usually the UK is so different, bro. I got one for you. What's his name? I got it for you. It's hard, bro. It's hard. I don't know. Some of you may not like it. Some of you, if you don't like rap, and then you don't like the UK, you're gonna hate what I'm about to show you. I'm just telling you right now. You know what I'm saying? But I keep my Bible strapped. That one's a banger too. That came up on my Spotify the other day. I was just driving, and I keep that Bible strapped. Oh, dude, the Bible strap. No, this is a different one. It's not a Bible strap one. So even then, if you are if you're looking for gospel too, you will also hate this. I like it. It's funny. It's not. I don't know if it's good or not, but my girl was listening to it and I was like, no, I like it. That's it. I just like it. I just know what I like, and I liked it. Are you ready? I like the video. It's not even my song, but like the video still. Okay. It's Dev and Stubbsy. The shortest one. Got the shorter one. I'm the shortest one. I am. I'm 5. I was like, hell yeah, bro. That's on your gym plan. Oh, dude, it hits. Nah, that hits, bro. I didn't know why I'm so late to the party all the time. You know, with music, financially, I'll be too early where I'll suffer a financial loss. But with the music, I'm late, and that's cool with me. But I'm just saying, bro, that hits in the gym. It hits in the gym. Something about it just... I got more than 1 millimeter 31. Watch cost 31 millimeter 41. Huh. Tesla did decent. I think they all did decent so far. Everything was in line, and I think they're good reports. A little bit of bad spots. Nobody had a blowout, beat or miss. I think that's fair to say, except for United Airlines. United Airlines, hands down, was a killer report. That's it. Steel Dynamics came out too. I don't know if you're interested. I think they missed on that too. EPS beat, sales missed. Netflix down 6. Yeah, remember, it went up 6% yesterday just for nothing. So it's at the same price, but I think we have to get the conference call. But now, Chad, I think that's it. I think that's all. I tried to get you the music. I tried to check everything, but it's over now. That's all. I'm going to see you on the watch list. You got your watch list at 4 p.m. There's been a lot of different plays. We're moving around, but, dude, it's like these next weeks are picking up. That's all. So be an explorer. Check it out, and thank you for being here. And if you came and showed love and contributed and were a part of it, we're a living legend, like you were a beacon of what and you could even be a beacon of what we got going on. You got a long term, and you got things to show for it. And even if you don't, you could stand by it, and you could interact with different opinions with love. You know what I'm saying? And for real, and you just still in the game, man. Yeah, I love you, and God bless you, and I'm glad to have you a part of this community. We've been having a lot of fun lately, but for real, man, keep it up. God bless every single one of you, and thank you to everybody who has given me this opportunity, who has kept it alive. Again, you are living proof of all of it, and I love it. So God bless you and thank you. And for real, let's keep going, man. Let's go. Keep up the endurance. God willing, though. God willing. That's it. But either way, we got a long way and a long journey. So I hope you become an owner of assets. I hope you check out the links. I hope you pray for your brothers and sisters in here. I hope you pray for me if you ever want to do anything for me. For real. That's it. Do that first, if anything. Not even if you want to do anything, because y'all show love too. And for real, I appreciate y'all who show love, and thank you. Even if you are a baby back B-word, man, I hope one day we become friends, because we still got like 20 or 30 years. I hope, God willing. We'll see. But at the end of the day, if you came out today, you participated, you showed up, and you got a long term. I'm excited in many ways. I don't say assets, but I'm glad if you are an asset owner. That's what I'm talking about. But we're going to keep it moving forward, Chad. I love you. Thank you all. Go read the books. I'm Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. All of the good stuff. I'm going to see you in this. Don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we got to stay in the game. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And why you made that decision to not get demoralized and take it to the finish line, baby. Why? Oh, man. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh my goodness. Chad, thank you. Thank you for everything, and thank you for the safe space. You know that? Because that's it. I've warned all of you accurately, and y'all should be used to it now. I'm going to ban the shit out of you for no reason if you want some fuck shit. That's what happens second half of the year, okay? But also, at the end of the day, I'm liable to scream and do whatever. I say I'm crazy still, okay? So I'm sorry. I try to keep it like calm most of the day, you know, and I do give you what you need, and I hope you see the effort to give you whatever you need, anything you need. I will try. That's all, especially if done with love and even in the respect shown, you know, I'm down, but I'm just saying thank you for letting me yell and scream, because I'm... So let's go. So thank you. I appreciate you, and God bless you. And we have a lot more work to do. So let's keep going, Chad. I love you. God bless you. For real, thank you all. And that's it, man. That's it. That's all, man. That's all. So goodbye. I'll see you later. Okay? Bye. Yeah, what about, you like my movie premiere? They said the actors going on strike. I said, fuck that, get me in a movie, huh? I said, tell me and my Arnold go way back, huh? I said, come with me if you want to live. AI's the Terminator, seriously, I mean it. We're fucked, and that's not hyperbole. Like, we made the computer chip. Yeah, fuck, anyway, yeah. Now, what about Netflix? Can I still, now, if I purchase Netflix, do I need Wi-Fi? I know this is the age-old question we've been discussing, but if I purchase the Netflix, does it connect to the Wi-Fi? That's the question. Yes, sir. Now, can I get Netflix without Wi-Fi? No. So then you need the Wi-Fi. Then how is it not a monopoly? Does AT&T provide the Wi-Fi? Does Peter Pan? How do you get the have you ever seen a Bluetooth? Are your teeth blue? No, exactly. It's a monopoly. Thank you. I yield back. No, I reclaim my time. Thank you. Good evening.